Ooh. Welcome to the spooky world of headpats and the spooky world of low frame rates, which suddenly go high, and then after I wiggle my hands around for a while, it goes low again. Hi! Hi! Welcome. I'm gonna try to see if I can fix it soon. Hi! That's a lot of cheese. Welcome.
Cheese time.
Welcome. It is cheese time, I guess. Hi, Omni. Welcome. Hi. Let me just scroll up and say hi to everybody. Hi, Fairy. Do not adjust your sets. My frame rate really is this unstable. Hi, and there's a very, very good reason for it. But I might be able to fix it anyway. Welcome, Fairy. Welcome, Kieran. Welcome, B-Top. I appreciate the saving of the kidneys, but I have just been to the toilet right before I started streaming, so I have refunded your points. Welcome in, Enlin. Hi. And Stew, thank you for the hydrating posture. And Bix, welcome. It's like, let me just do the hydration before I forget. Oh, by the way, Stewie, when I was messing around with MIDI stuff for you yesterday, when you were testing Godot's MIDI stuff, I realized that I accidentally reset at the point when I was trying to get my MIDI interface, my MIDI controller to send a bunch of messages as a test for you. I accidentally reset it, like the factory settings. But thankfully, it seems that the controller numbers and stuff that it's outputting are the same, so I can still use it to do this stuff and this stuff and this stuff. So without having to reset all of this.
Cheese.
No, you did not just see the water bottle disappear in my hands. It's totally a real bottle. It's not even water. It's nyan juice. Friendly minded to hydrate. Friendly minded to this music to quieten down just a little bit. You're a little bit too loud. Oh my god, I didn't mean to click that. Help! I'm getting stuck looking at Bixia's profile. Bixia, I would recommend watching, but I can't be watching her right now because I'm streaming. Linted, hi! Hi, Linted! How are you linting? Tommy-san, welcome. Omni, hi, I already said hi. Def, hi. Psychic Salad, welcome. GPU go brr. Yes, GPU do go brr. Would you like to see why my frame rate is so bad right now? Hold on. Hold. Moving windows around on the screen. Here's why the frame rate is going smooth. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait for it. Smooth. Followed by... Wait for it. Slow. Followed by... Smooth. Have a look. Ta-da! It's under quite heavy usage right now. So I actually am currently training a neural net, so I'm quite surprised that I'm being able to stream as well as I can while it's using my GPU for training a neural net. I'm actually quite surprised. Yeah, that one is successful. That one is consistent. Also, I need to stop squeaking so loudly. I haven't been speaking long enough. My throat, my voice is doing the thing. Yeah, when CUDA goes up, CPU goes down. When CPU goes up, CUDA goes down. You see that they're in this little seesaw thingy. 84%, that one goes down. Now that one goes to 100 and this one goes down to 55. But there might be a way that I can get this to run smoother. Also, by the way, I'm really kind of squeezing all of the VRAM out of this card. Wait, that's a really weird. that came out weirder than I expected. Hold on. I mean, I'm making good use of the VRAM is what I'm trying to say. Okay, what am I going to try to do? Because the training has to be done on CUDA, that has to be on the NVIDIA card, but I'm going to try running my streaming setup on the integrated GPU. I want to see if the Intel one's good enough for running a Unity thing. It hopefully is. I'm a little bit worried that, because the encoding is being done on the NVIDIA card now, because Twitch broke support for Intel's flipping QuickSync encoder, that the encoding will still be slow. But, let's find out. It is actually my streaming setup that's slowing down. So, I'm gonna try running it on the Intel one. So, actually I'm not sure if I've ever tried this before. But let's find out. One sec. So what an amazing beginning of the stream. This is hello everybody. I should say hi, welcome. I do appreciate you being here. This isn't meant to turn into like weird tech support stream right from the beginning, but that's exactly what it's doing. At least I've got the clicky keyboard suitable for tech support. How did you do this again? Alright, yeah, settings, right? It's the weird Windows 10 settings. It's totally replacing the XP settings, but not really. Does the encoder run on the same hardware bits as CUDA? Yeah, I don't know. Apparently 3D rendering does. I think it's probably more that the problem is VRAM bus bandwidth limitations. That's why it's slowing down. Hi, all Kamina. I think it's also why the 3D rendering graph is influenced by CUDA. Even if I'm not doing any 3D rendering and I'm just doing CUDA, it shows up as CUDA, which is a bit weird. Okay, one sec. How do you do this? GPU graphics settings. I'm doing this off stream for a second because I'm not sure what Windows is gonna pop up onto the screen. And I'm gonna choose my streaming setup. And here it is, only the compiled version. And I'm going to say, hey, I want you to run on the power saving one, being the Intel UHD graphics 750. Okay, yeah, sure. And now I presumably have to exit. Wait, yeah, I do. I must have to exit, right? Okay, I'm going to disappear. In fact, I'm not going to disappear. I'm going to turn into OBS. Are you ready? That looked even funnier with it disappearing away. Okay, now when I reload, it should be running on the Intel one. Let's see how that works. 3, 2, 1, go! Now's when we find out that it can't even run on the Intel one. I'm waiting for all the textures to be like half missing and stuff.
Man.
Oh my god. I don't... Okay. For some it's not even capturing on OBS. And it's running at a very, very, very low frame rate. Right, of course it's not capturing on OBS because it's the other card, so I've got to... Oh my god, you can hear how slow it is because of how obnoxiously loud my bell is. Anyway, needless to say, this is unusable. Let me just quickly do a monitor capture so you can see it. So it's on the other screen. Oh god, what's the best way of doing this? This way, let's do it this way. This monitor. Ta-da! I don't think this is usable. I think it was much better before. Help! Help! Oh my god, the delay. Okay, I'm gonna move my head to the other side. Now on the other side. Look at that delay. Whoosh! Whoosh! Oh my god, the hand tracking is ahead of the face. Okay, whatever. This is stupid. This is my bell. Shut the fuck up. There we are. Sorry, I was being too annoyed by my bell sound. Okay, back on the NVIDIA card you go. We don't want that one being captured anymore.
Yeah.
There we are, much smoother. Hey, look at that. Look at it go. So yeah, turns out we're just gonna have to put up with the slightly worse frame rate, I guess. I mean, it's not too bad. You're gonna be looking at me typing text most of the time, so who gives one really? Oh, welcome in, little witch Oz. Hi, welcome. Toad's not looking into the void. I'm back, it's fine. Can't wait to see 1995 Tech Showcase. Oh, the Intel one? I guess it's not that bad. It was very weird at startup. The huge delay is the really weird thing. It's like it's buffering, like, I don't know, dozens and dozens of frames ahead or something, or somehow causing a bunch of delay. Even though VC Face, which is doing the tracking, is still running on the other GPU. So no, it must actually be rendering with a lot of delay for some reason. Who knows? I played so many games like that in the olden days. Yeah, I mean, if it was between that and not being able to play it at all, I probably would play it, especially if I could disable the motion blur. Why is my... There we are. Now I can look at you and not wherever my thingy was calibrated to. Hi, Proud. Welcome. Light mode OBS in old version is next level. Yeah, if I remember rightly, I did some modifications to this to make it a bit closer to the old theme. That is, without, you know how everything nowadays is just becoming not just bloated in the sense of like using unnecessary CPU, but like bloated in the visual sense, it's literally bigger. There's like large empty spaces around everything. I guess it's because you're meant to be poking everything with your grubby fingers because, you know, touch screens and everything, and they don't want people to be fat fingering the wrong things. But hey, OBS is probably not going to be used by people with touch devices, so why that also needs additional borders around all the controls, I don't know. Anyway, I edited the theme a bit and got rid of them, the extra borders. When was the last time you updated your Intel graphics driver? Probably around the time that I built this computer. Unless Windows updates automatically updated that, I'm not sure. I haven't explicitly gone on like Intel's website to upload them. Long Yook? Lag Yook. It's true, it's true. I'm gonna lurk and try to conserve my phone battery since my power's out when I was... Your power would be out when I was being productive. Oh my god, please don't waste your power on me. Save it for important stuff. But if you try to sleep, I wish you good luck. Hope you manage to have a nice rest. Bye bye. And hi Videvan. This is my bye bye hand, this is my hi hand. Bye hi. Bye. I'm the cat of wisdom. Since both CUDA and 3D rendering run on the general stuff that runs shaders. Oh, interesting. CUDA and shaders are the same hardware. Interesting. But did I ever say hi, Coffee? Hi, Coffee. And thank you for the pat, Stewie, as well. I read your message earlier, Coffee, in my head, but I don't think I said hi. What a disgusting person I am. A disgusting cat. Also, hi, Okamino, your words are kind. Anyway, let me just slide on over to what I'm going to be working on today. Oh, by the way, the reason that I'm running at a low frame rate is actually related to what I'm wanting to do. What an amazing screen this is. Let's turn that back on. So, yeah, this thing that's training right now, this is a Long Yook voice. And I've actually set the number of iterations for training, or number of epochs, rather, to 1000. So this is going to probably stop in the middle of the stream. It's running way slower now. This was down at around 2 before, like 2.1 seconds per iteration. But I've tried to prioritize other things apart from this. Turns out you cannot set GPU priority on Windows. Only CPU, which is kind of sad. But I've set CPU priority to low, and I've also lowered my CPU speed a bit to try to keep my RAM at only 27.5 degrees. Hi, Saitold. Welcome. Hi, Devno. Welcome as well. Code Life. Hi. Oh my god, Seal. Hi, welcome. I've seen you've been streaming recently, with like doing like natural language processing stuff, but I haven't been able to watch because I've always been preparing for bed and stuff, or just timing's being bad. I'm sorry. Kept sending messages for the past few minutes, and I don't know why the phone app kept not sending it. Well, Twitch mobile app is a strange beast. But welcome all of you. Where is Unity? Oh, it's on the other screen, right? Okay. Oh, why is Long Yook all the way over here? Okay, whatever. I guess, sure. Oh, because it's with the UI stuff, I see. Zoop! Take a close look at that cat! Let me see you. Aw. Well, I hope stuff's going well, Code Life. Natural language processing is fun. It's deceptively hard though, but it's kind of fun. Hi, A Squared. Welcome. Don't mind me just checking a thing. Oh, the emotes. Oh, you were inserting some thingy, weren't you? In some Unicode character. I don't know what you were doing. Thank you for the pats, Ixia. Thank you for the pats, A Squared. Hi, Ixia. What are we doing, Code Life? Wait, rare cat stream? Very cute. This is not a rare cat stream. It was just last stream I didn't, last week I didn't, stream much because it was one of the 2 weeks of the year where I'm alone and I wanted to spend it doing other things, but I didn't actually spend it doing other things much. Newt indeed. The Unity preview has put a clown nose on you. Nice. Watch the clown nose shrink as I do this. It's now it's a little berry. And now it's a giant tomato. Or apple, or possibly... Is there like a... Yeah, basketball. It's a basketball now. Okay, to answer your question, Code Life. Instead of just getting distracted a million times. She says while positioning herself better. I'm working on making a redeem. I'm gonna quieten the music a bit as well. Even though I really like this music. Noot noot. What I'm working on is making a redeem called Ask Long Yook. Distraction 1,000,001. No, not another one. So Long Yook is, for anybody who doesn't know, oh my god, I just typed deep instead of derp. I think I've got deep learning on the mind right now. Mid, tail end, zip. This emote combo, I have to show it on screen. Because when it flies across my chat, it do be it do be a little bit in pieces. By the way, look at this. This is how I tried to draw it. I like do derp, now type mid for the mid piece, and then if I type end for the end piece, oh no, it's loads of ear end emotes. Help! And I've gotta type tail instead. By the way, speaking of ear end, let me just quickly shout out Aaron actually. Because I made a music mix for him. So for those of you who don't know Erend, what is going on? Hang on a second. I'm just fighting the flipping... I'm fighting the embedded chat in OBS that's behaving weirdly. Alright, so for those who don't know Erend, he does stuff on here he is. That's not him. This is a dog. I love this because it's like I have no idea what I'm doing, but it's cropped. I have idea. Small man may have a project in rough shape, but at least his brain is smooth. So yeah, as you can see there, Godofo and powerlifting. Yes, he actually lifts. Like I know the meme is do you even lift, but he actually does on stream. And while also doing game dev. Anyway, point is, the reason I bring him up, apart from the fact that he's nice, is in his streams he makes his own little mixes of drum and bass. Like the music isn't his, but he's mixed it. And well, I don't know actually. He is wanting to start making drum and bass music as well, which is pretty cool. And yeah, he makes mixes, and a friend of his, Yag, also makes mixes, and I was like, can I make a mix for you? And he was like, yeah. Why are we whispering? And I was like, I don't know. But I made the mix anyway. And yeah, so I've made a mix, and it's not only DMB. It starts off with like hardstyle, turns into some weird hyper glitchy hardcore thing. Then we have a bunch of drum and bass songs, and then it ends with some hardcore, I guess. I don't know what you call that exact genre at the end. Bordering on Gabba, honestly. Anyway, so and he's gonna be playing that tonight on his stream. So if you'd like to hear it, yeah, watch his stream. It's gonna be at like 3 AM or wait, I think it's like 2 AM or 3 AM or something my time, which is GMT +1. Anyway, yeah, that's all. Aaron is the one who lifts the moon and keeps it in the sky. True. ASMR. Yeah, unexpected ASMR. Sorry about that. That all came out of nowhere, huh? So about the Long Yook redeem. She's developed a weird amount of lore over the months, years at this point. Not sure when Kat invented the Long Yook. So Kat, another cool streamer, made up that emote combo. Originally it was using Nyana's tail pods, but then I made my own tail pods because, you know, I thought you should probably be able to make one without needing to be subscribed to another streamer. It's strange to need 2 streamer dependencies to make 1 emote combo. The Long Yook farms prosper. No, not the Long Yook farms. We didn't talk about Long Yook farms. So she's very derpy, and I've been training a voice for her. Yes, there you go. That's what this is for. This is a voice for her. And that's training. We are farming Long Yooks. We are not. Stop. Didn't you just remove the tail emotes? Maybe. That'll be a reason why the Long Yook stopped being done then. No, it's fixed. It's just one part of Dooku's cursed lore about the Long Yooks. Am I though? I don't know. I don't know. I try a bunch of things, but I rarely finish them. I think actually finishing a project would be more impressive. So yeah. Oh shit! I actually can't. Oh man. Okay, I actually can't test this. Ah, fuck. Okay, I've just realized I'm not gonna be able to test this because I've given the voice training thingy access to like the vast majority of my VRAM. And Ask Long Yook comes in 2 parts. One part is the voice. The other part is the part of the brain that thinks up a response to a question, the large language model, which is also run locally. But it is not run locally when I only have 2 gigabytes of VRAM free, so that's not going to be happening. So I'm going to have to like make a little dummy response. And yeah, the singular brain cell, the single 6 gigabyte brain cell. It's not the finished product, it's the things we learn along the way. You know what? That's actually kind of true. I'm hoping that I do make a finished product eventually with my DOS adventures. I've been trying to learn how to do stuff in DOS. And I have been like learning a lot of little things along the way. And I've loved that. I've loved all the little projects. Because, yeah, there's just so many little things to learn. And then they can all come together to make a game in the end. But right now, it's not. You could run it locally once and just hardcode that as input. Yeah, I've kind of already done that. In the prompt that I give it, it has like example responses. So I'll just pretend that one of those example responses is the actual response while I'm coding this. So what I need to do now is I need to code. Well, let me quickly show you the exact prompt that's sent. Here it is. But that's horribly small text, so let's copy and paste that to something much bigger. Zip. Okay, that's too big. Let's calm it down a bit. So this is the prompt that it gets sent. Let me just separate it into the multiple significant parts. So first of all, we have this, which is just like a brief synopsis of what a Long Yook is. It uses some of this stuff. This thing about sliding along the ground, it absolutely uses so much in its responses. It's so cool. This thingy, I've seen it use a grand total of 1 time. So maybe it's not worth having that bit in the prompt. This thing it uses a lot as well, and yeah. It definitely pays attention to this. I guess it kind of pays attention to this, but I think it's more just getting it from this. And then this part here is like prompting it with a few examples. It's 3 examples. There's this one, there's that one, and there's this one. And then there's this one which leads into its response. Hi, Carody! Welcome! Slithering. So you can see it expects the question to be within square brackets, and then it also puts its answer in square brackets. And that's because I thought maybe people will want to actually put speech marks, you know? For example, maybe they want to ask this, you know, and then it's easier to pass if we don't have to pass square brackets. And if someone were to type square brackets, I'll just do a quick sanitization on that and replace them with non-square brackets, parentheses. And then also this stuff at the end. I was really impressed that it just automatically worked this stuff out for itself. Originally, I was never even giving it an example of where despair and scared are anything other than 0%, and it just automatically worked out. Okay, this sounds like a despairing response. I'll I'll give it some high numbers, which is really flipping cool. But now I do give it an example. Hey!
Cheese?
There's enough of that! Hi, you see there, welcome. So I'll just pretend that this is its response, basically. And then we can continue with some other crap. Because it will just keep generating until it reaches the token limit. Slithering, I prefer the humble baker house or whatever or something. I don't know, I didn't read Harry Potter. Humble baker, nice. Does Long Yook accept BB code as well? I mean, she probably would. I don't know. Man, people are going to be stress testing it in ways that I never thought about, aren't they? Aren't they, Stewie? So, yeah. What I'm looking for in a response currently is text up until a closed bracket. And that already is something that I need to fix, because I have seen it generate responses with embedded square bracket sections. Like this. Not in this exact example. I've seen something more like, oh no, hides, nyan, something like that, for example. I've seen it do this as like an action. So what I'm going to want to do instead of just looking for the first one of these, imagine that you get this as a response. Oh no, hides, nyan, end of input, right? And then blah, 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 other stuff afterwards that we don't care about. Oh, actually, it should be this stuff. But in this example, let's pretend it didn't. I need to change it to start counting these. Basically do the counting of these. So as soon as it hits one of these, it adds 1 to like the depth of brackets that it's in, basically. And when it hits one of these, it subtracts 1 so that it thinks that it's no longer within those brackets. And then once this total hits -1, like here, it knows that it's reached the end. Or it could start at 1 by default and go down to 0. At this point it goes up to 2, then it goes to 1, then it goes to 0. That way I don't need to worry about negative numbers. So I need to do that. What if it said nyan, nya? Yeah, there's no way for me to fix that. Although actually in that case, what it would continue doing is passing the text, and then it would see that there'd never be a second one of these, and it would re-request. I actually do already have a system where it re-requests until it gets the answer or it reaches a certain number of maximum attempts. And this is also going to go into what I want to do for the rest of today, which is sort of help put it back on the track if it comes off the rails a little bit. Because sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it does just blah 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 afterwards, but we want it to say, you know, open bracket, excited, 0%, blah 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 blah. So I want to, like, if it says blah instead, what I want to do is trim it to this, replace it with this, and refeed it its own response by basically the whole prompt and its response up until this point, so that it can continue the thing further again. And then the idea is that it will then provide a number followed by a %, and then happy, blah, 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 blah. If it goes off the track again, we'll say, up. No. We're fine with your 32%, but you then said, pop quiz, or whatever. I'm flipping now. I was literally trying to think of something less American sounding, but as soon as I typed pop, I realized that they're only American words. Pop as a dad is an American thing. Popsicle is an American thing. Pop-Tart's an American thing. Pop quiz is an American phrase. So, anyway. And we'll say, okay, we'll feed you this thing again, and we'll just steer you back on track by saying happy, : and then we'll feed you that again. And there's a total number, there's a maximum number of attempts in total that it has. Popcorn? Okay, that's better. Popstar, I should have done Popstar. I've got KDA in my head now. But right now all we're doing is looking for the end of the sentence in this very, very easy way. So let's change this. Let's start counting of brackets instead. Hi Nova, welcome. Feed her Pop-Tarts. You would be able to do that. You could use the Ask Long Yook redeem, and instead of typing a question, just type like asterisk feeds Long Yook Pop-Tarts asterisk. Because it's the neural network's been trained on general roleplay stuff, so it's going to be very good at that. At understanding that it's an action, I mean. Spitfire! Hi, welcome, welcome! Alright, we're going to need to change how this works. We're going to need a variable that is, instead of just marking the end, well, we're going to need it to mark the end, but we're also going to need it to know, let's call it bracket depth. And this can be an unsigned integer, actually, because it'll start at 1. Yeah, okay, so then whenever it hits a... I guess actually what we want to do... let's change this. Okay, so what we used to do, the way we used to detect failure before is if it doesn't find a single one of these, then we count it as a failed attempt. We add 1 to the number of attempts and we resend the request with the current prompt. And then wait for the response to be processed, the text to be generated. So I think what I want to do instead is change this. This is no longer the failure case. The failure case will be if it reaches the end of the text without having reached a bracket depth of 0. So instead we're going to go into a loop. Let's just say while, alright, we can actually do for, I think you can do for char and string, can't you? For each, although it's probably slower. For each, is it for each or for space each? I can never remember. It's for each. Char, current character in answer. Does that work? It does work. Alright. So for each of those, actually I just realized that I don't want this at all. I do want to know the index. The position of it is what I want to know. So I'm going to make this a normal for loop instead. Let's call this an integer position, or it's the index. The index that we're testing equals 0. The first index is 0, isn't it? And we want to go up until the last index in the answer, which is going to be the length of the answer. Nope, not lens flare. Answer.length -1, or less than length. And then move on to the next one. I really hope that it's not re-evaluating this every time. I really hope it's not recounting the length every single time that it's going around the for loop. That would be horrible. We forgot to look at the emote code last time. Oh. Man, I should fix that, shouldn't I? We're still complaining about pos end because this is no longer and blah 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 blah. Okay, so let's look at the current character that we're on, shall we? The current character is... well, we'll switch based on the current character. And the current character is the answer. Can we access it like that? Or do I need to do substring? Oh, looks like you can do that. Okay, so we'll look at this character. In the case of it being one of these, we... wait, why is it... cannot fall out of... oh, because I'm broken? Is that what it's complaining about? Yes. In the case of it finding a new one of these, we go deeper. In the case of it finding one of these, we go shallower. And after we go shallower, we kind of want to check to see if at this moment we've just popped out of the last bracket. And if we have, then that's the end. If we haven't, then we need to keep looking. So if we have, then we're going to set the position of the ending. Let's set this to -1 by default, actually. At this moment, the end position is... we're saying the end position is the index of this. So let's keep it the same. And that should be that. Then the rest of this we should actually be able to keep the same. That should actually be it. So let me just add a little bit of commentary explaining this. Count, increasing, count, what is this? Keep count of the number of square brackets that have been opened. Once our pre-provided bracket has been closed, this marks the end of the answer. Go through whole answer and count blah blah blah. Yeah, okay. I sadly have to go and cook. Oh yeah, no worries, Seal. Bye. I'm sorry. I was slow to say bye. Bye. Have a nice fooge. Still waiting for Yukiya to sell Long Yook themed hammocks as merch. Oh, that'd be pretty cool. That seems very specialist though. These hammocks are not a common thing over here. But I'm still sure it won't be as expensive as VR Chat's merchandise. Have you seen this recently? They started selling merchandise. Let me show you a screenshot. Hang on, let me hide this. I'm gonna load up a Discord and I don't know which screen it's gonna appear on. It's loading. 1 sec. It's still loading. Okay, here we go. Let me find it, because this is quite amusing to me. Oh god. Hold. Okay, where are they? Was it in here? VR News? Let's having a look on this. So yes, here we are. Oh. Oh. Okay, these are not my screenshots. But look at this. Look at these prices. Look at this. £9 for a pin badge, 57 for shipping. I feel like you don't even need to know the exchange rate to realize how ridiculous this is. Even just so this would work out to be like currently like what, 70 something dollars, I guess? Let's find out. 57. One sec. We're gonna get this. 57 GBP to USD. Huh?
Sheesh.
Wait, huh? GBP. Okay, you have to press it slowly. Okay, yeah, 72. What did I say? 70 something? Anyway, you thought that was bad. Look at this one. Oh, it's exactly the same. It's still bad. Never mind. Apparently they're shipping from... Where was it? Antarctica or something? I can't remember. But yeah. So these prices are even slightly worse than the usual that we in the UK would get if buying something from America. Because those prices are obscene as well, but usually it's like 30, 40 pounds. I've never seen one this high. Anyway, I wish them well with that. I don't think it's going to go that well.
Sheesh.
I had to replay that because that was good. Might even arrive in less than 3 months. Maybe. Who could say? We'll find out. Well, actually, some people have already bought the VR Chat socks. I've seen. I may have seen certain photos. They may have been nice. Alright, wait, go through the answers, blah 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 blah, pause end, answer of blah blah blah, find end of Long Yook's speech, yep, that's what we're already trying, if no end was found. So, by default, assume that no ending has been found. We start one bracket deep, provided by the prompt. It's a pen. What are they shipping in? A steel crate? I don't know. I mean, you want to be careful that it doesn't accidentally prick through the packaging, right? Right. Okay, so I'm hoping that'll work. Haven't tested that yet, of course. What was the next thing? Right, we need to keep it on track with this stuff. We need to do more than just this. So at this point, this is where I'm going to try to extract the emotion parts If we never find a square bracket, like multiple times, we send out the request multiple times, that'll either be because the server's not running or hi cabbage, or because, I don't know, we get incredibly unlucky. But, you know, it's machine learning, it's gambling, as I always say. So there's a chance it could happen. Then we just say that it's failed and we don't do anything apart from read it, I guess. But if it does work, we do find an end to the answer, then there's a good chance that there'll be emotion stuff as well. So, and if there's not, then we can steer it to give us some, right? So, in this case, we need to sort of go into another loop. But did I say hi cabbage? Hi cabbage, thank you for the pack. A whole container for each item. You know, I actually wondered if they were doing something like that almost. Not exactly like that, but kind of like they don't have regular shipments to any one particular country, right? So to cover the cost of possibly needing to send a brand new shipment out to a new country, they have to have crazy fees. Whereas, you know, they might be able to batch it if they were sending to a warehouse or something. But it's still crazy prices. Okay, so what I want to do next is we found this position. We don't even know if there is a space followed by an open bracket yet. So I think what I'll do is I'll build an array of things that I Hi, I have these fingers splayed. It's not seeing it very well. Oh, speaking of which, I got an email from Ultra Leap, the company that made the Leap Motion, saying that there's a significant update for drivers and stuff with like models that are meant to be much more resilient, and the way they worded it made it sound like they provide multiple models that you can choose from now. So you have to choose if you're always going to be holding something, or you have to choose a model specifically for fine motor control, or whatever they called it, fine finger control or something, I forget. It'd be nice if it could just automatically work with all of these situations instead of me having to manually choose a different model whenever I do certain things. But I guess certain customers would, you know, they're designing a system where you're going to be handling an object. And then these, the models don't track the object, but they're more resilient to occlusion by objects of the fingers. Anyway, might try it out. Apparently there's also like a newer, lower resource usage one as well. And also a higher resource usage one. Oh boy, can't wait for that one. Since it's already using like all of one core. Anyway, I'm legit surprised that company still exists. I'm kind of surprised as well, I'm gonna be honest. Considerable jump. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it's better. So what I'm considering doing is there's several parts where this could fail. Or rather, there's several parts where I can like pick up the brain and put it back on the railway track if it comes off track. If it comes off the rails. So the first place where it might come off the rails is right after this bracket, right? It might have messed up immediately. So the first thing we want it to make is this. So this part here is what I will add. I actually kind of wonder what the token is going to be like, because here's the thing: the neural net, the LLM, is just predicting tokens. And tokens are sometimes entire words, sometimes parts of words. Maybe it's X, sight, and D come together to form the word excited. And sometimes, this is kind of nasty, actually it's fucking horrible, and I imagine performance would be a lot better if this were not the case, but sometimes the way that in the pre-training stage, before it's ever been trained, back in like the data preparation stage, the way in which tokens are allocated causes this to become its own token, and this to be its own token. That kind of thing. I can't remember if it's literally that, but it can also be like, you know, like essentially context dependent, which is kind of annoying. You know, like if versus dot, if that kind of thing. If it sees that there are many times when a certain combination of characters appear, it assigns a unique token to them, I think is the general way that it works. Even if that's more than one word. So I'm not sure if colon or colon space are the tokens that it's using for this, you know? Or perhaps is space 0 its own token, right? So I guess what I'll do is I'll put this with a space and hope for the best. But maybe I should put colon and let it produce a space 0 token instead of putting colon space and letting it produce a 0 token. Like, you know, I don't know how to probe the tokens that a neural network uses. I think the one I'm using is based on Llama 3? Wait, no, it's not anymore. What was Poppy Porpoise based on? I can't remember. Why is the Long Yook scared of birds? Ah, that's because I put this worm-like creature. She seems to think that the bird is going to eat her. Like birds eat worms. Would you guys still love Yook if she was a worm? Aw. Well, I love the way that the similar question was answered at the end of last stream. About the we would still love Robo Yook if she were a worm, because it was using the Long Yook voice instead of the Robo Yook voice at the very end of the stream. Which is kind of funny. Oh, right, I still haven't recompiled. The reason it was doing that is because I hadn't recompiled. So it was no longer reselecting the robot voice. And the test version that I'd been running was switching voices around, using the robot voice for the answer and the robot voice for the question and the derpy voice for the answer. Okay, so we're gonna need an array of recovery points, I guess you could call them. I don't know what I should call them. Let's make an array of strings. I'm trying to get... Sorry, there's like a crumb of something mashed onto the J key. Okay, I've pretty much got rid of it now, I think. She says, still pecking.
At the cat. Milo. My settlement machine. Yeah. Pies myself.
Pies myself? Are you eating pizza?
You can't.
Hi, welcome. I've already said hi, but I'm saying it again. Doo-hoo! Hi! Took a little while for you to respond to the chat about cursed Long Yook lore. Welcome. I wasn't actually saying any of the cursed Long Yook lore. Holy, that's a tongue twister. Yong Luke Yor. So yeah, I said. I just said Doohoo is a source of cursed Long Luke. Long Yook lore. Long Luke. Who the fuck's Long Luke? Alright, we need a string of recovery points. Or it's more like wanted words. Wanted recovery points is a really weird name. It's more like wanted things.
Long Yook lore. Long Look Yo.
Look, you're... I can't help it. It's alright, it's alright. Thank you, Stewie. I'll hydrate right now. You remember how long ago it was that I had a kidney stone? You can tell because of how long the Save the Kidneys redeem has existed. Finally! Thank you for the pads. I had I received a letter saying, we're delighted to let you know that the stone has passed. They've literally only just contacted me about the CT scan that I had. I don't even know how long ago, months ago at this point, I think. But that's the NHS! Yay! Anyway, so wanted text. Let's make this a string, which is an array of wanted text equals. We want this. And we want... how do we steer this back on track? We kind of need to know... I guess what we're going to do is check for a number, followed by the % sign. I think that's what we'll do. We won't check for a comma, because perhaps it'll go a little bit wrong and do this. And close the bracket, right? As long as we have the % sign, that's a reliable marker that we've got a number there. Obviously, we'll check that it's numeric before we try to cast it. Was it try-pass, I think, is the function name in C? So this will be our next wanted text. And then we'll want this one. And then we'll want this one. And finally... Oh, not finally, actually. Right, I added more. This one. And then finally, this one. Boop. Unexpected semicolon. Oh, there it goes. It just fixed itself. Ah! Thank you for the pats, Maggie. Ah! Oh my god. Oh, that kind of passed. I see, yes. I have no kind feelings towards kidney stones. I'm sorry. Why am I being licked from the front and the back? Wait, that's a bit strange. God damn it. I should be having pieces today as well, but it's gonna be a while. Alright. We'll end it there. And that's all we care about. We don't even care about that it closes brackets. If it makes up random emotions after this, we don't care anyway. We've got the ones we wanted. Alright, so this is the text that we want. So we need to go into a loop now, seeing if the text immediately following the... I didn't realize I wasn't zoomed in, sorry. The text immediately following, you know, the end position, which is... Okay, wait, we've extracted the answer. Okay, we've extracted the answer from here, so... The answer starts as this, okay. So this, current LMR, the current large language model requests, generated text is what we want to be working on, not the answer. The answer is what we're going to speak. So let's just set, so the current prompt. We've added the generated text. That's not what I want to do, actually. What I want to do is explicitly add the answer plus the ending bracket. That's what I want to do. And now I want to continue working through the... So what current prompt is? Current prompt starts as this whole thing. Well, this whole thing, actually. And then as we uncover more and more of the response that is good, we concatenate that good part with the initial prompt. So essentially, it starts off like this, then the LLM fills in an answer, like nyan, and some other things, blah, 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 blah. And our current prompt, after we've got the answer out of it, will be this part. And as we continue reading through, if this were stuff that we'd like, we'd add the prompt to this. And then that way, as soon as the generated text goes off track, we can just resend this. Because this is all of the good prompts so far. So we resend the entire good prompt so far whenever it goes off rails and give it another chance. Ah! Why am I in jail? What did I do? What the hell? Concatenate. Are you looking the EXO? That is, you are looking. Well, I just got put in jail and then waterboarded. Amazing. Amazing. Jurgoy Joga to you too. Thanks. Yook rhymes. I'm just gonna see how she pronounces this. Oh, there's Georgia in there as well, yeah. Okay. Alright, fine. I'll hydrate, I guess. Let me just go to the toilet behind these bars. Hold on. I mean, not like literally right now. I'm just gonna move towards it. I'm moving towards it. I'm trying to remember the correct control. Alright. My cheese needs me? Alright, enjoy your cheese. Ah! Hi, David.
Good.
Also, bye, David. I'll be right back. I'm saving the kidneys. I'll be back in a sec. Thank you very much, Stu. Anyan. I just slapped the mic while I was putting my headphones back on, but it was muted, so it's good. Hi! I'm back. Hope David is alright. Yeah, that's the way. I'm not sure where this goes. This way. Whoop. Like that. Exactly, cabbage. Exactly. It's alright. It wasn't technically the mic. It was the pop shield, so it would have just been like or something. Also, that kind of hurt my nail. I just flicked it like. Nope, it can't. Wait. Nope, it doesn't. It doesn't track fingers for flicking properly either. Man, it's gonna be interesting to see if the new model's better, huh? I don't have super high hopes. Although it is better at catching my hand from a starting position than it was on the old one. It's only relatively recently updated. New model? Oh, the Leap Motion has some new software available with like newly trained models for hand gesture recognition. That's what I mean, sorry. I haven't updated it yet though. Sorry, my nose is being silly. Yook indicating. Alright, wanted text. So, how do we do this? So, first of all, we're gonna see if the, how do I do this? So, right now, position end. Position end. Position end. I kind of want to keep this number, don't I? I kind of want to keep advancing this through further and further and further, so I don't want to declare it or define it inside this block. I only care about the bracket depth in this block, but I care about this all the time, and maybe calling it position end is not the best thing to name it. Maybe I should actually name it position... you know, sure, I'll name it end. Whatever. Maybe it's better. Very poor at tracking dragon hands. Well, yeah. She doesn't know where she's going, so she always uses the hazard lights. That's actually very, very... Wow, that's actually really... surprisingly, you know, aware of her. I can't think of the right word. Pix. Wait, let me try again. Yeah, I was trying to do a quiet squeaky pix, it didn't work and nothing came out. Quiet and squeaky are not two things that I can do at the same time. I can do quiet and I can do squeaks, but never the paths shall cross. I don't know what the fuck the expression is. Thanks for the bigs. I mean, you're welcome. My hands are in a weird position. Why is this? Come back, come back! There you are. Aw, thanks! That hand's not in a weird position. It's on my head, which is good. Oh man, how am I gonna do this? I want to move through the string, starting at the last position. But if we're just gonna concatenate things all the time... Maybe what I'll do, actually... Maybe what I'll do... Current prompt equals that plus the answer. So the current prompt starts as... this. I kind of don't want to have to keep track of... screw it, I will. Screw it, I will. I'll flip and keep track of the start and the end, the previous and the blah 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 blah. My god, it's getting so hot in my room, holy crap. I'm turning on a fan, 1 sec. Emergency Yook cooling. Help! Oh, are you saving me from the heat? Oh, I got my fan. Yeah. Hi. Concatenate. Funny word when you're sleep deprived and listening to Catgirl. Welcome, Chronotos. I'm sorry that you haven't been able to sleep much. Pat. How's this training going? Sheesh. We're nearly at 1,000. We're gonna reach 25,000 before Epoch 1,000. Is it gonna even save at the end? By the way, here's the current state of affairs as far as the models go and their quality. Not too. Why is this? Hang on a second. Is it? Auto exposure is still working, but it's kind of hard to read. I've realized. Probably because it's tiny text. So this was the first attempt. Then I continued the training. So that was the very first attempt with only one set of training data. That was when I continued it with more training data. And then this is the second attempt. I restarted from scratch, this time only aiming for 1,000 epochs. I thought that if I aim for a lower number of epochs and let it reach the end, that would be better than aiming for a high number of epochs and stopping early. Because often with like training, some machine learning frameworks like specifically decay the learning rate according to how far they are through the training. And so this would determine how far it is through the training, right? It would move more slowly. It would be considering itself less done after the same amount of time compared to if you're telling it that, hey, you only have to go for 1,000. So I thought maybe lowering that would help. Not sure that it has. I think just restarting from scratch has helped more. But there's a lot of crap results. So I don't know if this is going to be usable. Right now we have up to 24,000. Iteration 24,000. So every 1,000 it drops a new checkpoint, which is like a snapshot of how all of the neurons, their weights, rather, not their outputs, but their weights. And biases. And so, yeah, once this reaches 25,000, we're going to have a new one of these. I haven't yet evaluated, like through my own testing, 22, 23, or 24K, or 25, obviously, because it doesn't exist yet. But when it exists, yeah, I guess we can go through those 4 on stream, maybe. Do a few tests. See how lucky we get, how much the machine learning gacha gods grace us. It's for the family, so it's worth it. Ah, okay. Nego liquid cooling. Oh, yes, please. Liquid Yook cooling. How many Long Yooks slide through the piping? Don't ask how they get past the radiator. No! I don't think about this. Long Yooks are not super compressible. Do not compress the Long Yook. Unless they could just be tiny Long Yooks, though. Tiny Long Yooks would be fine. Just like worming their way around. I'd be more worried about the CPU heat block thingy. No, that law wasn't your fault. That law wasn't your fault. God damn it. Alright, where the fuck was I? Here we are. Hi, Tengunami. Did I say hi, Tengunami? Hi, Tengunami. Hi, LG. Alright, we want to go into a loop until we've reached the very end. So we start with an index, which is... Oh, wait, this wants us to use assigned integers so we can have negative indices for array indices, doesn't it? Use a pipe cleaner when you have a long Yook. Oh my god, no, stop this. Just woke up. Good morning. Ind wanted text. Starts at 0. We want the first index in here currently. So we're going to keep on going through this loop until we've reached the very end. While the ind wanted text is less than the number of indices. That is wanted text.length. Can we assume laminar flow for Long Yook? Yes, yes you can. She'll be like, wee, like the worms in Lethal Company. Hi, Caselace. Welcome. Also, welcome Dapper Sapper. Hi. Did I hick? I don't even remember. Yes, lick the tail. Hi, Sea of Tranquility. Oh my goodness. So many peeps rolling in. Hi. Hi, peeps. Thank you very much. Thank you for the gift sub to E squared. 30 subs. What a nice round number. Also, very generous. Thanks for the pats, David, as well. Alright, so let's go into this loop and see if we've got what we want. So if we read this many characters from the current position, that is this. This is why I don't think pos end is a good name, because it's more like pos found. Let's call it pos found. Or, but it's more like the current position, right? Man, ugh, naming variables is one of the hardest things in programming, I swear to God. Because the end position of the answer becomes the start position of the next thing, right? But then when I'm reading starting at the end position, it sounds really weird, you know? So what do I even call it? Position current? Then it'd be pos, I think. Alright. We'll do it this way. Pos end, where are you? Here you are. Position thingy. Yeah, the two hardest things. Nice reading that. Two hardest things in programming are naming variables, concurrency, and off by one errors. Yep. 0, 1, and 2. Finish. Pats. Yes. Just use Roman numerals for all variable names. Problem solved. Oh, I mean, I wonder if that's what certain programmers do. Because they like having for loops where the variable is just called it. So do they also have an it and then it? No, they go IJK. Arguably worse. Actually, I'm not sure. It's pretty much comparable. Okay, so we're going into a loop. If I could stay on topic for like 1 second, that'd be so great. Let's look at the answer, okay? So let's look at llmr.generated text. First of all, we want to see if there's enough characters left for it to even possibly be this. So we're gonna want this length a few times. So let's say len wanted text. I'm gonna call this wanted texts and ind wanted texts. Because len wanted text, the specific one is for this, whatever one we're looking at currently. So that is going to be, well, let's make it a string in fact. Let's call this wanted text. That is going to be wanted texts at the index of the wanted texts. And the length of the wanted text is the wanted text.length. And we want to see if there are at least this many characters left inside here for it to possibly even be that text. Or what we want to do is like try to read the next text of this length and see if it matches this. But in order to avoid like errors of trying to read past the end of the string, we first see if there's enough. So if the position end, which is the exact position of, sorry, it's now the current position. If the current position within this, so this currently points to the index of the right square bracket. So if the current position plus the length of the wanted text, so imagine that the length of the wanted text was a single space. That would be a length of 1, and we'd be looking, the right square bracket is +0, and space afterwards would be +1. So yeah, that makes sense. So if the current position plus the length of the wanted text is less than or equal to, in other words, it is within the bounds of the llmr.generated text.length. You know what? This is not going to be changing. That's not going to be changing, I think. So, wait a second. Our answer starts off empty. Oh no, our answer starts off as that. Okay. I see. Alright, fine, we'll do it that way. So if that is okay, what I was thinking is, shall we just cache this length somewhere beforehand? I don't know what you're doing, but I'm impressed. Thank you. I'm trying to give emotion to a worm. What's not to understand, apart from everything? I'm an index user normally when it's an index. Okay, that's more descriptive than... 4 loops? Do you need that many? I do.
Cheese.
I feel like a single character vase can get lost in the code sometimes. Index is good. I usually use ind, as a prefix for like something that's more important. Even if I just want to repeat something, I will call it ind repeat. And then it explains what the for loop's doing, right? It's just repeating something. It's not actually being used anywhere inside. Hi, Kieran. Why is it cheese? You're very kind, David. I'm really hoping that I can get this finished. I really, really hope I can. And then it'll be more impressive when it's done. Or just impressive at all, I guess. You're very kind. Thank you, Cabbage as well. What is this? It's too many kind words. Alright. I gotta actually get on with this. Current position plus then onto text. That's not equal to that. Which it is. So if it is... I guess what we want to do is check for all the bad things first and bail out if it's bad. So if it's past the end, then we want to not go any further. We know that this is, you know, not going to work. So in this case, we want to request the... how do I do this? I guess what I want to do is I want to set the prompt to be everything good so far. So everything in the... Oh no, we don't want that, do we? Shit. Wait, no, the current prompt is fine. The current prompt is fine. But if it failed to make what we want, then we want to add what we want to the prompt. Yes. Thank you for the pants, Myriad. Hi, Myriad. Welcome, welcome. Since I'm mostly in Rustland, I thankfully don't run into that. I can discard the iterator variable. Wait, you don't run into what? Exactly? Because underscore is still a name, right? I'm assuming it's still a name, but it's just convention to name an underscore if you don't need it, like in Python. Thank you for the past, Myriad. How's the Myriad? How's the weird cat? Well, I asked you first. Okay, no, I'm alright, thank you. I'm a bit tired, but I really want to work on this. Run into needing index repeat. For unscoring 0 to 10, isn't that literally just the same as for int underscore? Of for int underscore equals 0, underscore less than 10. Well, it starts at 1 actually, not 10, sorry. Oh no, 0. 0, 10. So I thought, for some reason I thought you wrote 1 to 10. In Rust, underscores explicit do not bind pattern. Okay, that is nice. Wait, what do you mean by pattern? Is it like actually a rule of the language? Like that's what it means to the compiler? Or is it just a convention? I'm doing good. Is Long Yook learning yet? She is. She's learning. She is learning. This is why my frame rate keeps dipping, by the way. Because of this. Every time this goes up, I'm gonna go less smooth. So I'm smooth right now. Wait. Hang on. Is it not having as many problems anymore? It doesn't seem to be dipping. Either that or I've just got used to a low frame rate all the time. It used to be whenever this was going up, my frame rate would go down. Right now it doesn't look too bad, but hey, we're just editing text. We don't really need 60 FPS anyway. I was considering restarting the stream at 30, but... I'm glad you're right. Non-naming it is nice because you can't accidentally use it. Yeah. True. If you don't want to be able to use it, it's nice to name it something that you can't use, yes. Patterns are everything. It's complicated, but underscore is indeed special to the compiler. Okay, okay, nice, nice. Need to go fund me for GPU farm? Nah. I like being able to do it here. And like running the stuff on a random person's computer that I don't trust. I don't mind if it was like a friend. I've used a friend's computer before I had a fast enough GPU of my own. Well, not even fast enough, just new enough to support CUDA. Alright. So if it's wrong, then we're gonna add to our current prompt the wanted text, and we're gonna want to actually, we're kind of gonna want to skip to a part of the code that just retries it. This is almost gonna be like an error handler. So I'm thinking, hey, hold on to something, hold on to something, sit down, don't be standing up. I'm thinking of using a goto in the same way as an error handler here. So I think what I'm gonna do is, let's call it, because there are going to be multiple places where this could kick in, right? One of them is there isn't enough space. Secondly is there is enough space, but it's not the text we want. Another case is where we're trying to extract a number, but it's not numeric. Another case could be it's outside the 0 to 100 thing. You know, there are many places, and I don't want to have to repeat myself over and over and over here. So I'll just go to a little, effectively an error handling thing. This is ironically probably one of the few good scenarios where using a cloud service could be worth it. I mean, yeah, true, money-wise, true. For example, let underscore equals my expression drops the result of my expression immediately, whereas let underscore x drops it in the end of scope. Name is the convention. Underscore name is the convention for things when you actually need something unused. But it has to be a name for reasons. Wait, why would you ever need to give it a name if it's unused? Hi, Nico Dayo. Welcome. Go to. It could be an early return function though. What? No, we're gonna want to actually handle it. We're not gonna want to break out of the loop. We're gonna want to keep on retrying, but how do I do this? What's the condition for this? This is like, how do I explain this? The condition is like LLM off track. And in that case, we will do what I was about to do in here. So we correct the current prompt. We pass that into... Ah, shit, this is... Fuck. Sorry, I'm swearing a lot. Did I add to the current prompt the entire thingy? Where do I next modify current prompts? Never. I'm adding just the answer. I think what I actually want to do is I do want to add everything, which is what it originally did, actually. So let me just current prompt plus equals LM dot generated text. I think I was right in the first place. This is going to be a little bit messy while I try to work stuff out. So in that case, we can just look in the current prompt's length instead. Rust allows you to return multiple values from a function. Using underscore is nice when you only care about one of them. Yeah. I've seen that done in Python as well. But I like the fact that it actually means something significant, according to the compiler in Rust. Might try it sometime. One might use underscore name for that scope behavior. Scope behavior? And it's also convenient to name our function args my arg when implementing a trait. This is all going way over my head, I'm sorry. She's asking why you'd ever let a underscore b equals x and the answer is you normally wouldn't. Okay, whatever. Do you have a regex running on our chats or something for when people mention Rust? Oh, I see. That's just you. Meisaka, hi. Yeah, everyone's suddenly talking about Rust. I'm not coding in Rust. I'm not planning on coding in Rust anytime soon, but I'm also not against the idea. But I just have stuff I'd rather do at the moment. So in this case, we want to trim the current prompt up to the current position that we care about. So essentially we're gonna truncate it where it goes off track. So we're gonna truncate it to prompt.substring, starting at the beginning, ending where it goes off track. So we end at this current position, and then we add the correct next word for it. It's not strictly a word. Thank you for the follow, Sally. Hi. Also, hi, U50-ish, and Raymarch. Holy crap, so many cool people stopping by. What's going on? What is this? What is going on? Crab. Post my crabs. That sounds like a unfortunate thing to have to do. Wanted texts. Oh, we only define wanted text in this while loop. Oh, we're still in the while loop, then that's fine. Okay, and at this point, we will send off this new thingy to the LLM and then wait for it to finish. So we send that out and we wait for it to finish. Thank you for the hydration stream. So many cool people here appreciating the coolest cat. No, I'm not the coolest cat. I'm the weirdest cat. Well, any weird cat. I don't know. Maybe there are weirder ones. Thank you, Stu. Friendly reminder to hydrate. It's important. Okay, so this is cut off the prompt or keep only the good parts of the prompt, which is initial prompt and good response so far. Let's add, not just set. Add the correct, I wanted, word. Give this to the LLM to try to continue again. Wait until LLM has finished generating a response, and after that, there's a chance that it could fail. Do we handle that? No, we don't. I think I might need to modify the LLM. Whatever. What I could do is modify the LLM master to explicitly set generated text to be a blank string if it fails. But really, that's just encouraging laziness of not checking the result. Really, we should just check the result and see if it's that it didn't fail. And we're also going to want to only continue. Oh yeah, we also want to. Right, we actually want to do everything that we did here, but again, we'll add one to our count of requests that we sent, and we also only want to continue doing this while we've sent enough. We haven't sent too many requests in total. So when do we stop? It would be silly to stop immediately afterwards because we might just have got the answer that we want. I guess we should stop here if we've just failed. So while it's less than or equal to, is that the right time to stop? Wait, I am being stupid here, aren't I? We're requesting a thing and then we're immediately... Yeah, I think what we should do is we should break out before we send another request. Because that's stupid. If we're sending a request and then, like, after we've got our response, which might now be valid, we're saying, oh, sorry, you remember that thing you just answered? No, never mind. I asked you too many things. Fuck off. I'm not going to look at it. See, that's stupid. We should stop before asking. Don't retry if we've tried the maximum of times. If this happens, then we're gonna break. And then this can just be while true. And I'll do the same here. Okay, I think that's a better way of doing it. And then we're going to... I guess we'll add on the response to the prompt again. So the current prompt plus equals, just as we did here, current prompt plus equals the generated text. Oh, it looks like we could actually do this inside the... No, we'll do it. Sorry. I should check for failure of the LLM here, but I'm not yet. I was so confused why my headphones were suddenly mono, but I didn't have them plugged in all the way. Glad you fixed it. My audio was flipped yesterday. It was not just the game I was playing, it turned out. Oh my goodness, is that a Linux thingy? My audio is always flipped. I have a pipe wire config to put it back the right way. That's what I was thinking about. I remembered you configured it. I only realized in some Yuki's stream when she said we would only hear something on the left ear, and I heard it on the right. Oh no. Wait, okay. Quick stereo test for everybody. This is the left... Wait, what's it recording? I think it's only recording my background music. Wait, hang on. Wrong device. One sec. This is the left speaker. And I'll just keep only the left part, I guess. This is the right speaker. Okay, let me just mix those both to mono. And then this one plays on the left, this one plays on the right. Okay, quick test for everybody. This is the left speaker. This is the right speaker. There we are. This has been a Yook public service broadcast. Hang on a second, I saw a message from Maysaka, but I thought I saw a message from Maysaka. It's still trying to get me to drink water. Oh, wait. Did the Maysaka not drink water? It's important. Hydrate, please, please! The Yook moved. I did. I went left to right. It's like I had a tiny Yook in my head running around. Oh my god. Wait, I can literally just say... I can literally just do this. Wait, it's volume. Oh my god, I nearly just deafened you by changing the volume instead of panning. I'm running all around your head. I apologize. I'm all around your head at the moment. Already. Alright, let's relax a bit.
Cheese.
The strangest ASMR. Weird cat attempts ASMR. Yeah, what do you expect? That's a call for the cheese. Okay, fine. Welcome, GD. Hi. The water bottle is fake and she has a button to toggle it. No, shush. Stop spoiling the fun. It's true, though. It's true. The tiny Yook went in one ear and out the other. It also, like, tries to point itself towards my mouth as it gets close so that it looks like I'm actually drinking it properly, but...
It's not perfect. Uh-oh. Is it time for the strange ASMR? Oh my. Thank you for the bats. It's okay though, I do actually hold the bottle. Look, listen. Well, you can't see it because it's so goddamn light. I'm flicking it though. You can't see anything. Can you see it? he can finally see it. You can see the chat underneath. Thank you for the pats. I'm gonna consume the pats. I spoke only of the water bottle, not in the end juice. Oh! Okay. Question mark. Nyan. Was there a nyan? There was not a nyan. I'm saying nyan anyway. Okay, so if the text is too small, then we're gonna go to LLM off track.
Otherwise, we're gonna test if... Well, actually, you can make this a one-liner, actually. Otherwise, if the text in this little position, that is the current prompt.substring starting at the current position for the length of the wanted... No, starting at current position... Hang on. Yeah, starting at the current position plus 1, ending at for the length of the wanted text. If that is not equal to the wanted text, then we've gone off track again, so we can just do that. What's the complaining about? Oh, sorry, the length of the wanted text. Okay, that's another way it could go off track. Otherwise, we will attempt to read the number following this. Actually, we'll attempt to see a percentage sign after this. And if there is not a percentage sign within... Wait, how far are we allowed to read? We're allowed to read up to 3 characters following the wanted text, and then there'll be a percentage, right? So, because 100 is the biggest number. 100 is the biggest number, you heard it here first. New universal law just dropped. Okay, so for example is there ever an example where there's 100%? Yeah. So in this case, we've added this text. So this is the length of the wanted text. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then we're allowing up to 3 digits, or 3 characters. We'll confirm that the digits afterwards. And then we're expecting a percent sign. So... Oh! I just worked out what I can call it. I can call it pos prompt, rather than... Yeah, I'll call it pos prompt, I think. Actually, no, it's not true, because here it's the... Oh, shit! I just noticed a problem. The current position... So this answer is only the generated text. Our position is the position within the answer. But we actually want the position within the prompt. Okay, this is where naming position properly actually would have helped us. Pos answer doesn't really help. Pos end of answer, I guess. Fine. These names are getting a bit long, but whatever. So I'm going to need to add on the length of the prompt in order to turn it into the length of the entire prompt with the answer tacked onto the end. So we'll do this. End of answer, the position end of answer is that. If the end of answer is nothing, blah 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 blah. If it wasn't found, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Now at this point, we want a new integer, which is the position in prompt. That is going to be equal to the length of the prompt. Well, let's do that before we add to it. The current prompt's length plus the position end of answer. That is the current position in our prompt. So to begin with, that prompt is just the prompt. And then we're adding on the generated text. And this generated text begins with the answer, and it also contains other crap. Yeah. Okay, so position will be starting prompt plus entire answer without emotions. And I imagine the bottle lid has a small magnet that gets attracted to a metallic lip piercing. Ouch. How cacto? Not too bad. A little tired, but I'm wanting to work on this, so I'm happy that I'm working on it. I'm also very hot. Does that count as a status? What temperature is it measuring? Hold. Oh, close. The heat haze kicks in once it reaches 30 degrees. I'm also at a low frame rate, but that's because of the training of a neural net, which hopefully won't all be in vain. Wait, is that the right word? In vain? Hopefully it won't all be for nothing. Hey, we just got the... We just have the 25,000th... oh my god, my mouse. Iteration checkpoint. So let's rename that to copy, so it doesn't try to delete it. Long Yook. I'm sorry. So if the position prompt plus this... blah 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 blah. Maybe I should call this pause last good? End of good, I guess. Because end of answer. Position in cur prompt. And this one is position... Hold on. Pause answer. Position within answer only. Okay, so this is like the end of the whatever we found that we've known to be good so far. Keep only the good parts. And... okay. What I could do at this point... yeah, you know, I'll... Doohoo! Ah! Let me lean forward. There you go. Holy crap. Is it stuck in my head? Oh my god, it didn't get stuck in my head for once! Thank you very much, Doohoo. Yook AC fund. I do have like a really loud portable AC thing, but usually I don't use it because it's so like it's loud on stream. It's like noisy. Yeah. Although I do kind of need to pay for the electricity usage of it, so I guess that counts, right? Assassin's Creed, Armored Core, Animal Crossing, alternating current, of course. You could DC fun. Hey, exactly how Cabbage said it. Don't run your Yooks off AC, otherwise they'll slide backwards and forwards instead of just forwards. So how do I... let's say int pos percent. I want to... okay, to make this easier, what I want to do is get the... just set a variable that is the position of this, the first character that should be a digit. And then I'm also going to want to find the position of a percent sign following. And if that's less than or equal to... you know, if the difference between these is like 3 or less, then we'll try to read those characters between starting it here and ending one before here. And if they're all digits, then we'll read that value, and you know, then we'll also make sure it's within the range of 0 to 100. There are so many ways in which this could go off track, so I want to check all of them. It's like you can't trust user input, but I feel like even less can you trust neural network input or output. Like, so this is pos percent start, and this is going to be the end of good plus the length of the wanted text. So in this case, imagine that we're here. So we'll just call that position 0. Length of the text is... This is only one space. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So this is position 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12. So plus 1. So this is position in curve prompt of where the percentages digits should begin. I keep forgetting to zoom in, sorry. And then pos percent end is, well, we'll just search for a percent sign after that. So we'll just rely on what was it? Index of, right? Prompt.index of a percent sign. Starting at here. Comparison type, what is that? String comparison dot... Sheesh. Current culture, culture ignore case, ordinal, ordinal ignore case. Can I just leave that as it is? I'm hoping that the percent sign will be the same. Oh, I can't. Wait, that's meant to be start. Okay. Try to find... Wait, can you supply an ending position as well? Count. You can. So I'm assuming count is the maximum distance that it searches? Wait, that's really nice. Font doesn't have a wide dash. What? Should do. Wide dash. Wide dash. Huh? Are you sleeping on your keyboard? Maybe this one. Apparently not. Huh. Wait, is that one character? Hold on a second. That's one character? Excuse me? Huh? That's ridiculous. Unicode, what are you doing? What are you doing, Step Unicode? Okay, let's just have a look. I'm going to do a quick little search for C# index of count. I'm wondering if this count thingy works exactly how I hope it works. The number of character positions to examine. Flipping perfect! So I wanted to examine up to 4 positions because there could be digit, 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 percent. So the count will be 4. Try to find percent sign after this. Max of 4 positions, e.g. 100%. Alright, so now we need to look to see if the position... Wait, what is this curve pause? I forgot to change something. Pause end of answer. Hey!
See.
What are you doing? Why are you throwing cheese at me? Hi, Breeze. What's with the label? Are you using break or a go-to? I am using a go-to. I'm gonna be using a whole bunch. There's many places where there could be a problem. So I just wanna... If ever that happens, I want to just immediately cancel, you know, processing and just do something special instead. Oh, you're good point though. I should actually use a continue here to go back around the loop without doing this. Looks like continue works in a while loop. I've never used that in my life. I just hoped that it would work. Otherwise I need a second go to. 3 mini M's. Oh, many M's? Yeah, there are many. There's another one in the chat. It's Meisaka. Wait, I'm not calling you a masochist. Just a Meisaka. or Mikasa, or any other way that I can butcher your name. I'm very sorry. I'm just crap. Live mode OBS looks so weird. Really? That's like its default theme. Oh, I mean, like that's how it used to be back when it was open broadcast software. I think that's what it used to be called, open broadcast software. Back before they added studio to the name. I hope the priest is doing alright. Welcome, welcome. U plus 2E3B 3M dash. Wow. 3M dashes in one character. That's... Man. Full stop. Okay, let's see if we found an ending percent sign, I guess. If pause percent end is less than 0, we've not found one. We went off track, so that's another place where we can break. And we now want to try to pass the digits, or pass the characters into an integer, and if they fail, so it's not numeric, then that's a problem as well. Thank you very much for the follow, Harbour. Hi. I just realized, usually you do light mode, right? Why do you switch to the dark side with VS Code? Because VS Code started in dark mode. It was its default. So I just kept it. Well, I didn't quite keep the default. I switched to a higher contrast theme because, you know, grey on grey is stupid, in my opinion. I'm not going to sugarcoat my words. Thank you very much for the follow, Oz. When light mode CMD? Never! Because that's not how it used to be. For some reason, the default settings for my X-term are light mode. X-term! Wait, hold on, wait. Shit, I don't have a shortcut for this effect. Let me just turn it on manually. Okay, there's finally use for this. Exterminate! There you go. Finally have a use for that effect. Holy Yook! Thank you for the pats, Wiseotter. I read your name as Whistler for a second. Sorry. Black on white. I mean... Nice contrast? Alright, so let's try to pass these integers. I'm going to add more comments afterwards. Let's call this val percent. So we've got the position of the percent, now we want the value of the percent. I think the way you do this is by doing... wait. How do you do this? int.trypass. Oh, int.trypass returns hang on, I think int.trypass returns a boolean. Yeah, okay, so it returns whether it succeeded or not. So we'll pass in the string, that is the prompt, starting at the start position, and with a length of end minus start minus 1, right? Let's use Notepad as a sketch thingy. Let's just say 0.240609, those are the positions. Imagine that we found that percentage at nyan : 4%. So our start position is here, and we would have allowed a search up to here, 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 or here. So ending at this position. And we found here, so that will be 7 minus 6, which is 1. Huh. We don't need to do -1. Okay. Thought we would. Why did I not need to do that before? Hang on a second. I'm a little bit confused. Treat everything before the end as Long Yook's answer. Oh, I guess because it's 0 based? Yes, because it's 0 based, so it would have been the equivalent of -0. Okay, I think I'm understanding. Okay, what am I doing here? We're trying to pass, starting at this, length this. Oh, that's just a substring, right. Thank you for the posture check on the hydration. I'll posture check first. Speaking of light mode, yep, Notepad. Imagine if you had paper that was black and you drew on it in like Tipex, which is a brand name of some white correction fluid over here. I don't know. Every time I say a brand name, I have to explain what it is because I don't even know what's international and what's not anymore. Thank you very much. Stew. Also, there you go. For the David. Maybe you can use a finally block to have your cleanup code execute when code in a try block does a return. If that helps. Sorry if you're happy with the go-to, I mean. Well, I need this loop to keep continuing. Oh yeah, I guess I could have the entire thing in a try block and then raise an error. Feels unnecessary. Feels like I'm using a language feature just for the sake of using it, when a simpler one which doesn't need another level of indentation exists. But that's true. I see how that could work. I'm in the TTY stuff that you usually get to with Control-Alt-Function? Control-Alt-Function? Like an F key? Finally executes regardless of an exception. Yeah, okay, that is a way that I can skip over code. Did I ever say hi to Enlan? Hi to Enlan. Hi. Okay, we're gonna try this. We're gonna try to... Okay, one second, let me finish this line first. This is a string. Number styles. Is this the thing I need? No, it's not. Okay, integer goes into val % if successful. And if that does not work, then we are off track again. What's the problem with val %? Oh, right, it's going to be adjusted, so I need to pass it that way. Okay. And another thing is we need to make sure it's within range. We'll pass int past like the minus sign as well. Well, I don't really need to know. I'm just curious. I'll check anyway. If it sees like a dash, will it correctly, make the int thingy negative? What is this? Oh, it's a flipping tail. I was saying it all by itself. I was like, what is this wiggly worm? Oh, it's a nice sparkly tail. I see. That's adorable. Thanks for the like. Look at these cuties. Wait, what is that? The cuties? Wait. That's not notepad. I literally typed note. Zip. Take a close look at these cuties. Ah, that is cute. Man, I'm sad that my the overlay thing doesn't display this. That's really cute. I like the way that my chat overlay still does show the house roof symbols, the circumflexes. So it still looks like a cute face, just without whiskers. Unicode characters over whiskers. What are they actually called? May I interest you in a good chat overlay? I am interested in Nova's chat overlay. So if this is less than 0, or this is greater than 100, then that's also not able to be used. So we've gone off track again. Otherwise, at this point, we have successfully extracted 1% percentage number. And it's within the range of 0 to 100. Oh, you know what? Actually, that's fine. It's guaranteed to not set this. I was thinking, let me make it -1 first, but no, if it manages to pass, then it will be set. And if it doesn't manage to pass, we're never going to reach this part. Wait, that's really cute, Nova. What the hell? It's wrapping at a very unfortunate time on my OBS. Hold on, let me just... Aw. I have 2 levels of whiskers now. My whiskers have whiskers. 3 rays left. Hang on. 3 rays left and 3 rays right. I see. Left is 1 F5E6, right is 1 F5E7. Good to know. Ooh, I wonder if those exist in the folder of emojis, which I still have, it's just not using them. Emote, image, Unicode, 1 F5E6. Nope. I'm afraid not. Oh well. They aren't emoji. That's a good point. That's a good point. Maybe, but the nice thing is I could just draw them. And then, oh, mind you, that would be a bit weird just having whiskers floating across the screen, wouldn't it? Wait, what is that middle character there? Is that like a diamond? Lips? Is that lips? In text form? It is. Okay, nice. Alright, so we've got a percentage. At this point, we can set a variable. I'm gonna want to sort a whole bunch of things. And I'm this... Hey, Nova. Hey, it's time for your favorite thing. A dictionary. I think a dictionary is what I want for this. I think I want a dictionary for this. Mapping a word to a percentage, which is an integer. Because I think there's a way to sort a dictionary by its keys, right? So I can sort it to be the highest emotion at the beginning or at the end. Alright, dictionary of string to int. Named emotion levels, which can be a new blank one by default. New one by default. Okay, at this point we can dictionaries are inherently not sorted. You may need a list string int. Wait. You gonna specify 2 types for a list? Oh wait, it's in brackets. I still haven't used tuples much. I still don't get how they work, but you can sort a list by the second index of a tuple? Can you please do that without using link? Please tell me you can do that without using link. I don't want to use link. You can sort a list by a function which extracts the key. Okay. Tuples are like structs, but the fields don't have explicit names. Okay, you know what? You calling them that makes me like them more already. How stupid is that? But that's my programmer brain for you. I'm biased towards structs. We can have dictionary, sorted dictionary. Wait, is sorted dictionary what I was thinking of? Sorted. Ah! Thank you. Having just said that I like lists. Wait, a new expression requires an argument list or blah blah. Wait, what? Huh? What has it done? Look how much I'm having to indent this now. Oh my god, really? Again already? Holy crap. Tuples are like classes, but they can't inherit other things. Okay, I hate tuples now. I hate them. Alright, thank you, Stu. Thank you. Sortima, am I doing this right? Yes. Fred would be very proud of you. Good job. You're learning quickly, that young one. Sorry, that wasn't meant to sound rude. List T has sort without link. Okay, an I comparer, I guess, is where you give it the function that will return like a value. Wait, does it like accept an A and a B and you do some checking on something? I don't know what a closure is, I'm afraid. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Stu. Like, wow, I couldn't show a single one of those characters. Amazing. There you are. That's what it's meant to look like. A, B moves towards star cond. Okay, Twitch is censoring a bunch. I should probably turn that off while we're talking about coding. Which is probably most streams of mine. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna save the kidneys, pop to the toilet, and see you in like 2 minutes at the most. Cat! Hi, Cat! I'm disappearing, Cat. I'll be right back. Cat, how's your stream going? I know you're streaming on Picato. I don't know if you finished yet. How did it go if it's finished? I'll read your answer when I get back. Hi! Oh my goodness. Hold on. Boop. I'm back. Hi. Stream's done. Did it go alright? There's a hand in the corner. Oh no! I'm sorry. I wonder what it was tracking. Okay. I'm back. Someone redeem the yeet. Wait, did someone redeem the yeet? You did. Someone did redeem the yeet. I didn't realize my soul had left. She just got some part of her shirt stuck as she ran off. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Oh my god. I'm gonna improve my joke from earlier a bit. Ms. T could only use tea water. I see now. I'm sorry, I didn't read it before. Closures is when you put a function in line in a place where in C you would put a function pointer. Ah, okay. Closure is like a lambda except it can enclose some variables from the surrounding context. I think I see. Where cat? Panic! Don't worry! No panicking! Stop panicking! Ah! I'm back. Sorry. That was too loud that not even the compressor could save it. The yeet did something. Okay. Good to know. I wonder what it did. I'll never know. Oh my god, I'm sorry, there's gonna be a loud sound in the background. I don't know if you can hear this. Hold on. Oh, well, actually the noise gate's doing a really good job. Let me turn it off. I hope you like noises. Nor do I. Let's put the gate back on. It's still gonna cut in every now and then. I can't write C# because it'd make me put the curly brace on a new line at work. You have my sympathy, 5G technician. Also welcome in, 5G technician. What you should do to protest... By the way, you shouldn't do this. But you might as well... If everything is new line, you could like... Why don't you... Oh my god, Visual Studio Code is trying to make my code less. Actually, Jesus Christ! I don't know if you can. No, that apparently still compiles. I'm guessing semicolon needs to be on the same line there. No! Semicolon doesn't even need to be on the same line! Does this need to be on the same line? Surely, because there's white space there now, right? Yeah. No indenting. Well, actually, yeah, indenting. So.
Room.
Room!
Room.
Sound like worm. Oh god, I can't put it back. I keep not undoing enough. I like new line for curly brace. Well, don't worry. So semicolon does whatever. I guess so. So that's actually pretty interesting. So you could just put it all the way down here, and it's like, yep. Actually, that's kind of appropriate because look, there's a whole break now. We're having a break from the work, and then the work resumes. What is the most cursed code we can make? I remember chatting with someone about this, and there's a usual define true as false, define false as true, fine, but
Ikiye. Nyan. Mie.
Nyan.
And man. She hey.
Hey. But have you ever considered? Okay, I get annoyed when people name two variables the same thing, but they just change capitalization. And so why not just make every variable the same name? But the capitalization counts binary. So lowercase is a 0, uppercase is a 1. Now you just name your variables something. Any letter with 8, any name with 8 letters would let you have up to 256 variables already. The variables should be I and I. Well, you could just call it E, right? And then your next one is E. And then your next one is E. Oh my god, I'm failing to type. And then E, and then E. Thank you for the pats. I clearly need them right now. Hi, Yook. Define only variables at the start of the function. Redefine random ones throughout the function. Wait, redefine random ones? I didn't think you could do that. I thought it would like if you define the same variable in the same scope twice, I thought that was an error. Use Unicode right to left to make it look like stuff is in comments when it's actually code. Oh, interesting. Use while break instead of if else. Use while break instead of if else. If. You have to. Oh, I see what you mean. Right, the break. And that took me a moment to think, to realize what you meant in order for it to have the same functionality. Yeah, you want to break inside the while. But like the following code, the else if would still execute, right? Define a static uint AT array with enough bytes at the start. Access it by casting pointers to different indices, to different types. That's not cursed. That's just cool. That's just cool. What the hell? That's like, I don't know. I like this manual memory management stuff. You know, I love unions and reusing different bytes as different types and stuff. I like that kind of stuff. That's basically just like be your own malloc, even though you're using malloc at the beginning. But ignore that part. Be your own malloc for the rest of it. Find a rallocator class. A rallocator class? An alligator class? I don't know what that is, I'm afraid. To make it more cursed, you gotta make use of the whole range of possibilities that Unicode compatible source code allows. Int 100 equals 100. Nice. Nice. I like that one. Int 100. Just kicked my power cord and killed your computer. No! That one has been discussed as a way to hide bugs in open source. Wait, which one? Oh, right or left for comments. I see. BL Unity and pretend the value Unity null is null with operator overloading only on some operators. So it looks equals null. I think I remember something about this. Like, you have to like... Checking if something is null sometimes doesn't work, does it? I forget what you're meant to do instead though. Is nothing or something? Oh, it equals... I forget what it was. I forget what it was. Right? Allocator would basically clean up its memory once the function's scope runs out. And I saw a comment something about C and C++. I'm scrolling to try and re-find it. There it is. C and C++ have typed memory that's not allowed. Java C# programmers will literally die if they ever see var type inference in a code review. I really dislike that as well. I'm going from C. Be like Unity and pretend the value, blah blah blah. I mean, like, I started with Visual Basic and I hated it there as well. I changed the options so that every new module started with option explicit, which forces you to... Well, no, you can still call them variants, actually. You can still call them variants. But without option explicit, you wouldn't even have to define the variable and it would just be made as a variant type by default. So, at least you have to define them if you put option explicit, but you could still use variant, which is gross. Very slow. Game object equals null is not the same as null equals game object. I mean, I feel like making Yoda, like doing the Yoda way of comparisons is silly to begin with, but that is very, very, very cursed. I feel like we're entering JavaScript levels of cursed with that one. Very ant type. Very, very ant indeed. Yeah, I know, true. It is, that's bizarre. Okay, let's store our emotions now. And I'm going to use a sorted dictionary rather than a list because I want to easily be able to look up and adjust specific values later. And I think it's faster to just access it by key. Or easier, more convenient to access it by key. Probably not faster. Then, oh no, it will be, right? Than to have to search through indices. Well, maybe there's probably a breaking even point where searching through everything one by one becomes slower, but it's quicker at first than hashing the key and looking up in the dictionary by that. Anyway, hope you're doing alright, Yook. Hi. Look up and adjust our emotions. Yes. Look up. Null equals game object can return false, and accessing can still be null reference exception. Yeah, I get it. Require not null. I'm not sure what that's meant to say. I guess require. Something dot require, not null. Something dot require, not null. Do you know the way I always have to do this and find where my fucking button is? Look up. Yes. Is that how she looks up? That's really cute. So she has to do this to look up. Oh god, my tracking didn't appreciate that. Objects require not null, best null, safety. Alright, let's store stuff. So we want to store an emotion in here, and I think I'm gonna do it based on this name. This is annoying as fuck, actually. I just want to extract the ASCII characters from this. Fine, I'll just make a function to extract just the ASCII characters. This is going to be slow and gross, but it'll be safer to do it that way. By ASCII characters, I mean alphabetic. Sorry, alphabetic characters is what I actually mean. These are all ASCII, but I mean alphabetic. So let's make a function called... I feel like this should be in my public misc class, actually, but... Extract alphabetic. I actually wonder if there's a function to do this already. It returns a string, it accepts a string. We're gonna make a string, actually, you know what? Let's make people happy. Let's make a string builder, wherever that was, system.text or string builder, I think. Yep. Let's call it ret. This is the return. This is what we're going to return. And for... well, it's probably slower to do it this way. This is counteracting me using a string builder to make it faster to build a string, using 4 each instead of, you know, an index and stuff. For the current character in Auric text, if gotcha is larger than or equal to A, and the current char is less than or equal to lowercase z, or it's larger than or equal to uppercase A, and the current char is less than or equal to uppercase z, not the flipping vertical bar, then we'll just add sbret.append current char. Can we append a char to a string? Oh, hang on, we need to make a new one first. Ah! Why am I stretched? Hi, Nemotic. Twitch is bugged. Oh god, what's it doing? What's it doing? You should define all symbols as actual words. Equals is equals. Equals is equals, 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 is not equals, is not, etc. and code like that. Beautiful. That is a beautiful sentence to read. Is it just sorted for those emotion strings? Maybe you don't need it to be sorted unless sorting is of extra benefit. I will need to sort based on the values, but I'm gonna modify the values before I look at which one's the highest. sbret dot toString question mark. We'll extract alphabetic, sure. Okay, so we're gonna store this in the dictionary. Emotion levels. At this thing. What are we doing? In wanted text, so it's just wanted text. Right, what am I doing? What, hello? Equals the integer value val %. Okay. Hi, Exomotic, welcome. Thank you for the Pats Nova as well. I often use Yoda notation. If one side of the binary operator is shorter than the other, it's often easier to read if the shorter one comes first. If 2 is equal to my variable name? It's not easier for my brain to pass. Oh yeah, yeah. May I link Rust CVE? Yes, sure. I don't know what that means, but yes. Critical vulnerability exploit. I read that as rustic. Is that a C or an E? That's a C, right? Yes. Okie dokie. Okie. Of the dokie. Rusty is the Rust compiler. Oh, okay. It's not a confusing name at all. VS Code displays Unicode characters correctly according to the Unicode spec, and somehow that got decided that was a Rust problem. What the fuck? That's interesting. Oh, wait, is that the one talking about right to left stuff? Let me reopen the tab. Hold on. Yeah, not that tab. Not that tab. This tab. Yeah. Okay. Amazing. Right. I feel like it's not a bug of anything. It's just, you know, maybe don't use those characters, question mark? What's... Oh, fuck, I thought a new one dropped. Oh, that's... To me, it just means they take this stuff seriously, and that if something worse happens, we'll probably hear about it. I wonder, are we just hearing about it because of the meme potential of silly Unicode characters, no control characters? I don't know. They mean like, if a programmer writes really stupid, incorrect, unsafe code, this library dies. 9.5. I see. Makes sense to have RTL in strings. What if you want, say, an RTL language in a multi-line string? That's true, that's true. If you want to literally encode that string inside the thing as well. I cast universal hot chocolate. Now go and get some, everyone. Last time I had hot chocolate, my tummy was not happy. It might have been because the hot chocolate was out of date, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna do it right now. My room's too hot already. Cat is allergic to chocolate. Well, I'm a hybrid of a cat and a human, I guess, so... Cheese. I have the necessary digesting components. The requirements. Add... Why cheese conjurer? Hi, conjurer of cool! A user with read privileges could compromise the integrity of the system. Yep. Add this percentage to emotion dictionary accessed by name of emotion. Oh, I also want this to be lowercase actually. Wait, why am I being picked up? What is this? Let me just type too low. Okay. Doesn't matter. I finished the line. Hi. Let me help you get some hot chocolate. Bye. Hi. Bye, I should say. Oh, I see you. You threw me towards it. I see. 50% cat, 50% human, 100% derp. That's at least 170% true. There was a CV that was like, if you use Rust to launch a dangerous old Windows app, you could do dangerous things. Okay, that's really fucking stupid. That one's silly in my opinion, sorry. I forgot an R, totally safe. Oh, in the RF thingy. Oh no, perceive root. What is my hand doing? Get back here. Get on the mouse. Wait, no, oh, it's the other hand. Get on the keyboard then. Please replace all occurrences of LLM with LYM. Long Yook model. Oh, that's kind of good. I kept on typing LMM instead of LLM as well, so at least lim is better. But you know, it's not necessarily always going to be for the Long Yook, so... And the model itself is not tied to the Long Yook. It's only acting Long Yooky because of the prompt. Rust not completely handling all of Windows path searching abilities. Oh, Rust not handling... Wait, isn't that like the same kind of thing that people do to get mods loading in various things? What's it called? DLL hijacking or something? I know that's how Lethal Companies works. There's like the WinHTTP DLL, where they implement the functionality of WinHTTP, but also when initialized, it does, you know, it initializes the mod loader at the same time, basically. DLL injection, is that what it's called? Where you put a file by the same name in the program's own folder and Windows checks there first and then, you know, system directories. That's such a neat way of doing it. Okay, let's add some comments now. Get the current wanted text Get length of wanted text. If there's not enough room left in prompt to fit wanted text, generation is bad. If next text in prompt is not wanted text, generation is bad. If no percent was found after where the percentage should be, generation is bad. Standard regret using such a long phrase, generation is bad. If chars before percent don't make an int, gen is bad. Sorry, gen, you're bad. And finally, if percentage is outside the valid range, generation is bad. You know what, I'll change the oration. Oh, you can't read it anyway. This said gen is bad before. If I hadn't mentioned it, you might not have known. Okay, so... holds pairs of lowercase emotion name and percentage int. May go outside 0 to 100 range later. Alright, so this should get us this. I think that will work. Let's assume that everything works and it gives us exactly what we want. So it gives us, for example, not that. It gives us, for example, this. It was like launching certain Windows programs could cause user passed arguments to be incorrectly interpreted as commands because the launch chili program did argument passing wrong. Huh. You can patch the addresses to dynamically hot patch code. That sounds like a thing that the DLL itself could do, yeah. I can link to the Rust blog posts on that one as well. Sure. Feel free to link to things relative to this discussion too. Don't use command.exe. Okay. Alright, so let's do things. So we've extracted the answer so far. So at the very beginning of our loop here, the position end of good is the entire length of the prompt. Let me make an example prompt that's simpler. Let's just pretend the answer is A, and then excited 0%, comma, happy 0%, or 100, fine. Okay, so in that case, let's pretend that the prompt is blah colon plus this. So in that case, the prompt is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 characters long. So 7. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then the position of the answer. So the answer starts there. So the length of the position at the end of the answer will be here. So that's pause end of answer. Thank you for the hydration, Stu. I think it's easier to read if I do this. Do not log into the computer. You will run programs without realizing. Ah, that's flipping true. Invoking a batch file which calls CMD silently. True. I feel like a bunch of programs will just run CMD when they try to launch other programs. I mean, like, isn't that just how... I don't know. I'm gonna stop saying things I don't know. Jesus! Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Hi. Okay, so at the very beginning, the length of the prompt is 7. And the length of the answer is 2. Well, the position is 2. So position end of answer is 0, 1. Oh! No, not that, Proud, not that. Why, I can't believe you threw G's. Okay, this position end of answer is slightly different to what I was thinking. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And this is 0, 1. But I actually want it to be... Oh no, wait, this is correct. This is correct. Wait, no, it's not. Okay, hold on. This is position... Fuck me. This is position 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it's correct, it's correct. So the length of this is 7. So we're getting the length of that, which is 7, plus the position of the end of the answer, which is 1. So we're doing 7 plus 1. And we're ending up on this character, which is correct. So the very next thing that we expect to see is actually... So position will be this plus entire blah 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 without ending. Hey! Hey! Why? Is it pronounced Jesus or Jesus? Hello, Xerix529. Ah! Jeez. This is too much. What's suddenly happening? If you are writing a parser, maybe there are tools for it. A parser? I mean, I am. You mean for parsing this? I feel like it's easier to just do it myself. The prompt becomes the entire generated text added to our original prompt. Prompt becomes entire starting prompt plus entire answer, maybe with emotions. Yeah, okay. Get rid of this. Question is, do I want to start here or do I want to start here? I guess I want to start here. So we'll just add 1. So this positioning current prompt will be entire starting prompt plus entire answer without emotions. First character following this plus this plus this. It should be a space. I feel like I want to put some of this into the I feel like I want to put this into here as a comment to explain stuff. So that's curve prompt length. How do I do this? Can't really. So this here will be... pos end of good becomes this. So that is 7 plus 1 is 8 plus 1 is 9. Or we could make this a bit more easy to understand like this. Then that's 0, 1, 2, 3. Seven plus 3 plus 1. So that's 8, 9, A, B. And this is pointing to B. Alright. Let's dump this here. Boop. Behold my thingy being ruined. Oh god. Oh god. Wait, I'm being... Look at me doing this like a sucker. Every line. There we go. Okay, now time to reline up all of this. Where was I? So 0 started on 7. 3 here. This points to A. I love like making the entire thing on Notepad to explain stuff and then I copy and paste it and it's completely confusing again. I need to refix everything. Look at how enormous this gap looks compared to this gap. Well, I guess because this font's less wide, it's taller. End of answer. And then that points to there. Sure. Can you use read-only span? May interest you in the block comment. Maybe. I'm not sure if I need it for this though. I mean, I know I could wrap the whole thing in this, but I'm not sure if that would have helped with my alignment is what I'm trying to say, sorry. Maybe it would have, I don't know. Read-only span, read-only span. I don't know where I'd find it. Thanks, Cabbage. So loud. Are you intimidating bugs? Yes. It's like taking a substring, but it doesn't duplicate the string. It's a span of, I believe, and instead it stores like what part of the string it spans. That's kind of nice actually for huge strings. So it'd be instead of substring, it would be a span, I guess. I don't know where that would be. Sounds nice, but yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, it would be the better way to use memory for sure. But if I can't use it, no big deal. Okie dokie, so let's see this work things through. Let's see what happens. Let's do this as well for completeness sake. Look how ridiculous this is. We've got the one type which is int, and then we've got another one which is sorted dictionary less than string comma space int is larger than. Also, nyan! For the parasocial. The rest of the chat would not have compiled. I know, the entire chat would have just been comments. Because normally the chat's not comments at all. Hey. Okay, so this position end of good points to the space. Ooh, that's actually... Wait, I actually do want it to point to that, don't I? Do I? No, actually... If the position of the end of good is 2, then we're going to keep only 0 and 1. End of good is not really the right. It's not end of good. It's after good. Yes, it's after good. And it's after answer as well. Hang on. I always forget to do that. It's the first character after the answer. Yes. So the after of the answer here is the right square bracket. Then +1. Okay. Okay. Thank you for the posture checks, G. Unindent your sorted dictionary. So the types aligned on the right side instead. Can I unindent it far enough? Not quite. I'm sad. Wait, imagine if I just... There. Beautiful. Is this what you wanted? Help. It'd be more that if you then go crazy with it, you can do less indexing and instead just like cut up the entire response. Slice away the blah part. I really don't want to use regex. String or array can be coerced or casted to a span. You can take a subspan using .slice. Okay. I'm gonna continue doing it this way for now, sorry. I feel like this is easier if I'm just doing everything myself. Easier for me to keep in my head. Regular expression? Okay, let's follow this through. So we start at this position. In this case, we want to find space, open bracket, EXCITED colon space, which is 11 characters. If I'm not mistaken. That sounded like 11 presses to me. So we look at the position after good, which is this, and we add len wanted text. And we see if that's above the current prompt length. So if that were the case, if the prompt were only this long, then we have B, like we're already at B. And we add 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's too far, isn't it? That's too far. Yeah, we want to add the length -1, actually. Because if the wanted thing is only a space, then we're already at the space, and that's long enough. Okay, so in that case, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So we add this position already, so we only add 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So now we're at this position, which is the last position. I think that's right. Man, ugh. I don't have a good way to do this. I feel like I want to be able to go to insert mode so that my cursor can be flashing, but I can't on Notepad. Can I do that on Notepad++? Can I easily zoom in on Notepad++? That's the real question. can. Only up to this point, though. This is the biggest text allowed on Notepad++, apparently. Okay, so we're at this position. We add 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So string must be at least that long. Okay. Help. Split in colons and strip spaces. I kind of want to continue the way I'm doing right now. I got a lot of stuff in my head right now. It will be hard to change. I want to make sure this entire thing is here. And after this, don't worry. I do appreciate trying to help though. Oh, it's nearly 8 PM already. How long have I been going? 3 hours? 3 hours to like not even quite actually pass this yet. Okay, so this passes this test. There's enough. So now we look at the substring starting at pos after good +1. So no, that no longer wants to be +1. Because I changed this. We no longer need to add +1 there either. This is nice. So we look at this. So we're starting from... Help! I'm failing to alt tab. We're starting at... what position? Pause after good. So this position. And we're reading number of wanted characters, which is 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And we're saying if that matches this, which it should. And we're assuming that it matches. Next up, the percentage start should be after good plus length of wanted text. So after good plus length. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, yep, that is where the percentage should start, indeed. And then we look for a percent starting at this position right here. And reading up to 4 characters in the future. Or 4 characters. So pretend that we're at this position. We check... Help! We check this, 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 and this as the last possible one. Why are they going green sometimes? Huh? It's going green whenever it's like a number? Surrounded by spaces? Yeah. Why is that? Anyway, so then we get the position of the ending, which should be this. So at this point, we have the position of the number beginning and number ending. So this should be pos percent start, and I might as well do it in here actually. So this one here should be pos percent start, and this one here should be pos percent end. Have fun, student. Alright, and we'll assume that that succeeds. If you didn't find an end, then something's gone wrong. Otherwise, we tried to pass, starting at pos percent start, this position, and a length of end minus start. So 7 minus 6, which is 1, or 17, or, you know, hex 1, 7 minus hex 1, 6, which is 1, which is good. Okay, and we'll, that's not below 0 or above 100. That's good. So we'll try to take just the alphanumeric characters, or sorry, alphabetic characters of wanted text, make them lowercase, and set the, okay, I think this should work. Now, the real question is what happens once we've gone through this once, and the answer is something bad, because we're never incrementing pause after good. So we need to add... actually, we simply need to set it to the position of the percentage +1. That should work. So after good becomes this now. So that is where we should see the next thing, which is comma, space, happy, colon, space. Okay, alright. So, next character to check is the one after the percent symbol. That should do it. And this is going to keep on going while we haven't reached as many as we've got yet. Ah! Once we've got... once we've done this, we want to add effectively to the prompt. Do we want to add to the prompt? No, we don't add to the prompt. We don't add to the prompt. Because we just crop up until wherever the good thing is. We've already got the entire prompt stored. Okay, okay. We succeeded in extracting an emotion percentage, so move on to the next one. If the generated text wasn't what we wanted, keep good part and re-request the rest. Re-request a continuation, let's say. Alright. That should do it, I think. And this is a lot of stuff that should probably be broken out into its own function. It's a long ass function, which is not really a function, it's an iterator, whatever. Or coroutine, whatever. Alright. Alright. I think that should work. Under what? How do we know? How do we know if it's failed at the end? Well, the number of entries in the dictionary will not equal the number of entries in the wanted texts. That's probably a surefire way to find out. Yeah. We don't need to... Wait, what is this? Okay. Yeah. Oh, a Nova! It's a Nova song! This song starts loud, and then it goes quieter. But I really like the song, so... Please try to endure the loudness. If we didn't... Not going to be able to hear it over my loud typing. If we didn't extract a percentage for all emotions, we must have exceeded the maximum number of generation attempts, so give up. If I feel like I can move these in one. Oh god. What are you doing? Huh? I'm trying to unindent this. Why is it unindenting the entire line? What is this shit? Bap 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 bap. Bap 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 bap. Shit, I messed up my bap. I could probably do this, couldn't I? Yeah. Oh well. Do it next time. Exactly. Now I can indent all of this. Boop. Wait, what did I indent? Okay. Oh, actually, I guess... I guess. Example, example curve prompt. Before entering, screw it. Percentages from response. Man, I didn't need to do any of that. Whatever. We're re-indenting. Hold on to your... whatever you need to hold on to when I re-indent things. Probably nothing, but, you know, just in case. Example curve prompt at this point. Boop. No, you know what? That makes easy to read when I do that. If we didn't extract a percentage for all emotions, we must have exceeded blah 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 blah. So that is if the emotion levels dots count is not equal to the wanted texts dot length, I guess. Yeah. Hey. Why is there a length, by the way, and a get length? This really confused me when I was slightly more of a noob. Only slightly more, because I still am, I'd say. Okay, in this case, we need to give up, and we'll just use this little placeholder prompt here. Let's, oh, you know what? We've got an answer at this point, but we just don't know the emotion. So we could just keep the emotion blank, you know? We could just assume an emotion of 0% for everything. So maybe we actually... Yeah. This should just automatically work. This actually should automatically work. If we didn't extract, we must have exceeded maximum generation attempts. However, we do have a usable answer. So the below code to choose a strong emotion will, or to choose any strong emotion will automatically act as if no strong emotion was chosen. Now I just have to actually make the code act that way. Bias the emotions so that rarer ones have a more like boost the more rarely predicted emotions. Rarely predicted is not quite what I mean. Boost the emotion percentages for which often get to low a value predicted. There we are. According to some comments in another text file that I've written. All code editor authors should be made to watch VTuber streams as they struggle with the author's choices. I mean, this one, that's just part of the language spec, right? In this case. Hi, Swarm of Weasels. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I can't hear you typing over the music. Please type louder. You write a dangerous message. Hold on. Hold on. All right, there's a compressor on the end that's doing everything. Fine, I'll just... Wait, that's gonna boost the... Okay, let me just add an extra compressor just onto my mic that's gonna be stupidly aggressive to make the typing sound really, really ridiculous. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Mouse click. I'm sorry. It had to be done. It had to be done. The reverb makes it sound louder. Otherwise, you only hear like the tiny little click. I discovered. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry to anybody who was sleeping. I hope you can get back to sleep. Alright, where the hell was I? It's the struggle with code editors that drives programmers to write their own code editors to inflict on other programmers and continue the evolution of the code editor. No! The music was louder earlier. It was, it's true. Fun April Fool's effect. Oh my god. Oh, just a redeem. And it just like enlarges my hands or something. No, that would be ridiculous because like my entire volume gets louder. I should just like get really close or something. Wait, that'd be kind of funny. Wait, should that be the effect that gets applied when the derpy redeem is used? Because that like zooms in really far on my face. Alright, so which emotions do I need to boost according to my previous text file? I've got too much stuff open now. I need to close something. You can go away. Okay. It's so long. Okay, so this is the no, not that one. This is the name of the model that I'm using. I was using this one before, but as you can see, wait, where's my mouse pointer? This one is 13 billion parameters. This one has only 8 billion. Only 8 billion! So it's user-less for him. How is the training going? Oh my god, it's nearly reached the target of 1,000. It looks like it might actually reach iteration 26,000 before it reaches the end as well. Possibly. Possibly. 8 billion, exactly. I feel like the Long Yook would be more fitting for derpy mode. It's true, it's true. This one. That might be more fitting for oh my god, holy crap. My frame rate. Wait, am I out of RAM or something? No, I'm not. Was it saving? No, it wasn't. I don't know why my frame rate just went really low, but it sure as hell did. I feel like this one would be more appropriate for when my room gets hot, but it's just gonna get hot really often. Holy crap, my frame rate. Yeah, in the summertime, that's gonna get really annoying. Running out of frames to rate. Well, yes, that's kind of interesting. Okay, so these are some special cases that I need to handle. This one now works. This end answer by counting closing square brackets. Yes, that's what I've done right now, and I need to convert square brackets in extracted answer into round parentheses. Oh, right, that's the thing I still need to do. Let's do that now. Let's do that now. Replace any square brackets with round parentheses. That's me failing to type. Parentheses. Fine, answer dot replace this with this. Dot replace this with this. Fine. I don't feel like this needs to be its own section, but whatever. Well, I guess I could do that here, actually. Hold on. Treat everything before as Long Yook's answer. Boop. Answer equals answer. By the way, that's bitten me so many times I've forgotten to do answer equals. Because obviously this just returns something. This doesn't modify answer in place. Parent thesis thing? I rate this frame 9 out of 10. Which frame again? The Eewees are distracting your RAM? The Ews? Oh, the ew. You need a dolly zoom redeem for where the reverb gets intense like this, for maximum unsettling vibes. That's kind of a good idea, but it wouldn't... I mean, it wouldn't really work because... Oh no, wait, it would. Wait, we could kind of just transition to an orthographic camera. right? The maximum or infinite FOV. No, 0 FOV effectively, right? It wouldn't, well, it would work when I'm in my room. The thing is, the dolly zoom effect, where you like move away while also zooming in, like that, so that everything sort of gets compressed to like the same kind of size as each other, but you move back enough that yourself stays the same size. That would indeed make the background appear brighter. Bigger, sorry. But when I'm like this, there's not really a reference, you know. Exactly how I remind myself how parenthesis is spelled. Oh my goodness. Parenthesis. Isn't the parenthesis how you graduate from skydiving university? Oh, parathesis. Sorry. Nice. Nice weasels. Go away summer heat. Yeah, I mean, I didn't think that's gonna happen for another 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 6 months? Question mark? Help. There's something in my eye. Apart from my finger. Alright, where was I? Where the hell was I? Oh, right. Text file saying what I need to deal with. So this is done now? This is done? That's fine. All good. I can remove this then, I guess. Yook Bendy gets stuck. Oh no! That was one of her generations, which made me laugh so much. So in that case, I want to replace asterisks with parentheses. But then I need to do the same thing, count the asterisk depth, I guess. Well, only down to a depth of... No, I guess I'll replace space asterisk with an open bracket. And asterisk... or any... If there's anything that's not a space beforehand, that should be counted as the end, I guess. Because you could do this, right? Ah, but you could also do this. What's up with the asterisks? The reason that I'm wanting to replace them is because of the TTS. It's fine to be red. So it's fine to appear in like the speech bubble, but before it gets to the... Wait, what was it? No. What was the exact... Come back, come back. Oh, right. Yeah, actually, you know what? I kind of want this to be replaced closer to the time that it's reading it. I don't want it to be replaced... I actually feel like square brackets sanitizing for the TTS should be done by the TTS master. Which is actually done in public misc. Sanitize for TTS somewhere. Sanitize for TTS. Sure, outtext equals outtext to replace. Why was I doing ats instead of or? Oh, because if you're replacing a char, you have to replace it with a char. Okay, that's why I was using strings. So in that case, in this case, we can just replace this with this. Because the voice understands how to respond to brackets, parentheses, rather better than square brackets. Is why I want to replace them. I mean, like, the voice needs no help to fail. So, like, I want to give it all the assistance it can get. I don't want to be feeding it stuff that wasn't in the training data much. The TTS just doesn't... yeah, it's a bit of a... They're kind of a liability. It might not crash, but it might. It's fine to be red. Yes. It's fine to be red. Just like Cat's stripes on her face. As in this emote. Emote. Don't know if you can see them. As it goes around to the other side of the screen, you can see the 3 stripes. Okie dokie, what else do we need to cope with? So this is done. That's not done yet. Replace ... one dot in a row, or larger than one dot in a row, sorry, with comma, and ensure only one space in a row after all replacements. This sounds doable. You could do this in a disgusting way of just go into a loop and keep replacing, and then also a disgusting way of cutting down to a single space would just be to replace space with space. Yeah, this is disgusting and doable. Let's do it. Oh my god, it's a Dorval cabbage! What the hell? It's like, it's perfect with your name color as well. Look at that! That's nice. Wait, what just happened? I tried to drag it off screen and somehow it decided to become thin. Oh my god, we're right at the end, we're right at the end. Shall we watch this? It's gonna take... Oh wait, let me try and speed it up slightly. Boop, it might be fractionally faster now. 5 iterations per second goes down to... 4.5. I can't believe it's so slow when I'm streaming. Dude, look at this. Is it actually timing? Did it calculate it perfectly so that... No, this must be a coincidence, right? That it's reaching epoch 1000. No! No! I can't believe it. It didn't quite get to reach 26000.
Yuki,
She did not crash with any of that, which is amazing. Oh, okay, it actually wrote the checkpoint though. It wrote the checkpoint. Nice. Alright. We can actually do a test on these. See how any of them sound. I don't have high hopes. Also, my VRAM usage should have gone down, but it's not. Oh boy, I'm gonna restart the TTS thingy then. Watch this. With one swift press of the Control C. Nice. Yes, get out of here. Yes! Fuck off. Oh my god, it's inserting full width. Okay, now we just run it again without it being in the training mode. Aaron, look! My VRAM usage just plummeted because it's finished training the Long Yook voice. Whether it's good or not is a very different question. Hi Aaron. Yes, this is the person who's going to be playing that mix that I made in like, what is it, like 6.5 hours or something, possibly? There we go, now that's it loading the Robo Yook voice. Oh, at this point I can actually
My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard and they're like, it's better than yours, then right, it's better than yours, I can teach you, but I have to charge.
Please teach me how to make an attractive milkshake. At this point I can actually load the Ask Long Yook neural net as well. Something like that. Okie dokie. Off it goes. Off it goes. Off it goes. Whoosh! Look, I like the way it like allocates immediately for this, but like it doesn't allocate immediately the RAM for some reason. Also, why is it putting it in RAM? It never takes it out of RAM when it's in VRAM as well. I hate it. I hate it. Why? Why do you leave that shit loaded in main RAM? You shouldn't be in there anymore. Anyway, alright. So at this point, Long Yook should... This is really what... This makes me want to get more RAM. But it's kind of expensive. But yeah, I hope you're doing alright, Ian. I say stars instead of asterisks because it's easier to say without my tongue getting... your tang getting tangled. It's true. It is. When I'm programming and I'm trying to say char star or something, I do say star. Rather than char asterisk. Oh, complete my training. Yes, she's completed it, but I don't think she's very good. I had a bacon and egg sandwich. Oh shit, that's nice. Okay, I need to start closing stuff because there's too much stuff open. This can go. This can go. Notepad++ program folder can go. Okay, I've got enough space in my taskbar again. Now I can actually click the Unity thing in the taskbar. Wait, I didn't even want to do that. I wanted to do this. What else did I need to handle? It needs to be able to say the word equals. Do your usual sanitizing for TTS, but make a forgiving mode where it doesn't speak asterisks? Or replace asterisks. Excuse me? Unity, please. Please. We're having a conversation here. Hi Titan! Why your channel had sexual content cover in it? I don't see anything. Ah, okay. This is actually a good time to explain, especially since Twitch has made the added filtering options, which is not a bad thing, like by itself. So when you stream on Twitch, hold on, please hold. I'm gonna bring this up. It's taking a while. It's trying its best. It's imagine how slow this would be if it was still training. Oh god, it's me. So when you stream, you down here there used to be a checkbox that would say that it's for mature audiences. But then they removed that. So basically, a lot of people used to tick that button to mean, you know, I'm kind of streaming expecting like not children to be watching. That's sort of, I don't know, to try to get rid of the, I don't know, immature stuff, I guess. But then they removed that and they replaced it with this. You now have to select. Oh shit! You don't have to select shit. You now have to select from these, and like these all sound really extreme. Like you have to justify your reasoning for why it's only for mature audiences. Significant, prolonged, repeated use. Focuses on sexualized physical attributes all the time. Yes, extreme injury or death. Online gambling, excessive tobacco, legal drug, blah blah blah. So it's like, well, I mean, yeah. So I know a bunch of people just sort of checked a few to sort of cover their rear ends, you know. But yeah, it's, I mean, like, I'm not always talking about this, but like sometimes something will come up and it'll only be like for like less than a minute, but like if I don't have that on, then like people could say, look, this person, they could clip it and say, look at what this person was doing, and they didn't even have the tags. My poor pure eyes have been subjected to this. Please ban this person, Twitch. And that's thanks for coming to my TED talk about why I tick these things that I don't really need to tick. I don't know. It's kind of a bit of a shame since now that they've added filtering. Adding filtering is good. I want to be clear. Being able to make it easier to find what you want and not what you don't. That's a good thing. Good thing, Twitch. But since you removed the gentler option of just, you know, not making your stuff for children, now it's like, you know, I don't know. I feel like it would be nice if they could bring it back. I don't know if that answered your question at all. I'm sorry, but it's a side effect of an option they removed a while ago, and I know a bunch of other people, even just in this chat, who do the same thing. But yeah, now it's having consequences that suck for us. So maybe some of us are going to undo that. Because of the filtering, I mean, obviously, I know that for people who are already following, it doesn't affect. Oh my god, my frame rate is so high now that it's no longer trading the neuron. That I forgot what 60 FPS looks like. But yeah, it doesn't affect people who already. If people are following you, your stuff isn't going to be hidden. But if people are not following you and they've explicitly filtered out the stuff that you're using, then yeah, then you'll be filtered out. It's for just in case. Pretty much. Ah, thank you for the follow, Titan. Better safe than sorry, especially with Twitch. Yeah, I don't know what it is about Twitch and VTubers especially. It feels like they kind of don't like VTubers sometimes. So like, I feel especially for us, they're quick to pull the trigger on things that they have no problem with if it's real life people. But that might just be because the real life people bring them more money. You know? Sorry to sound cynical, but maybe that's just saying if your stream is 18 plus. Maybe I could just add 18 plus in the end. But then it also looks a little bit like, what's the title of my current stream? Hang on, what did I call it? Oh god, I've lost it. In this case, it would be like, letting the worms feel emotions. Ask Long Yook redeem. Unity. Yes, the frame rate is unstable. 18 plus. Gone wrong. Cops called. I forget the other meme things to add to the end. Oh, you won't believe number 5 or something. I don't know. What would it be? Something like that. Setting the tags to attempt to get the minors out of chat so that irresponsible parents can't get you in trouble with Twitch. I guess. I think a lot of people were doing it not so much because of the, oh please think of the children, and more because like it helped filter out some immature chat. I never actually had a problem with immature chat. Well, I think literally once I have. And that was a raid, actually. People raided into me and then were acting really weird. But, which was a very interesting experience because it was all in German as well. Which is also against the rules because I don't speak German, nor do most of my mods, so it's hard to moderate.
Jeez.
But anyway, gone wrong, gone sexual. Well, gone sexual, yeah, that's why it reminded me of that. That's the 18 plus reminded me of that. Why are you throwing cheese in my face, parasocial? You have to make mistakes. Welp. I'll be right back then. I swear to God. You have to make mistakes so that people comment to correct them. that was so funny. There was an interesting post about that. It's true though. Asking a question on like Stack Overflow doesn't get that many responses, right? But if you ask a question and make a sock puppet account and answer it wrongly, then people will look at it and be like, what is this person saying? Absolute nonsense. Must type a response, and then you'll actually get the proper advice. That was quite funny. But it's true though. I've never done it. I don't even have a Stack Overflow account. But I've seen it happen. Also, Aaron, goddammit, I was scrolling up the chat to see what I missed, and I saw your message about egg and bacon sandwich again. Now I want egg and bacon. So you take your focus away. What are you working on anyways? No worries at all. I am often rambling about all kinds of crap. Sorry, not sorry. Fine. When I finish streaming, what does my hand do? When I finish streaming, I have a pizza anyway. 1 second. Let me just catch. Oh, there's some more message I missed. I had everything checked to warn as many people as possible that chat was going to be terrible. Okay, well, people do like to talk about piss a lot in your streams, Aaron. That's just how it is. I don't know how that started, but that is a thing now. Wondering why I can just so slow using 100% to compile Godot. Holy crap. Godoli crap. Okay, I am working on a redeem for my streaming setup. I promise I will honor your Save the Kidneys redeem in just 1 second, Stu. This is my streaming setup. I made it in Unity. It's constantly in progress. Yes, I'm staring at a wall. Here's this part. And you'll see it more if I move up. Look, it's those podiums. Sorry about the flickering in the background. Look at these placeholders. And then stuff is composited over here. And I'm making a redeem for this. Hang on, let me steer the camera back into the room. Yep. I'm making a redeem where you can talk to a Long Yook, which is this derpy emote combo where some lore gradually got built up. That there's this... Oh, Aaron, I just mentioned this earlier, but when I'm trying to type the Long Yook emote combo, I type like mid for the mid tail piece. When I type end for the end tail piece, and it's just Aaron face, Aaron bed. So I have to do that instead. Anyway, so this emote combo, which shouldn't be chopped in half, is known as the Long Yook, and it's somehow developed lore as being a derpy worm-like character, not the literal worm, but... Oh my god, Mint! Hi! Thank you very much for the raid! Okay, I get to explain it all again. Don't worry, I didn't actually finish the explanation. I barely started. Hi, welcome everybody. I'm a strange cat. Hi. Hi everybody. Derpiest worm raid? Wait, I just minimized everything. Hold on. Hi, welcome everybody. Tis me, strange cat. I'm actually working on my streaming setup right at this moment. It's this room. Look. Oh, you can't look because you can't see the screen when I put it on that view. Okay, hold on. Min subathon hype for tomorrow. Oh, wow. One sec. Let me do a shout out. Yeah, for those who don't know Mint, she's rather talented, if I do say so myself, 3D artist. Models, avatars.
Much love to the Derpy Swarm raid.
Aw, thank you. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, from scratch sometimes. So shout out, Mintex. Boop. I still don't know the correct way to pronounce your name, so I'm saying it in the most ridiculous way possible. And yeah, it looks like she's working on an outfit for Cividriel right now. Also, look at that. How could you not give headbands? Boop. So yeah, I'm gonna slam you on my desk now because that's where my mouse is. Oh, okay, you flew out of my hand just before I did it. But yeah, hi everybody. I'm working on a redeem for asking the Long Yook, which is this derpy emote combo made by a certain friend who was in chat earlier but is not anymore. This. Hang on. Wait. This. She's not in pieces. Don't look. Don't read too far into the floating emotes. She's not actually chopped up. Yeah, asking the oracle. So it's like you're going to be able to ask a question and then she's going to be able to answer. And that system already works, but I've been working on the code, so you know how it is when something used to work and then you work on code. It probably won't work if I try to run it at this exact moment. But yeah, it like sends the question into a little large language model, which is running here on my computer. And then also it makes the speech locally as well. Just like how when you do the RoboYook TTS redeem.
Like this.
Like this. It reads it, but I've just been training another voice for it, which sounds much slower and more derpy and also fails more, so that wasn't intentional, but it's kind of appropriate. So yeah, it will like read the question in the RoboYook voice, then generate an answer and read the answer in the derpy voice. And there's going to be a little animation that slides in from the bottom left of the Long Yook. And based on the emotion of the answer, it might like change the expression, the visual expression on the little Long Yook that slides in. I still haven't done any work on the animation yet. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you sticking around enough, even just to hear me waffle on like that. Enjoy your food. And I also have to be right back, because just before the raid, somebody used the Save the Kidneys redeem. So, yes, it was Stewie, and I must do that right now. And by Save the Kidneys, I mean actually go to the toilet, rather than holding stuff in. Yeah, apparently I need someone to tell me to do that. So, I will be right back. I'm sorry to slide away like the Long Yook slides immediately after the raid, but I promise I'll be back. Like, give me 2 minutes. Litterbox moment. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm gonna... Okay, right, fine, I'm gone. Fine. Oh my god, jeez. Now watch this totally seamless... There, perfect. Seamless disappearing. What can I leave the view on? I'll leave the view on something really obscure that people wouldn't be able to tell what it is if they don't already know. Here, look at this mountain range. There. Okay, I'll be right back. Why, hello there. Hi. This stream is getting kinda eerie. Hi, I see what you did there, and I approve. I approve. Okay. I'm back, hi! Can't go to me that easily. Actually, you literally can just close the browser tab. Yook done in. Alright, let's move back. Dada! For those who wandered in when I was away, it was an ear. But you didn't see me show that immediately before I disappeared like 1 minute or two ago. Okay, so here's how far we got with the code. We are looking in the wrong area. We ask a question. We get the question in. This is the question that someone types on the redeem, which is nothing right now. Hi, Lonkerahattu. Wait, I didn't say hi to everybody. Hi, Lonkerahattu. And Dengakurin. Hi. Sorry. Sheesh. I deserve that cheese. What a lovely underwater sea life scene. Was that magenta? Was it like the magenta of the... Oh my god, I just poked my eye. Yuckster. Hi. The yuckster position is sitting on her chair. I know it's yuckster, but so the question gets passed in. We take a prompt, which is this. A Long Yook is a small and harmless derpy worm-like creature with no limbs, just a long fleshy tail that lets it slide along the ground slowly. When threatened, it can deflate its tail to propel itself like a little jet to a safe hiding place. It avoids conflict at all costs and doesn't like to eat other live creatures. It's very innocent and doesn't know any pop culture or memes. It can only make very limited English sounds with no grammar, but it tries its best. For example, when asked... This now is like actual examples from an earlier version of the Long Yook prompt before I added these examples, obviously. And then this, and then there's examples of like emotions here. When asked, do you like cheese? It simply responded with, Yook like yummy cheese. And then continuing, and when asked, a bird approaches, it simply responded, oh no. And I think it did this because it's worm-like, right? And birds eat worms, so it caught on to that a little bit too much, maybe. And finally, and when asked, question, it simply responded in a few words, and then we let it complete the sentence. And question gets replaced with the question. The question gets sent to the RoboYook device, and the whole prompt with the question replaced gets sent to the LLM. And then we wait until the LLM has made a result. Is that right? Yes. But at the very beginning, we start an animation which is monitoring this and another one that is the answer. So that's here. So as soon as the question has been read, it reads it immediately. And then as soon as the question's voice has been generated, it plays it. And then waits for that to finish playing, play and wait. And then waits until the answer has finished being made, and then it plays and waits. And then, yeah, somewhere in here we'll have the Long Yook sliding in. I don't know whether we should have the Long Yook sliding in before the question's answered or after. I reckon we should have the Long Yook slide in... maybe we should have it slide in around the time the question starts being asked. Maybe we should have it slide in before. Because if we have it slide in before, that gives a little bit more time for the speech and answer to be generated. Not that it needs very long. Seems to typically be done in like, I don't know, 5-6 seconds or so. Long Yook of the stream. Why do people throw cheese at streamers? I don't know. There'll be a thinking animation? Look, I think you're overestimating her abilities if you say that she can think. But yeah, no, she'll have her derpy face at the beginning, and then after the responses come and she starts speaking it, then the derpy expression can be like thinking. And then when she starts speaking it with a certain emotion, then you know, she'll change to that emotion. I don't know why people throw cheese. It became a meme. It's a mix of the throwing cheese on a baby's head thing, which later turned into a cat head, and the James May slamming down a block of cheese going, cheese. Oh my goodness. The Long Yook can clean herself, but I appreciate the cleaning. Okay, so then we look at the answer. We look for where it ends the bracket, the last bracket. If it opens another bracket, we wait for that one to close, and then we wait for the final one to close. In other words, the ending text should look like blah, close bracket. Thank you for the pats. Sorry for breaking your wrist by lowering my head so that you can read the text. Either way, I could scroll it. Why am I so stupid? I could also just press this button. But I have to remember to unpress it. Yep, then we isolate the answer between the brackets. And then we go into a loop where it needs to provide all of these. And if it goes off track, we sort of put it on track by adding this, just the little bit that it should have, and saying, okay, you told me some nonsense, but you should actually have put open bracket excited colon. Now continue the sentence, and that, knowing that. And then, yeah, so we just sort of hand feed it. If it goes off track, we sort of put it back on track for each of these words. If we take too many attempts to generate, which, what did I set the limit to, actually? 8. Holy crap, I'm being generous. So yeah, if in total we take more than 8 times, 8 attempts to generate a response, that includes making the initial answer and trying to get all the emotions. If we end up taking over 8 attempts in total, then we'll stop, because, you know, machine learning is gambling, and sure, it could get stuck forever theoretically, so let's not do that. Anyway, so at this point we should have all of these numbers. Hang on, let me just... Oh god, where was I? All of these numbers. This, and this, and this, etc. stored in a dictionary. And the dictionary takes a string, which is this in lowercase, and returns a number. Hi, Ascento. Welcome. Gotta enable the gambling stream content warning. Oh my god, I actually should. That's kind of funny, actually. Anyone doing machine learning stuff should check the gambling content warning thingy, yeah. That's funny. As an aside, the game being named content warning, it's kind of confusing. When you're like looking at something at first and you're like, oh no, it contains something. Oh wait, that's literally just the name of the game, content warning. I grabbed it on the day that it was free. I still have to play it. Also, welcome in, Mr. Watts. Hi. Welcome. VR. Hell yeah. Do you be hanging out in VR chat a bunch? I finally spent a few days last week hanging out with friends in VR chat, having not done it in a long time. And it's nice. It's nice to have met up with friends again. I should do it more. I've been neglecting them a lot. It contains something! I know. I was a little slow on the refill button that time. Okay, so... Alright, so there are certain emotions we need to boost. Holy crap, I've been saying this for ages. So it's rare that it makes it... It's rare that it shows up as scared on a response, so I'm gonna bias that one by giving a little bit more... by multiplying it. And same with despair, it's even less likely to say despair. Despair is going to be showing this emote, the no. Wonder if it's possible to have the model generate single tokens at a time, or is that too much complexity? I mean, it could be possible. There'll be a bit more overhead as it has to tokenize the prompt that you put in every time. Unless I like modify that code, of course. There is actually, I think there is also an API call specifically for streaming out the tokens as they're generated so that you don't have to wait for the entire thing to be made. But I kind of don't want to try to deal with that. I feel like it's going to complicate things a lot. Used to be there all the time, but then I got addicted to Blender and creating avatars. Oh no! I fell down the avatar rabbit hole. Says the person whose streaming project literally started as her VR chat avatar. Hi, it's me, VR chat avatar, except different clothes and hair now. Blender will always be scary to me though. You've mastered the dark arts by the sound of it though. Okay, so I kind of want to boost the scared thing if there is a scared thing. How do we do this easily? It might be good to just insert dummy things actually. What's an easy way to do this? I kind of want these to always be in the dictionary, even if it fails. Is there a way I can do that? What I sort of want to do is multiply a thing if it exists. So effectively I want emotion levels of scared times equals 1.5. Is it gonna manage to do that? Couldn't basically convert double to int. Yeah, okay. Okay, fine. This equals float. Oh, wait. I know how to do this. It's gonna be a little bit bloated, but this will work. Hi, BChat avatar. Oh my god. I've never done anything with AI models, oddly enough. Fair enough. There's quite the stigma around it recently because of companies trying to commercialize at all costs, ram everything down our throats, and yeah. It's getting ridiculous. Which is sad because the technology is fucking cool, and has existed for a long time, but you know, sort of a little bit sort of behind the scenes, you know, a little bit niche. And now the first exposure the majority of people are getting to it is today's news article, whatever it is, you know, like every day there's a news article. When you want to make and create it, you get lost in it. Fair enough. I just feel like I'm crap at Blender. Cat. Hi. Sound like you're just shouting cat at me. Cat GPT is good though. And I feel like I don't have the artistic skills. But that's also, you know, a cop-out. I'm saying I can't be bothered to learn them, I guess. But I've tried, I swear I've tried. It was meant to help, but damn, it's trying to take away creativity. Well, I mean, that's the thing. There's like a lot of stuff that is out there that people have been able to train it on, and yeah, and then companies have decided to do that and commercialize it, and they're like, yeah, I don't know. For me, the commercialization is where I start to hate it. I know other people have like drawn the line at different areas, but in my opinion, what you do on the internet in your own time behind your own closed doors is nobody else's business. But as soon as you start making it someone else's business, or making it your literal business where you try to make money from it, then it can become other people's businesses. I don't know. Yeah, maybe Swarm. It is something like that. I don't know. Didn't get GPT in there. Yeah, it was one word, so it's like cat. Hang on, listen carefully at the end. It's like... oh, sorry. I was trying to resume the music. It's like cat, almost. Wait, it sounds like a little bit like she's saying capped. Yeah. Thank you for the hydration, and thank you for the puzzle check, and thank you for the pets!
Nyan. G. P. T.
the other extreme. Clunk! Hi! Oh my goodness. If you'd done that like 5 seconds later, I might have choked on my nyanjis. Hi, welcome, welcome. How are you clunking today? Time to write 5 disgusting lines. The emotion level of scared... 8. Emotion level of scared... Actually, do I want to continue if it couldn't do emotions? No, I don't think I do want to continue if it couldn't do emotions. No, I don't want to continue if it couldn't do emotions. The below code to choose any strong emotion will blah 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 blah. Thank you very much for the resub, Clunk. I very much appreciate it. Yeah, that is true, that is true. That definitely is happening. It's funny how Luddites has become like a derogatory term after you know, the survivor bias kicked in and people thought it was great. No emotions mean that the emotion is derp. Yes, exactly. So we'll just keep it on the default derpy face. So if we didn't extract a percentage for all emotions, we must have exceeded the maximum number of generation attempts. However, we do have a usable answer. So just use that and no emotions. There we are. So we won't. What do we want to do? What do we want to do at this point? I guess we want to break. Can you break out of an if statement? No enclosing loop of which to break out of. No, you can't. Okay, so we just continue if the... That's a bit annoying. Gotta have another level of thingies. Otherwise, if we do have emotions... All emotion percentages... Boost the emotion percentages which often get too low a value. Okay, at this point we don't need to worry about it not existing. We just need to temporarily cast it to a float and multiply it by the bias. Bias, not BIOS. Float this times... Oh fuck, I hate the fact that you can't use this. I hate the fact that you can't use this syntax to cast in C#, but you can in C. So to make this make sense in my head, where I could have just done this in the past, where it's really clear to see that float is affecting only this. Oh god. Oh my god, I cannot select text for the life of me. What is happening? Because instead of doing this, I now have to do this. Yes, I round about this every time. So the float applies to this. And now this whole thing needs to be in brackets for me to easily see that it's not gonna cast... that it's not gonna float some other thing. I don't flipping know. We can do that. That was my weekly rant about C#, I guess. Thanks for coming. So this multiplied by 1.5 float, but then we want to cast it to int again. So we've got a float of this. Hang on, what's the problem? Can I convert float to int? Yeah, that's true. But why is it... Okay, whatever. Int for the entire thing afterwards. I have no emotions and I must stop. That's fine, that's fine. That's default. People realize that there were many life improvements in the Industrial Revolution, so the public perception has not been kind. Yeah, even though they had reasonable fears. Yes, exactly. That's what I mean. It's changed in retrospect to be kind of derogatory. So scared and despair are the only ones I want to change. I kind of don't like this mess. I almost want to break this out into its own function, even though we're only calling it twice. But, yeah, because otherwise, through copy and pasting, there are opportunities to make mistakes while copying and pasting, where you change only this bit, but not this bit, for example, and it's like confusing. Alright, so we'll just do that for now. We'll boost the emotion levels. This should be done in an if statement. If the number of emotion levels... emotion levels dot count is equal to the number of things that we searched for, the number of wanted texts, the length, because it's a list. Then we'll dare operate on it, otherwise we won't. Yeah, my nose, I'm sorry. It's very itchy. And at this point, afterwards, we want to do this. So here's how I want to choose emotions. I want to, first of all, do this. Second of all, do this, if this fails. So if, starting with the rarest ones, actually apparently scared is less rare, but it has a less low, blah blah blah, thingamabob. But anyway, what I'm going to do is, if this is above 55%, then I'm going to choose scared. Else, if this is above 55%, I'm going to choose this. Else, if this is above 55%, I'm going to choose this. Otherwise, if none of those are above 55%, we're going to simply sort with those biases still applied and choose the highest one. That's what I decided some time ago. Whether that's still going to be good with this, with the latest and greatest prompt, this one, is another question. Because I did this before I had as many examples in here. And maybe in the past, before I had an example where despair and scared were above 0%, maybe that's why it just didn't make them much. Maybe I don't need to be biasing them so much anymore, but we'll see. Clean commented code will keep you from cursing yourself in the future. Yeah, true, but like, if I'm repeating myself, that's another case, another opportunity for issues. But like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna make this its own little function. And actually, we won't even need to do this check. Because I can do that. I'm going to do the test to see if the key exists in the function as well. Although, we actually only want this to continue. There's more stuff we only want to do if the emotions exist, so whatever. Private void bias emotion, and we're going to want a dictionary, sorted dictionary of string and int. And this music is getting very energetic, and also my audio just glitched. Good commit messages. Is that a little text file I included in my .zip backups? Yes. Except it's not little, it has the entire version history in it. Anyways, sorted dictionary this. Not that I'm doing that with Unity because I'm stupid. Sorted dictionary, blah 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 blah. Let's call this... What did I call it? Emotion levels. Sure, let's call it emotion levels. And then the name, let's call it emotion, and a float called multiply. Yeah, sure, multiply. And so what we'll do is we'll see if emotion levels dot contains key of emotion, then let me do this line. Wait, did I put it on the clipboard already? I did. Nice. Oh god, I can't find it. There it is. Sure. The emotion that we want to change, let's call the emotion name. Boop. 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 Ta-da! Now this is one function that should do that. And we can just call it like this. So we'll pass in the emotion levels. And we want to change scared to 1.5f. And bias the emotion of the emotion levels of despair to 1.8. Beautiful. Okay, next we want to do the thresholding. You try some sort of tool for keeping those backups online. Well, they would make it tool, blah, blah, blah. Oh, Git are quite useful. Oh my god, help! Help! Warning, warning! Git discussion has started again. Help! Help! Alert! I don't have an alert sound that I can display. Take cover, everyone! We'll eventually process them and eventually choose just one to use. So first step is boost. Second step is threshold. And third and final step, which is optional, is choose highest.
Cheese.
You can do a shadow clone of Git repos. You don't have to do like 20 years of commits. But I have version control. I just don't use a program that has version control in its description, possibly. I don't know. Yeah, maybe one day. Maybe I'll have captured an Aurora by that time. I don't know. On camera. I'm still a little bit sad that I missed it. Alright, so threshold. So first of all we'll be scared.
One thing.
One
A lot. Git discussion in progress.
Man, imagine if the alarm sounded like that. Wait, let me try it. Shies. I don't know. I don't have a long enough breath. Threshold is choose first emotion that in order below that passes a threshold. Thank you for the pats, Myriad. HD Yook TTS, very slow. Choose first emotion that passes the threshold. Testing in the order below, which is rarest first. So if emotion levels of, which one is it? Scared, then despaired, then comfy. I'll write those down now. Just to avoid flashbang people too much. So if the emotion level of this is larger than the threshold, let's make a threshold. Threshold equals emotion threshold, let's call it. 55. This is an integer. This is an integer. What am I doing? I'm not in float land. Wait. I could make this a dictionary of unsigned integers. That'd be kind of nice. But I'd need to cast when I'm storing ass. Screw it. Nope, ints. Not gonna entertain the idea of making unsigned this time. So if this is larger than emotion threshold, actually, I should probably make a for loop. We can just do this easily. For each string, emotion name in. Hey!
Yeah.
Stop. In, how do I do this? New string. How do I just make the thingy? Like this? Scared. Despair. Comfy. I'll never remember this syntax unless this is correct. Ha! It's correct! Sorry, that was really fucking loud. So, if emotion levels, emotion name is larger than threshold, then we'll choose that and break. Okay, so we want to choose a name of the emotion, and we want to do this Where do we want to do this? Where do we want to do this? And how am I going to communicate this with the thing that's already running, this animation? I guess we just need to... Yeah. I guess we'll just need to make them class level. Since we're only going to be doing one of these redeems at a time, it should be okay. Class level variables that we can set from outside show anim at any time, and which any running show anim can check on. And one of these is going to be a string. I'm starting to realize that I should maybe make these emotions like somewhere else. Like we define somewhere else, because I'm writing specific names a whole load of times. That's not too good. Oh, that's not that part of the song. Look at Macon! Make a bunch of consts, I guess? That would be safer than rewriting a string every time. Use the thingy command. Sure, I should. An emotion dictionary. Yes, that is what I have. Alrighty. But then each emotion could be in a list. But then I just have to build this thing programmatically then. I should really do that, shouldn't I? I should really do that. Oh, I should really do that. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it! Fine, I'm doing it! It's a list of strings, a list of strings, which can be constant. And that's going to be called emotion names. And that's going to be a new list of strings. List. What are you doing? Huh? Why can't I do that? Is it because it's const? A type on namespace list could not be found. Well, I haven't finished typing yet. A new expression requires an argument list, using generic type list. Look, it's complaining about me. The expression being assigned to this must be constant. Okay. Oh wait, read only is what I want, isn't it? Read only is what I want. Can I give it the values at startup? Let's try. Do I do it like this? Yes! Okay, so the emotion names are these. Boop. And they're all gonna be lowercase. Excited, happy, comfy, confused, despair, scared. Wait, is despair spelled correctly? I know I spelled it wrongly before. I can't remember if despair is spelled with an I or not. Despair. Yeah, that's correct. Originally I had it spelled wrongly with spelled despair, you know, as you actually say the damn thing. And interestingly, it was still kind of working, but just not as well. What am I doing? I think you can set that up when she was working on OpenGL stuff. Wait, which stuff? Oh my goodness. Holy crap, what's going on? Hi, Big Snail, welcome. Oh god, I apparently... Oh no. Shit, I left the wrong thing up. This content is no longer available. Amazing. Sorry. Welcome in, Big Snail. What a great first impression. Sorry. That's left over from before. Let me remove it. I should actually write an explanation. I think that was what it used to be was a screenshot of the little OPL 3 soundboard thingy that I was updating the code for. Okay, hold on. I'm removing that command right now. It's gone. Why? That is a huge amount of claps. Jesus. Thank you for the foggle toggle hashes. The follow toggle hashes. So what I'm working on right now is a command where you can ask a derpy creature a question and it'll respond. Here you go. That's the exact prompt that it's sending. However, it's kind of being cut off by this chat. Also, it's not quite this anymore. I changed it. In the Unity editor. Right now, I'm sort of parsing these effectively. I'm hoping that a large language model is going to complete this prompt. It's running locally. And I'm assuming that it's given the answer so far within square brackets, and I'm continuing to parse its response and try and get out all of these. I mean, I've already done that, but I'm now changing the way I'm doing it to be less likely to shoot myself in the foot in the future if I ever want to add or remove or rename some of these emotions. This pair. A duo ready to throw down some shade. Okay, nice. Good job. I approve of your pan. This music needs to calm down just a little bit. Okay, that's too calm. You know what? It'll be fine. Excited, happy, comfy, confused, despair, scared, horny? No, nah. I'm not gonna put that one in. Oh wait, I actually could, because I have the gasm mode. But I kind of don't want to sexualize the Long Yook. I also don't think it would ever show anything above 0%. Well, I don't know. It'll be interesting. I haven't actually done stress testing with that one. I've done some stress testing with like negative stuff, and it was like really sad, some of his responses, because it's like so innocent. But anyway, so for string each emotion name in these ones. Oh, but these ones then are hard coded, huh? I guess I could just make a separate one. Do we need to check emotion names? Right. This isn't the variable I was originally going to make. This was just going to be emotion chosen, which can be null by default. This should be somewhere else. Private read only list string. Hi Retro Boy, welcome. The Long Yook is Tuesday, so yeah, she wouldn't understand anyway. Fogglema. Oh my god. Welcome. Whatever you consider out of my mind, out of my fucking mind, sorry, I didn't mean to accidentally censor. If I decide to make a NES emulator in Brainfuck, I know that you're wanting to do it. So, have fun, question mark? But also probably yes, question mark? Perfect bottle tracking. Sorry, that was loud. Aw, thank you for the pants. Sorry, I was moving around and made your hand clip through my head a bit. Hope it didn't hurt too much. Didn't hurt me, there's not much going on in there. Omni, no! Omni! Please! That's not it. How would you even do graphics like that? I don't know enough about Brainfuck. Fook. You saw me asking around, didn't you? I thought you were... I didn't even realize you were asking. I thought you were like showing, basically planning that you were doing it already or wanting to do it. But hey, you know, go for it. I've done, you know, things that, you know, would probably be classed as silly, just because it's fun. I know. Technical limitations, right? Imposed limitations. What do they call it? Artistic constraints or something? Okay. So I'm gonna name this emotions, or this one is emotions threshold. Oh, that's gonna be confusing because I've named another thing. Emotions 2 threshold. There, that's better. Better. New list string of just these ones. We'll just declare them once, all up at the top, all in the same place. Much harder to make a mistake that way. And then I think that's all we need. Although... Wow, rude. Why am I being stretched? Does Long Yook need a cheese emotion? No. No, she doesn't. I also don't have a cheesy mode, so... A chi mode, you might say. Emotions... Let's hard code these as well. And these actually can be constant strings. Why is that not quite aligned? That's displeasing. There we are, now they're all aligned. Very pleasing to my OCD-ness. I don't actually know if I have OCD. Hi, Starlights. Starlights, sorry. I thought I was reading your name correctly and then I realized I wasn't. The worst case scenario is that you had a good time streaming while working on the city emulator. I know, how... How could you have a nice time? Let's just call this emo... Excited. Excited. So I'm just gonna spell these all out so that if I make a typo in one of these places, the same typo will be in another place, and so it won't be looking for something that doesn't exist, you know. They'll all be wrong in the same way. Therefore, it'll be less wrong. Excited, happy, comfy, confused, despair, and one more for scared, please. That was not the key I meant to press. Oh my god, can you... Wait, Control B does that? Oh, it does. Happy. Comfy. It's almost like I want an enum, but instead of being a numerical value, I want a string value. Which, actually, I could just make a function to convert. Wait. It wouldn't even need to be a function. I could just make it a hard-coded array. And you just look that up from the name. From the enum. But that sounds like an extra level of steps that I cannot be asked to do right now, so... Excited, happy, comfy, confused, despair, scared. Now we can just use these instead. I'm hoping that me taking the extra time to do this is gonna help future Yook not shoot herself in the foot. I realize it's taking a bunch of time to do these little songs and dances right now. Wow, I can't believe you said name. What the hell? Wait, why did it bleep twice? Part of a standardized dialect. Yeah, sure, yes. Exactly. Yes. Is there a function to convert strings to... What? I guess it's Huh. Interesting. I was just testing to see if it kept pulsing, because it was pulsing at first. I don't know why it was pulsing. Scared, despair, comfy. Hey, on the plus side, I'm just going to be able to double click one of these and it selects the whole thing instead of me having to do this. I'm returned. How's the Yuking? It's not too bad. I'm doing a little bit of rearranging of stuff. Oh my god, it's 9:30 PM. What the hell? Man. Okay, so emotion name, emotions all. Thank you for the pats. Emotions all. Okay, wanted texts needs to be built from emotions all. So this is just gonna start off as a new string of length. Thank you for the pads. Hi, Lane. Lane and Cabbage, thank you. Standardized way to manipulate strings. Sorry. Turn a string into proper case. Basically just capitalize the first letter without needing to like concatenate the first one uppercase, that concatenate with the rest, which are lowercase. Like, I know how to do it in an inefficient way. I just wondered, you know, if there was a handy dandy do this efficiently for me thing. Well, actually, I'm being silly. I literally just need to look at the first character and modify it to be plus 32, is it? That's, yeah, that's fine. So this is gonna be a new string of length, wanted texts, oh, sorry, emotions, all dot length, count? Does that work? Can I convert int to char star? Yeah, that's not what I want to do. Okay, I will never remember. Oh, wait, did you just put it in square brackets? Oh, okay. I worked it out, yay! Pass the first character to upper and put the result back. Yeah. That's what I'll do. Thank you. For string emotion name in emotions all. Nope, I actually need an integer in here. I actually need an index. Int wanted texts equals 0. Int wanted text is less than. Wait, really? You can't define it again here? Even though this is... Oh, it's defined before that though, isn't it? No, it's defined here. Huh? Really? Really? Can I just make it its own little block? Are you happy then? No! Huh! So in C, I think you'd be able to do that, right? Am I crazy? Would you not be able to do that in C? You can do it in C# as well if it's defined at the outside this function. Right? Scope issues. Yeah, kinda, I guess. I mean, I can just enclose this entire thing into a block as well. But... Man, that's annoying. I don't have to name it something else. I guess I could call it int... Yeah, it's more like int emotion. Let's call it int emotion. Emotions all fine. This is less than emotions all dot length count. The other one. The capitalized one. Int emotions all plus plus. If int emotions all is equal to 0, then this one begins with space, open bracket. So in that case, wanted texts at index in the emotions all equals space, open bracket, plus the emotions all at this index, but with the first thing capitalized, which there is no easy way to do that, so I'll just make it its own thingy. Private void capitalize first string. I guess this needs to be string as well. Correct text. Although this is not going to do in place changing, so it's going to be less efficient, I guess. Return Orig return. Well, it's also not going to do any sanity checking, so I guess this will crash if we give a text that's shorter than 2 characters. But you know what? Let's just do it this way. red text, and it starts. Well, if ring text.length is less than 0 or less than 1, we'll just return nothing. Oh, we'll return the original actually. If length is less than 2 or less than or equal to if it's at least 1, then well, let me declare one of these, and red text becomes orig text 0.2 string .2 upper. This is gross. This is gross. This is fucking nasty. This is like the most inefficient way of doing anything. Jesus. Wait, actually, we can just do it this way. Hold on. Yeah, we actually don't need to do it that way. We can just... Well, I mean, we still got the nasty part here, but... Return orig text 0.2 string. No. Okay, if we passed a string here and we modify it, is that gonna modify it to the calling thing? Is this passed by value or by... I fucking hate the fact that you can't tell in C#. You just have to like memorize a list of types that are passed by function, by value. Screw it. We're doing it this way. Now it's passed by reference. Yay! Return. Otherwise, orig text 0. If orig text 0 is less or is larger than equal to a, and orig text 0 is less than or equal to z. If it's not equal to 1, we actually need to worry about that. We know that it's at least 1 at this point. Then orig text 0 plus equals 32, right? What's wrong with this? Property or index string.this cannot be assigned to. What? Fine, we'll do it the disgusting way. We'll do everything, convert everything to a string and then use all these things, make a brand new string, return a brand new string. I fucking love C#, it's great, it's amazing. I love all this modern bullshit. It's amazing. Brand new string. Return a brand new string. Return the original text. Otherwise, if it's less than or equal to 1, then we'll return just the original text. Oh, this is not a difficult thing to solve. Why am I struggling? Return original text. No. 0.2 string .2 upper. Otherwise, we return that plus original text dot substring starting from position 1. Fucking nasty. Anyway. Right, where were we? Let's use this. Gross. I feel dirty now. Hi Violet! Welcome. Brand new Stringma 2.0 features the exact same thing as the last. You can never change the text in the buffer. Only create a new buffer with different text. Nasty. Sevenan, hi! Hi! Thank you for the resub. Hi. So it might as well be passed by value, kind of. It's like a, well, it's passed by pointed to a read-only buffer, I guess. Welcome! How are you doing? Thank you very much for the resub. Pass reference by value. Help! Okay, I'm gonna refund that one because I'm gonna be ending stream soon, and afterwards I will indeed save the kidneys. I promise. But you shouldn't have to pay for that because I'm ending in like 20 minutes anyway, so it's gonna happen. Don't worry. That one is being refunded now. Meanwhile, all of the other requests I've finalized. Strings are immutable. Yeah, apparently. Hi, Sheps Almighty. I really need to make projects a thing again to explain what I'm working on. Why refund? Because you shouldn't have to pay for them. I got new SSD still on my desk, not in PC. Welp. Have fun installing? Question mark? So, what's the complaining about? Where was I doing this stuff before? Oh yeah. Right, this is what I wanted to. It's been so long I can't even remember. C# was heavily influenced by Java since it was the current sexy language at the time. Ew. Hang on a second, I didn't answer a question. Who asked? Someone asked. Sheps Almighty, I am working on a redeem for where you can ask a derpy thing a question and it responds. Right now I'm passing the response from the large language model, which is run locally. Thanks for the follow! Zoinks! I had to say it that way, I'm sorry. Need more free time to install SSC. What is Nobara? Is that a game? Exclamation mark projection minus matrix? Question mark? Okay, so if the very first emotion, if we're on the very first emotion, then we start with space, open bracket, then the emotion with the capital thingy. Otherwise, the wanted text at this index becomes comma space this. Oh, we also want to do plus colon space. Capitalize. Oh, I'm kind of realizing that I can simplify this a bit. Well, reduce the number of lines. I don't know if it would be called less complicated. Because now we can just do it this way. This equals if int emotions all is equal to 0, this, else this, plus the other stuff. Oops, there's one too many. Alright. Can we ask Yukam for some snacks? Sure, you can ask her anything. You don't even, it doesn't even actually have to be a question. You can say a statement or an action in asterisks and stuff. Thank you, Siri. I'll do that in 1 sec. It's kind of rushing to get stuff done now because deadline is approaching. Unfortunately, the deadline being when I have to stop streaming. Create. Oh my. Create. Should she have a hungry emotion? Nah. Well, I mean, the derp emote does have like a bit of dribble coming out of the mouth. Oh, it's Linux. It's a Linux distro. I see. Equal, try cheese at master. She doesn't know who the master is. She'll probably assume it's you. Create, wanted text. Oh god. Actually, no, I'll just put it up here. Becomes e.g. that. Yeah, can that fit if I indent it to there? Nope. Oh, well, actually, just barely. It's going over the scroll bar. What the fuck? That's weird. Why is that a thing that's possible? It's drawing over the scroll bar tab? Huh? Is that normal? I've never seen that before. I've never noticed it before, anyway. Why cheese? Why cheesels? 0, 0, 1 and 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1. 10 bytes? 10 bits, sorry? It actually took me that long to count. Okay, we don't need that anymore. Build array of text. Pieces of text that we want to see in the generated text. In the text generated by the LLM, which is stored in car prompt now. Okay. Wow, that was a lot of stuff just to get us back to where we were already. And in fact, we still have more to change. Emo scared, emo despair, emo comfy. Okay, nice. But now everything is built from hard-coded string names, so... Reminds me of that one music that goes... 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, I... Kokore 1, 1, Kokore 1, 1? It was random. Boy, boy! I was trying to get the retro face, but it took too long to do it. Ah. Pat, pat. Emotion threshold is 55. Okay, so we're going through each emotion name in new string blah 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 blah. Nope. We're now going through each emotion name in emotions to threshold. A. And now, if emotion level of that name is above the emotion threshold, then emotion chosen becomes emotion name. Nice. Finally we get the satisfaction of this quick and snappy and not hard-coded names here logic. In that case, we're breaking from this loop at that point. Emotion chosen, I should reset this to nothing. Emotion chosen equals nothing by default.
Cheese!
I can only count to 4, I can only count to 4, I can only count to 4. Is that the music? Does the cheese retro or does it overlay? I can't remember. I think it goes a little bit through the barrier. Some of it's retro. It's probably retro around the edges and bulges out and in the middle. Why am I being stretched, Myriad? I swear. Just because I said bulging out around the middle. Mark no emotion as chosen by default. Actually, we should have reset this earlier. We need to reset that at the very, very, very beginning. Before we even start the animation, actually. Wait, is there a place where we're resetting things at the end? Oh, we're probably resetting them at the end of the animation, aren't we? Yes, we are. So... mark no emotion as chosen by default. Now. So the only time that this will get set is in here, as we're processing the emotions, and as soon as we finish using the emotion in the animation, which is a kind of weird way of doing it, but as soon as it's been used in the animation, we set it back to an empty string. If no emotion was stronger than the threshold, simply choose the highest one with the biases still applied. So if emotion chosen is still empty, nothing wrong with me. I don't know how the rest of it goes either. Chat needs to stop feeding you cheese since it's going to your waist. Ah, that one being stretched wide. Okay, makes sense. Alright, otherwise we need to take the highest value, and I wonder how you do this. Does a sorted dictionary automatically sort by the value? You know, let's have a look. C#. I've never used it in my life before. Sorted dictionary. Dictionary. I typed. Amazing. Yeah, that'll do. Value, the type of the value. And the yes, okay. The following code creates an empty of strings with string keys and uses the add method to add some elements. Am I using add? Somewhere around here, right? Wait, hang on a second, am I not adding it? No, I'm not using add, I'm doing this. I'm setting it in this way. The example demonstrates that add throws an argument exception when attempting to add a duplicate key. Okay, fine. The example uses the item property to retrieve values. The example shows how to use try get value, remove, fine. Okay, what about the sorting? How does one sort? Retrieve just key value pairs. Sorted dictionary requires some. Okay, sort. It's not actually saying anything about the sorting stuff yet. Sorted lists, unsorted, sorted. Can you just... Okay. Constructors. Methods. Is there like a sort method? I don't see a sort method. How the fuck do you make it sorted? What does it sort by? Jesus Christ, this list. Okay, it tells me nothing. It keeps itself sorted at all times. By what though? By key. Fuck's sake. That's not what I want. God damn it. Okay, you know what it's time for? Let me shut down this LLM and start up one that I can ask questions. It's time for We've Got ChatGPT at Home. Which one was it? This one. I hope I've got enough VRAM for this. This is going to use a lot of VRAM. Are you ready? It's going to be more than that. I think that's it. Boop. Here we go. Oop. Okay, it's still fine. This is going to take a little while to read, I guess.
ChatGPT.
Oh, it actually said it correctly that time. Nice. So I guess what we want is not a sorted dictionary after all. We could have just made an ordinary dictionary, I guess, or even a list of the... something. Kobold, hold on. Oh wait, it should open itself, shouldn't it? When it's finished loading. Yes, it did. I don't know what's happening. I can't see anything right now. I'm sorry. I've got another window on top. Hold on. Okay. Why is Discord up here? Where's OBS? Help! Okay, there it is. Thank you for the pats, Cabbage. Thank you for the pats, Violet. Pat to my cat. Cat. Thanks. I only have 20 VRAM. Oh. It would still be enough for this, I think. Wait. Yeah, it'd still be enough for everything I'm doing. Okay. In C# I have a... I want to have a dictionary of string int be sorted by integer by the int values, the key. How can I do this? I hear that sorted dictionary only sorts by... Oh, wait, sorry, the value. By key. Ordered dictionary. Wait, ordered dictionary. Is this a thing that exists usable in this version, I wonder? Is it, or is this like a fancy new one? I wonder. Ordered dic... Okay, nope, that doesn't exist. Unfortunately, I can't use ordered dictionary Because Unity uses an old .NET version. How else can I do it? No, not link! I don't want link. It's in something collections.specialized if it exists. Something collections.specialized. I don't know what that was. I'm gonna turn off the filtering of URLs because it's being particularly silly right now. Hold. I didn't have the moderation tab loaded for some reason. Whoop. Okay, I think people can write code again. Systems collection specialized. Can I do it without link? Dictionaries sort by method or order by method from system.link. Are you serious now? Are you serious? Because I want to choose the one that's the highest. The one that has the highest percentage. System collections specialized. System collections specialized. Oh shit! It's a secret thing! Okay, nice. Thank you very much. Holy crap. Alright, let's go back up to the first one then. Oh, it literally just sorts it as it goes along. Does it stay? Okay, hold on. Let me go back. And back. And back. And back. Does it stay sorted even if I modify a value after adding it? Huh. I wonder if that's actually correct. After any modifications, the order is lost and the dictionary behaves as a regular dictionary. If you need a dictionary that maintains its order... Oh my goodness, I can't read. If you need a dictionary that maintains its order, you might consider using a different data structure, like a key value pairs instead of a dictionary. Huh? Key value pairs. Isn't that literally what a dictionary is? But then how would you sort that, I wonder? Systems collections generic priority queue seems like a perfect fit based on my understanding. Oh, done in 6 seconds. I just want to sort something. Okay, let's start from scratch. How does one sort a thing? Wait, wasn't there a sorted list? Do you care about ties? No, I'm gonna be doing something to avoid ties. I know how to avoid ties. I'll modify the values in a certain way beforehand. Biasing, like adding 1 or 2 to the ones that I want and then multiplying by 100. Multiplying by 100 and then adding 1 or 2. In C#, I want to have a string. How the fuck do I even explain this? How do I sort a list of tuples? Also, tupes. Also, is a list of tuples... But no, you can't easily find it then. How do I sort... I guess... a dictionary? By value without using sorted dictionary or ordered dictionary. Can't directly sort. Could create a new collection of key values where each pair is sorted. Yeah, I mean I could just do the manual sort, I guess. Wait, hang on, what's it doing? Okay, I kind of want to make a sorted dict from a dictionary though, rather than... So we've got a dictionary here. Sorted dict equals dict dot order by. Wait, it's literally telling me that I can order it. Wait, it's telling me that I can order it. .2 dictionary. Oh, this is gross. .2 dictionary x equals something x dot value x equals something x dot key x equals something x dot value. I'll never understand this. Well, let's see what actually exists, shall we? We have a dictionary. Emotion levels. What do we got to work with? Yeah, there isn't an order by. Okay, what about a sorted dict? Can we do a sorted dict from a dictionary? I wonder. Let's find out. Sorted dictionary string int equals. Oh, hang on. Blah equals emotion levels. Wait, would that automatically make it sorted at that point? I wonder. What if I explicitly do that? Not that I need to, I guess, but... order by exists if you have system.link. Oh, okay. Dictionary small, just iterate over the whole one, saving the largest and the emotion seen, and then pass the final result. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I could. Yeah. Man. I wonder what this does, though. There's no easy way to test this. How does one just make a tiny thing? I guess I can just put this down here. There's got to be an easy way to do this in the library. Well, I mean... it's C#, nothing's easy. But yeah, okay. Alright. In the C#, I wonder if I understand this. What happens if I cast a dictionary string into a sorted oh wait, sorry, sorted was by the wrong one. Ordered dictionary is what I want. Ordered dictionary string int. Will the act of casting make the ordered dictionary be sorted? Casting it will not automatically sort. Ordered is a wrapper around the regular dictionary that maintains the order in which items were added. Sounds believable. It would be way too easy. That's the reason why I believe it, because it's way too easy. Here's the thing. In C, you can use quicksort, right? And you can write your own comparison function. So why the fuck can you not do this in C#? Is there not a way that you can just make... There's just a generic sorting thing and you can just pass in anything? Not in the dictionary. Man. Sort lists and stuff. Okay. So I could just make it a list of classes, but then I wouldn't easily be able to pick one out from the list to modify it here. Sorted dictionary is fundamentally the wrong tool. Yes, it is. I'm in ordered. List of tuples and then sort by int. Yeah, I could do that, but I wouldn't be able to easily pick out the tuple that has a certain string. Alright, this is stupid. Let's just go into a loop. For int test equals 0 to... Oh, sorry, this is not how I do it. Equals 0. Int test is less than emotion levels. Dot count. Int tests crest plus plus. Int emotion chose emotion highest val equals 0. Sure, no, -1. But it picks at least 1. Thank you for reminding me about breaking ties, though. Actually, I do need to still implement that. I have a way in mind to do it. In fact, I've actually already written this down. Wait, have I? Oh, there we are. To try to buy... No, wait, that's not what I wanted. how I've not written it down. Maybe I've written it down in my phone, but then that's not proof that I've really done it, is it? A way to break ties. Non-zero ties. Biasing towards the ones that I want. Choose highest. To break ties, use first below. Right. So... Okay, one sec. God, oh god, oh god! I'm gonna have to make another function for this. Fuck's sake. Sorry. I was hoping that this is almost done and I could test it, but nope, I'm gonna have to go quiet soon and or just stop really and continue the rest tomorrow. Ah, it's so unsatisfying! Alright, so end... Oh, I also want the value of it. So the index of it. Highest end equals... nothing. If... I wonder if this is gonna say, warning, warning, you might be able to try and access a negative one. If emotion levels dot keys at this position is larger than emotion highest val. Why is it complaining? Cannot apply indexing with to an expression of type sorted dictionary. Oh, right, yeah. Well, we're not using a sorted dictionary anymore. We want just an ordinary dictionary. Dictionary. Does that make you happier? It actually makes you less happy. Now are you happier? No. Can't apply it to an expression of type dictionary either. Keys and test. How do you pronounce square brackets? Yep. Which version of Unity are you using? 2019? 2020? Hang on, I'm waiting for it to appear. Help! Uh, 2020.3. Thank you for the hydration. Thanks to you. I've lost stuff. Emotion levels dot keys. Can't apply indexing with to an expression of type dictionary string int dot key collection. What? Can I just do emotion levels dot... Oh, for God's sake, I was doing keys instead of values as well. Is it okay with values? No. Emotion levels, emotion... Oh my fucking god. Is for each var k in this what you're looking for? No, it's not. I need to keep an index. I mean, I could just add my own index. I guess I can't, can I? Wait, actually that would work. That would work. We don't actually care about the index, we just care about the value. And its name. Yeah, that actually would work. Yes, thank you, that actually would work. For each... string... Nope. Wait. No, how do you do that? Var k in keys. What's the var? In this case. I'm gonna go through every item of a dictionary for each. Oh my god, I can't read it. For each key value pair string int, key value pair is what I want. String int in emotions. Oh, Nope. Can I convert from System Collections generic dictionary string int to System Collections generic sorted dictionary? Sorted dictionary? Why sorted dictionary? Huh? Who's talking about sorted dictionary? Sorted dictionary. Oh. Well, it should be a dictionary for a start. Okay. Current pair. Ah, now what's the problem? Cannot convert type string to string int. Maybe I should have read the rest of this. Dot get enumerator. Dot get enumerator. For each cannot operate on variables of type list string. Dot enumerator, because list string does not contain a public instance or extension of this. This is fucking insane. If I would be a string, you're missing a variable name. I'm tempted to extend to keep it sorted. Emotions all is a list now. Oh, emotions chosen. Oh, emotion levels, actually. But it still doesn't work, apparently. But it works like that, apparently. Okay. Have fun, Swan. Jesus Christ, the amount of pain that was necessary to just go through each thing is absolutely obscene. Okay, so anyway, let's keep track of int emotion highest val. Starts at -1, I guess. Now, if key value pair dot current pair dot value, I guess, is larger than emotion highest val equals current pair dot value. But also, the whole point we were originally doing this is to set emotion chosen to current value pair dot string, which is the key. Okay, fucking finally. Just kidding, there's one more step involved. The tie-breaking thing. I'm just gonna pack away this keyboard and go into quiet mode. Okay. And my entire everything's falling down. Okay. Not the everything. Okay, I now need to go into quieter mode because people are gonna be sleeping. Because look, do you wanna know why? Look at this. Look. It's 10 PM. It's actually 10:11. So I have to now be quieter and set up sound stuff to be slightly louder. Okay, that should do. Okay. If no emotion was stronger than the threshold, we need to choose the highest one. However, to break ties, we want to effectively add a small amount to each one. Less than 1 to each percentage. Since they're ints, we can't, so we multiply them by 100 first. and then add a tiny offset. Okay. I'm gonna modify this bias to motion now so that you can choose a multiplier as well as an offset. So it becomes this plus that. Which is 0 by default, so I don't need to modify when that's being called. And then let's do that then. So now I'm going to bias in this order. So scared, we're not going to do this thing, but because it's already biased that way. We're going to bias emotion levels scared by 100 times, and this one gets plus 1. So effectively multiplying by 100 and then adding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6, but in reverse order. So we could just say 99, I guess. 98, 7, 6, 5, 4. And we shouldn't be hard coding these. We should be saying emo scared, emo despair, emo comfy. It's gonna be a lot of flashbangs here. Happy, excited, and confused. Why confused rather than confused? Boop. Huh? Yeah, true. Wait, what's the problem? Or do I need to do it this way? Yeah, I need to do it that way. No, I don't. Okay, what's the problem? It's telling me I can inline it, but when I try to inline it, it's saying... Huh? Okay, it's happy now, I just didn't wait long enough, I guess. Nice. The old Visual Studio classic. Now Visual Studio Code supports it as well. Okay, so let's align these all the same so that my OCD's happy. They break ties in a specific order to the emotion we want to prefer. So then we count multiple by 100 and then add a tiny offset. Okay. Alright, that's it. That should work. But there is so much stuff I've done now. So much intricate string work, if you can call it that, that I'm a little bit worried that there's many places where this might not work. Also, we can't really use the chosen emotion yet. So I think what I'll do is just print it out as a console for now. And this is an enormous else to whether the LLM failed or not. Which is a little bit silly, actually. Alright, let me just add some comments so I know what the hell this stair steps of closing blocks actually means. So, ended if... Thank you for the pat, Skinami, hi! Have a nice lunch, Stewie. Thanks for the follow, dip tap dip. Welcome. Ended if current emotions percentage is higher than max seen so far. breaking ties according in order of above. Yeah, I guess in above order. Choose highest. One sec, hear me. Choose highest. Choose emotion with highest percentage. Bring dice in above order. One sec. We're getting into patting position. Pat. Pats for the kinami. Okie dokie. So that's that. This one is ended for each emotion. Oh my goodness me! Hi, Spelly! Welcome. Welcome. How's everybody doing? Emotion, name / percentage. In dictionary. There we are. Hi. Welcome. Hi. I should do a proper introduction. How's you? What are you up to? Welcome in Grim. Welcome in Remulix. Welcome in Vex's Tube. Sorry, I'm not trying to show you a load of text. I was trying to show you Unity, but it's taking a while to appear. Hi, Jigsaw. And Svelly, of course, as well. And Lucky Picker. Oh my goodness. And Cuddle. Holy crap. So many people. Welcome. Advent. Very human clubhouse raid. Oh my god. Huh? Holy crap. It's a double raid. Welcome, Piff. I'm sorry I'm speaking quietly right now. Because, look at the time. It's gone 10 PM over here. Some people are trying to sleep. I know it's crazy sleeping at this time. Welcome. Hi, everybody. Hi, Isaac as well. Oh my goodness, so many people. Send Nutty as well. Holy crap. I'm scrolling. I'm trying to say hi to everyone, but I'm probably gonna miss. Hi, Super Tiger Fox. Hi, Lifeless. Biffle, of course. Hi. Elusive. Ray Gotcha. Hi, Ray. Okay, I think I've covered everyone. Absolutely no offense if I've missed someone. I'm very sorry. Brain problems. Hi, everybody. I know that you are playing Scribbler. I didn't realize that you were still playing it. I may have been lurking earlier. Hi everybody. Oh my goodness, I don't know how to pronounce. Wait, D-Bowls? Hi, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Also, thank you Advent, thank you Kiesha, thank you Vex's Cheap, and Dip Dab Dip. Oh, I already said Dip Dab Dip, but you get double thanks. And hi Flammy. That is Unity, yeah. This is a strange room that I'm in. Anyway, let me do shout out first. I'm gonna shout out both of you. Nice to meet you. Yeah, I think they were collabing. I know Piffle was doing stuff. I don't remember everybody that she was collabing with. But I've heard her mention Svelly a bunch in her streams, so I would guess they're friends. So it makes sense. But hi everybody. I'm a strange cat. I'm currently trying to work on a redeem that is it's gonna be where you can ask. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna type this out. You can ask this little creature. It's a combination of emotes. It looks like this. Thank you to follow Silverfang as well. It looks like, okay, that it's a little bit out of order there. in the Twitch chat over there outside this video. I'm trying to make a redeem that lets you ask a question or like say something like, for example, hi, to that little derpy creature, and this voice will read the question. Hi, I'll read the question.
I'll read the question.
What the hell? She skipped my hi. What the hell? Rude. Thank you for the follow, Flemmy. That's not rude. And then it generates a response. Oh my god, don't look at my broken finger. And then it will read the answer in a different voice. A very derpy voice that I've been training recently. I'm really sorry to have to be quiet. I know it's weird. This kind of imposed ASMR is not something that I'm choosing to do. But yes, thank you, Ray Gotcha, as well. Let me just do the shout out, sorry. For those who don't know, Well, actually, I'm gonna be brutally honest. I actually am not super familiar with Spelly, but I am familiar with Piffle. And I would imagine that Spelly is also an artist, judging by the fact that her name is literally Spelly Does Art. I know. I'm a great detective. Anyway, I'm gonna shout out Spelly. I keep worrying that when I'm saying it, I'm gonna slip and say Smelly by mistake. I swear it's not on purpose. Ta-da! That is so adorable. What the hell? Drawing from memory with Piffle. Oh, wait, this is something else. This is not the scribbly thing. Pat. Or maybe it is. Maybe you're doing it in Scribbly. Also, I normally say scribble.io. I am just trying to say it in the way I think it's meant to be pronounced. But normally I'm silly and I say scribble.io. And Piffle! Ta-da! The very patable, totally human, not vampire. Because vampires are cringe, isn't that right, Piffle? According to herself, she says that I'm not calling her cringe, I swear to God. Oh yes, Spelly Does Art was up there. Nice. But yes, I hope you'll had fun. Hold on a second. Did that mention a special? Sorry, I'm gonna do it one more time and actually pay attention to the text this time. Birthday party! Oh my God! Happy birthday, Piff. Okay, you get a second shout out. Happy birthday! I didn't realize. I'm so sorry. Hi, I should have flipping said in the chat. How did I not notice the title of your stream at the time? Alright. Thank you for the follow as well, Jutes. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I'll just pretend that I have any idea. Say it with confidence, right? What's the expression? Like... Oh, thank you, Spelly, as well. Thank you. It's like, just... If you show full confidence, then people won't question whether you're right or not, or something like fake it till you make it kind of thing. I don't know. These all sound depressing. That's not what I'm trying to say. But yes, hi everybody. I'm a strange cat. Sometimes I stream at not 10 p.m. Oh my God, it's like 10:30 now. Holy crap. But yes, I'll have to actually check out your stream, Spelly. Although I know the birthday girl is a very nice artist, super kind as well, and she actually drew down below in my about section the little headers for the different panels. I didn't even ask her to, by the way. I literally just like helped her with a problem she was having in Unity with her hair, and like I find that fun. It wasn't like any trouble, and then she's like, I must draw you something. I couldn't stop her. So this over here is my streaming setup. It's in Unity. Look, it's me. Also, thank you. Sorry for the raid and run. No worries. Thank you very much, Piffle. I very much appreciate it. Also, thank you for the comments about the pinker hair as well. Thank you. Is that Unity? Need a burrito? It is, yes. Nice to meet you as well, Spelly. I'm sorry, I'm neglecting chat. Crazy, not planning to go. Not planning at all to go to sleep now. Well, I hope you get some sleep, Piffle. I know you're probably not here anymore, but I'm going to say you sleep well anyway. Sleep well. Hi, Elusive as well. Welcome. Very human raid, clubhouse raid. Okay, that makes sense now why Spelly's people were saying very human club. It is us, the Piffball. Hi, welcome, Piffball. Me too, 7. Okay, let me just catch up on the redeems. I'm sorry. What do I still need to do? I need to Nyan. Parasocial redeemed Nyan, so... Okay, this is gonna be a very quiet Nyan. Otherwise, I'm gonna wake people up, but... Nyan! There you go. Hope that wasn't too weird. The quiet ones are always a bit weirder. Thanks for the hydration as well. Hey! Friendly reminder to everyone to hydrate. It's very important. The weather's getting hot. Make sure you hydrate. I'm trying to point out. Hand tracking, please. Point. Oh my God, I can't point. Oh God. I have Dwunk. Yeah, so... Holy... What the... Sevenan, what are you... Ow! My head. What are you doing to my head? I swear to God. Thank you very much, Sevenan. I super appreciate that. And thank you, Lucky Picker, as well. Oh my goodness, holy crap. This is a lot of activity. I'm not used to this much, but I very much appreciate it. So, yeah, this is my streaming setup. I'm just staring at a wall. There you go. If you ever wondered what was in front of me. And as we break through the wall, we have something flickering. I'm very sorry about that. We have like this area up here. And then over here is the area where the two cameras are composited together. Like this. And sometimes they swap positions. Thank you, Sayan. Welcome, welcome. That was a lot of bits, it was. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I made them like split. So like each higher value bit that has its own little icon also has its own 3D model, and then they like each one splits into the next lower one. You know what I'm trying to say. Maybe. I don't know, I'm not making a good job of it. Yeah, so what I'm working on right now is that redeem. There is one voice trained that sounds
like this.
Like this. And then there's a second one trained, which was literally just finishing off training while I was streaming. You've come in after the training's finished. But if you'd come in earlier, you would have seen me lagging kind of badly at first, so congrats on not seeing that. And that's the second voice, which is very derpy. I read myself speaking like
this.
Hey, there you go. That's better emphasis, better pitch. Last week, on 3 days, I recorded myself speaking for 4 hours each day. It was actually in the night. And yeah, that was recording myself speaking in a very, very silly, slow, higher pitched voice. For the, that's going to be the voice of the Long Yook, that little derpy creature. Oh god, it's really hard for me to keep quiet, I'm very sorry. I managed to never notice you did game dev is beyond me. I'm gonna be honest, I don't usually make games. Oh god, it's super cool. I'm sorry, it's really hard for me to stay quiet. I'm sorry. I don't actually usually make games. I just use Unity for non-game stuff because I'm weird. Imagine using a game engine to make a game, couldn't be me. Although I will eventually be making a game. I'll be making a game in for MS-DOS. This is the we have ChatGPT at home thing that's just running on my computer. Didn't actually give useful information. I just realized you're looking at a black screen. Amazing. Weird is normal and normal is weird. Well, wait, no, doesn't normal basically just mean boring and weird means interesting? Wait, no, I shouldn't say that because then it sounds like I'm complimenting myself by calling myself a weird cat. Sleep stepping in. Thanks for stopping by. When someone spends 5k is gonna crash, I hope it won't, but if it does, it's worth it. 5k is a crazy amount. The least they can get is a crash. So, what I've been working on right now, I'm very sorry to everybody coming from like comfy art streams or maybe slightly chaotic. We nerded up every now and then in here. I was working on the code that goes through the response from the large language model. So I'm running like a so-called large language model locally, and I pass it this prompt here. Oh, sorry, not that. This part. So this gets sent in, and this like explains to the thingy what a Long Yook is. A Long Yook is a small and harmless derpy worm-like creature with no limbs, just a long fleshy tail that lets it slide along the ground slowly. When threatened, it can deflate its tail to propel itself like a little jet to a safe hiding place. It avoids conflict at all costs and doesn't like to eat other live creatures. I added that to try to stop it from saying that things are yummy in a slightly creepy way. It's very innocent and doesn't know any pop culture. I nearly read that as poop, even though I typed it myself. It can only make very limited English sounds with no grammar, but it tries its best. For example, when asked nyan, it simply responded nyan 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 nyan. By the way, this example is one that it gave by itself originally. And then I also add this stuff here so that to try to make it tell me the emotional state, because that's going to change how the Long Yook looks. By the way, I should also mention, eventually I would like to have the Long Yook slide in from the bottom left, change to an expression, like it's just going to be one of my emotes. Like if it's happy, then it'll be this emote. If it's comfy, it'll be this emote. If it's confused, it'll be, oh my goodness, I can't. This one, probably, or possibly just the derp. If it's excited, it'll be this. Oh my goodness, I can't find it. I need to rename this emote from hype, I think, because Twitch names all of its hype train emotes beginning with hype, and then it's really hard to find this emote. And if it's despaired, it's this emote. And if it's scared, it'll be this emote. I flipping love this emote here. I really love this scared emote. I think it's the favorite of my own emotes. Hardcode confused to be always 100%. I mean, yeah, you know, they try their best. Long Yook model is finished training. Can we listen or is not public? I should test it actually. They'll still eat a delicious burger. True, cabbage, true. I'm glad you like this, Weird Cat. Thank you very much. Okay, you know what? Yes, let's have a listen to the thing. Let me just finish this first. It gives a couple more examples, and then this thing here gets replaced with whatever you type when you use the redeem. This redeem that doesn't exist yet. I mean, it does, but it's not in a usable state. And then this part here, this is what it actually responds with. It continues the sentence after that. And I've just been making code to go through its response and pick out the answer when, like, it ends the square bracket, and go through all of the rest of the text, and like if it accidentally doesn't tell me, like, because it's not perfect, it might continue the sentence like this. It might continue the sentence like this. Blah. Full stop. So anyway, I went to the park and just do random nonsense. So in that case, when it's finished, what I'll do is say, nope. Actually, what we expect next is this. And I slap that there and I say, and I shove this back into the LLM and I basically say, okay, try again to continue it. And at that point, it should put a percentage. So yeah, that's what I've been working on today. Basically, you know, keeping it on track. So it tries to go through these ones and stuff. You have a local LLM running? Yes, I do. Is this game dev? Not really. I guess it's Twitch streaming setup dev. It's like it's using a game engine, Unity, to do non-game engine stuff. The reason is because because I play VR chat, or I used to play VR chat a lot. I had a if you want your own avatar on VR chat, you need to make a Unity project for it. You have to use Unity. No, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so you need it. The way you upload an avatar on VR chat is through Unity. Weird, I know, but that's how it is. So I had a Unity project already set up for this avatar, or a slightly older version of it. My hair didn't used to have pink bits, and there was a different clothes. I still sometimes switch between clothes. But, yeah, so I thought, wait a minute. I already have my avatar here. Can I just add chat? Could I just add emotes? Could I just put myself in a room? And, the answer to those questions was, yes, eventually. And then, yeah, just kind of turned into a streaming setup. I was aiming for a streaming setup. Kinami, the model is this. That's the name of the model I'm using. And the software that's running it is called Cobalt CPP. This. This is the name of it. Alright, let's have a listen to the new voice, I guess. I hope you kept all the chat and emotes for the VR chat avatar as well. Can you imagine? Oh god. Stu, I'll do it soon, I promise. I promise I'll do it soon. I promise. I'll go to the toilet soon, I promise. Yes, apparently I need to be told to go to the toilet because I got a kidney stone probably from not going to the toilet enough. So, you will hydrate and go to the toilet. Don't be an idiot like I am, okay? Leave the idiocy to me. Only 20 more minutes, I imagine. Go piss, girl. Soon, I promise. Piss myself. I'm not gonna piss myself, I promise. I promise, Twitch, please don't ban me. Alright, I'm just gonna quickly have a listen through the latest checkpoints. So how this training works is, it's like constantly working its way through the training data. The training data is like recordings of myself.
Cheese!
It's not recordings of cheese. Hi Jay Higgs, welcome. It's basically like text, so a script that I read mixed with text that I read. Oh, fine, I'll go to the toilet, goddammit. Fine, I'll go to the toilet. I'll go. I promise I'll go. We'll get right back to this. But at regular intervals, it makes like a snapshot of the brain, if you like. All of the weights in the neural network at the current state. And the idea is that as time goes on, it's making nicer and nicer checkpoints, but in reality, machine learning is...
Formaggio.
Fine! I'm going, jeez. In reality, machine learning is gambling. So often you just have to pick the one that actually is best, which is not necessarily the last one. Okay, I'm going right. I'll be right back. I'm disappearing.
Cheese!
What is this? What is it saying as my hand? Okay, stop saying my hand, goddammit. Stop! Ah! I'll be right back. Oh. I'm back. Oh god. Hi. I'm here. I just had to have a small fight with my chair to make it move. Hi. Welcome back from the Litterbox. Thank you, Swarm. Oh god. Why do I have something in my eye every time I come back? This is weird. Okay, cheesy jokes. Okay, so I've been keeping a text file and I need to find... Oh, I found it already, goodness. So I've been keeping a text file with like my own comments about what's good about certain ones of these checkpoints and what's bad. and marking like the best one and the second best and the third best so far. Here, look at this. The one that I consider second best is like super close. It's only the 4th checkpoint. Anyway, I have not yet checked 22, 23, 24, 5 or 6. So we're gonna listen to these together for the first time, and I'm gonna try to make them all read a few little bits of tests that I've sort of been using throughout all of these. Is the cheese in your eye? Okay, that would explain it. But yeah, let's see. Let's see what 22,000 sounds like. Let's choose that one. Boop. And it loads it. Okay, let's do one of these tests. So, with a bunch of these words like wow, every time I read that I was like, oh wow, like putting a lot of emphasis on the wow. And on these ones I was always like, oh no, and stuff like that. And whenever I was saying Yook scared, it was like, Yook scared. I was trying to sort of put some emotion, like derpy emotion into all of these words, because she talks really slowly in broken English, but I was trying to like make certain words that I read always be read with like certain emotions. And some of these checkpoints pick up on that really well, and some other ones not so well. So yeah, that's why some of these tests have a bunch of weird things like no and Yook scared and stuff, because I'm trying to see if like it's actually working well. So let's try this one. Okay, oh, by the way, this here is, I'm not sure if it's a proper word. I guess I would call it an alignment graph. Basically, ideally, you see something start at the bottom left and snake its way up to the top right in a rather clear, unbroken line. So this is a pretty good one. And what it means is from left to right is time of the generated sound. So that's the beginning of the sound, that's the end of the sound. And I think 100 is 1 second, 200 is 2 seconds, so this sound is just nearly 3 seconds long. And from bottom to top, this is the position through the text. So the sound starts at the beginning of the text and the sound ends at the end of the text, ideally. But it can mess up a lot and be repeating parts, so you'll see like lines go up, or just like all over the place if it's just rambling nonsense. Anyway, this one sounds like this.
Oh wow, yummy food.
Which is a really good first thing. Let's try some other ones.
Oh no.
That's also really good. Let's try coupling that with these 3 ones, trying to read this in one go. This is really good so far. This is also good. By the way, when you see it go along a horizontal line like that, that means time is passing, but it's not moving any further through the sentence. That's because this is the exclamation mark, so it stops at this point. This looks weird, but let's see what it sounds like.
Oh no. You scared.
Oh, it's a bit weird.
You kite.
It's not too bad. I also tried to do very melodic nya sounds and nyan sounds, so let's see how good it is with that.
Nyan.
I mean, it is very melodic. I don't know why it's quivering so much though. It's like I was not like that in the training. Like, in fact, every text it says has it like that. She's in the fridge. She's not in the fridge. That's Long Yook computes. Let's see if this one works. Okay, there's an example of messing up.
Cat make cat eat.
It sounded like cat make cat yeet. What the hell?
Cat make cat eat.
What? Okay, well, that's not so great. But yes, since this is machine learning, it's quite likely that if we just tell it to do the same thing again, it'll work. But yeah. It's not a great first impression when it fails at the first attempt, you know?
make good noise.
Okay, it also can't pronounce cute. It's saying coot. Can't say cat make cute noise. Fails, stutters, end breaks, or says coot. Pretty good emotion though. It's hard trying to summarize everything that I've discovered so far into this like literally 1 or 2 lines. We haven't had one of the big problems, which is where it finds it hard to read a sentence that doesn't start with Yook. Because in the first training for this, hold on, wait, no, do save. But in the first training for this, wait, that's the second one. Like, so many of the things I was reading were beginning with Yook that it kind of didn't learn how to say any sentence that doesn't begin with Yook. All of these things are example responses, like actual responses. So I just like made it output a huge list of responses to random questions and read that. And that was a bad idea because that messed up its brain a lot. And then afterwards oh yeah, then I started talking about birds of various kinds a lot, and she seems to not like birds because well, she's a worm-like creature, right? Anyway, so I just made this ridiculously long thingy containing all kinds of random words. I went through like a whole list of list of nouns, not a list of nyans. Thank you for the follow, Ash. So yeah, I was hoping to fix her brain. I can fix her. I actually don't know if I can fix her though. Okay, let's see how good 23,000 is. Moving on to the next one. For the output of an LM into an LM, I fed it into a as training data for her voice. Yeah. I think that's actually going to be a big issue going forward. I've said it already, but I think it's going to be harder. I think I'm going to see like an influx of crappy large language models out there because it's going to get harder to train them. Because it's going to be harder to scrape data from the internet that's actually genuine, like organic, really typed by humans text, you know? Because there's so much crap being spewed out onto the internet that is just, you know, AI generated. That they're going to be like, it's going to be like AI feeding on AI's excrements, and they're all just eating each other's stuff, and just then there's no something to ground it in reality, you know, like actual real stuff. It gets harder to find it, is what I mean. Saying something dead internet theory. Nah, I wasn't trying to say that. But all right, let's see how this one does. Nyan, 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 nyan. Okay, that was a lot better. That sounded so much more stable and really melodic. That was great, actually. That might be the best nya 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 I've ever heard. Super good. That. Okay, what if she actually says things somewhat more, you know, meaning something? Can you say cute, or is it still coot?
Cat make cute noise.
Really good. Really good. That was really, really good, actually. I have high hopes for this one. What about this one? I'm hoping for something that's like, oh, wow, yummy food.
Oh wow, yummy food.
That's good. That's really good. Ah, this is a good one. This is a good one. Either that or I'm getting very lucky, which is quite possible. Yeah, let's generate a few more of the same one.
Oh wow, yummy food.
Oh wow, yummy food.
It seems to be fairly reliable for this one at least.
Oh wow, yummy food.
Okay, what about the old oh no one?
Oh no. Yook scared. Yook hide.
That's not good. She pronounced O as ow. That's annoying. It's probably gonna be like that all the time. Oh god. Okay, I'm guessing that she says Yook here.
Yook, no.
Not even.
Yook scared. Yook hide.
That sounded really, really cute and scandal. Like in a good way.
Yook, no.
Okay. She's not able to say O by the sound of it at the beginning of a sentence. That's annoying.
Yook scared.
What is happening here?
Yook Nike.
Yook Nike. Okay. Can't say. Oh no. That's very annoying because some of the other ones are super good. Let's just try one more bit of speech. Yeah, that's annoying, isn't it? What if we just do these two?
Nya.
I'm not super sold on it. Food? Yeah, I was speaking in a city way, so yeah.
Nya.
This is lacking in melodicness. I don't know what's the word? Musicalness? Musicality? Musicality sounds like a word. I'm not gonna write in there. Okay, that was pretty good. Animation yans are lacking pitch range a bit. I think I'm gonna give that 3rd place. Or maybe 2nd place. Suddenly noteworthy anyway. Alright, let's try 24,000. Train a model to decide which checkpoint to take based on the inputs. Call it MOE? More? Get 100 million in venture capital funding. I mean, this is the problem. Like, it's trying its best every time, so like, and it's comparing that to the original, so I don't know, it's trying already. By the way, there is already a TTS system called Moe TTS. I couldn't work out how to train it though, unfortunately. Okay, let's start with the good old nya, see how good 24k is. Looks promising.
Nya. Nya.
It's okay. What about the old cat make cute noise? I appreciate this is a tiny number of tests, but at least it is like I am doing them for each checkpoint, so it's better than, at least there's some kind of standardized testing. Anyway, this looks very good.
Cat make it noise.
Okay, it just sounded like eat, cat make eat noise.
Cat make it noise.
Yeah, I don't think it's saying cute properly.
Cat make it noise.
Nah, it's not. So this becomes cat make cute noise, kind of. At this point I probably don't really need to continue, but out of curiosity, let's just see what the other ones sound like. Hi Docrect, welcome.
Oh wow, yummy food.
That's good. And out of curiosity, let's see if it's learned to say oh no again. Where's the full one? There it is. I'm so lazy, I'll just copy and pasting. Although I guess that makes sure that it's identical every time. Oh, this looks pretty good.
Oh no. Yook scared. Yook hide.
I say it's lacking in emotion a little bit. Lacking in emotion a little, but can say oh no. Alright, let's try 25k. Goodbye, gotta go sewing classes. Wow, that's cool. Alright, enjoy your sewing classes. It's possible your learning rate is too high. I don't know, but I don't control that. I'm afraid. I mean, I might indirectly by specifying the number of iterations that it's trying to target. I spoke a bit about this earlier, actually. Although it was at the very beginning of the stream, so... yeah. Bye. Thank you very much for hanging out for me. I think it's more that it's just not great training data because a huge section of it begins with Yook. I'm not sure. I tried to be consistent, but honestly, speaking this way, thank you, Stream, for it's supposed to check for 4 hours. Gets really hard. Also, yeah, thank you. Also, I realized that my voice was kind of getting tired of speaking for 4 hours. I realized on the 3rd day of it. Anyway.
Oh no.
Much better.
You scared. You kite.
I wonder. Let me try it again.
Oh no. You scared.
Okay, that's pretty good.
You kite.
That's pretty good. Pretty good. This one. What about the one that's actually a sentence with weird grammar? I forgot to put a full stop at the end. This might make it fail. Yeah. If it fails without a full stop or exclamation mark or question mark, I don't count that as a failure. That's because all training data had full stops and stuff at the end, so... And when it makes a response, I ensure that there is an ending before passing that off to the TTS, so it will never reach this scenario. But just so we can laugh at it, let's hear what it sounds like.
Cat make noise. Cute noise.
It's like she corrected herself. Okay, let's try again, actually, with the ending.
Cat make it noise.
No! Why does she struggle with it?
Cat make it noise.
It's definitely eat or yeet noise, isn't it?
Cat make it noise.
Even when she like separated them, it was still kind of like yeet. Cat make noise, cute noise. If your quality swings around so wildly, it might be an indication that either the learning rate is too high or that you're kind of overfitting, I think. True, in general true. That, however, is the only experience I've ever had with this, unfortunately. So maybe I actually should make some adjustments. Yeah, maybe I should make some adjustments, like, to the actual code, because this is open source. But that requires me to, like, have some idea of what I'm doing, which is, asking a lot of me. Okay. What other ones do we want? Oh wow, yummy food. Let's try that one. Just out of curiosity. Did I try that one already? I can't remember.
Oh wow, yummy food.
Yeah, that's really good. Alright, let's see about 26,000. That's the last one. It sounds so much like malicious compliance. Hey, make a cute cat noise. Okay. Okay. Alright, 26k. Let's see what it sounds like. Let's see if it's absolutely magically perfect all of a sudden. It's not gonna be. Spoiler, it's not gonna be. This one was pretty good though. Although I'm starting to look at my negative notes there and I'm thinking that it's less good. But anyway, let's see. Can I at least say this? Beginning looks messed up.
You be no.
Yeah, it's no good. No good. More like, am I right?
No.
Yeah. I don't think I can do it. It's always like a trade-off. Some things will be right, or the other things will be right. It's really annoying. It's super hard to find one where everything works together.
No.
Yeah, it's no good. If I recall correctly, these are tunes that the learning rate decreases over time. That's what I think it should be. but I'm not sure if it is in this one because I trained one. Okay, I'll say what I said in the beginning again of the stream. So I was originally training this for 3,000 steps, epochs, sorry. But I cut off the learning early there. And then I continued it and still. But I thought that if I make it aim for 1,000 instead, that it might be decreasing the learning rate more over the course of 1,000 than if I were to start it at 3,000 and stop it at 2,000. By the way, well, I wasn't planning to stop it at 2,000. I just, you know, I have to sleep sometimes. No, don't worry. I'm failing to say it anyway, so whatever. Out of curiosity, let's test nyan 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 nyan.
Nyan, 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 nyan.
Pretty good. Did I try the cat make cute noise as well? Oh, I see what you mean now, Very. No, the cat there is referring to Cat the VTuber.
Cat make cute noise.
That's... I think that's acceptable. It is acceptable. Okay, I think we'll probably... Well, let's compare it to 20,000. Oh, no, it became you, no again. Why did I mark that as best? See, there's always a trade-off in whatever one. Thank you for the pat. Thank you. So this one failed. What did it fail with? Oh, no. It failed in the same way again. Okay. Apparently, Nyans and Yas were good in this one. Let's have a listen to this one again. This is one I tested before streaming. And I might go with this one for now. So apparently it was good at these things. Apparently I can't say this. But the emotion was good apparently.
Oh no.
Okay, that is really good emotion, and magically it managed that time. That's machine learning gambling. Okay, let's try this one again. I'll probably use this checkpoint. Hopefully she won't be saying oh no too many times.
Nyan, 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 nyan.
Okay, that's really nice and musical. The end sounds shit, but you know what? I think that's acceptable for now. I'll use that. This will be the one that we use for now. 20,000. Is there an ML equivalent for? Oh my god, it's using the same voice. Amazing. I'm putting it back to the other voice now. I forgot to change it back afterwards, sorry. There you go, you got a very special Long Yook voice there. So the reason that one sounded robotized was because over on Unity, it's running the audio for Long Yook through this mixer bus or mixer group, which does a bunch of stuff to it. By doing like a pitch shifter here, with like a really short FFT size, this adds artifacts that kind of make it sound robotic. So I kind of used the FFT size being at minimum as a feature rather than a bug. And yeah, I was like, yeah, sure. I'll make her sound like that, the robotized version. Anyway, it just, because I didn't set the voice back, it kept using the Long Yook voice but playing it through the robot effect. Very funny. Thank you for the pats. Okay, I think it's about time that we test this out, and there are going to be there's so much place where this could go wrong, so much room for messing up, that I think what I'm going to do first is insert a bunch of debug.log messages. So yeah, I'm going to change to calmer music as well. Even though this music, the starting now, becomes quite a jam, I'm gonna change. Help. Okay, can have some ambient music for now. I need to leave now. Make sure to get enough sleep. Thank you. I'll try. Oh, yeah. Speaking of which, actually no. There's no point in me saying now. I'll say it when I'm ending stream. Thank you very much for being here, though, Kinami. Thank you. Hope you managed to get some nice sleep as well. Okay. Let's just pepper my code with a bunch of debug.logs. Answer extracted plus answer. Now we're going to try to extract the emotions. Extracted space, and then we'll say how many of those it managed to extract. And by emotions, what I mean is how many pairs, or like how many of these numbers here, like this one, was it able to pull out of the text? How many did it find between this and this? Have a nice time. Yes, indeed. Accidental Long Yook test. So true. I actually passed the test, huh? That nonsense she read perfectly. Extracted plus emotion levels dot count. Emotion levels. Okay, we'll see what that ends up as. I guess, yeah, we'll do this and this and this and this and this. At the very end, I'll debug log saying,
Ost.
why? I'll say, chose emotion plus whichever one it chose in the end, the emotion chosen. So it tries to choose the one with the highest one if any of them are above 55%, or rather the first one out of these in this order if any of these are over 55%. So for example, if scared were 40% and despair were 80%, and comfy were, yeah, whatever, it'll choose despair. Otherwise it sorts them like this, and it's less likely to give a scared response for some reason. I discovered just through testing, so I artificially boost it a little bit. Hi Mantis, I have a joke for you. Is it me? Am I the joke? Why cheese? How do people in Mexico stay warm? I don't know. How do they stay warm? Do they like wrap themselves up in a burrito?
Cheddar.
Chicken fajitas, oh my god.
Cheese.
Nice. I quite like that one. Chicken fajitas. Man, you're making me hungry again. Earlier it was Erin talking about bacon and egg sandwiches, now...
Käse.
What is this? Stop throwing cheese. I laughed at your joke. It was good. I approved. What the hell?
Cheese.
Ost. Cheese.
There's no winning. Did you know I adopted my dog from a blacksmith? As soon as I brought him home, he made a bolt. Okay, that one's really good. He made a bolt for the door. I gotta remember that one. That one's really good.
Cheese.
I'll actually legitimately have to remember that one for my dad because he'll like that one. Hey, stop spraying me! I found it funny, alright? Cheers. Not cheese, cheese. Okay, so that's, after each of these, I'm gonna say debug.log. After choosing emotion by threshold, plus more like emotion chosen. Hey!
Irina.
Stop! Plus emotion. What the fuck?
Kaseraki.
Rude! Your dad appreciates the dad jokes. Yes, he will, I'm sure. Emotion chosen by sorting is what it does afterwards. Okay, I think it's time that we finally give this a test drive. So there's still no animation yet, but it should read the question with a voice, generate an answer and read the answer as well, and choose an emotion. This emotion will eventually control the visual appearance, but there is no visual appearance yet. But it should print it into the console down here, so we should, if stuff's working, I should be able to see what it chose. But there are, as I say, I've been working on this for like, well, the whole stream, and I haven't tested it once yet, so 6 hours worth of bugs. Let's start debugging, right? Just kidding, I was waffling for like half an hour probably, so probably close to 5 hours. Did I ever say hi to Violet? That's a flipping cute emote! So I came in at the right time to see it work? Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Okay, let me just enable the redeem. It's gonna be at a cost of 42 million bits, so that only I can use it, because I don't want people to waste their bits on broken redeems. And we'll see what happens. I'm gonna temporarily turn... Okay, redeems are gonna be disabled for people here, so... There we go, they're now disabled. And in this one, they'll be enabled. So, like, for me, that you're looking at right here, they're disabled. Up there, they're enabled. Okay, so... Should just be the usual errors. That one's the liquid sim, I didn't make that, and these two are because I'm already stealing all of the motion data, so it can't connect to receive that, which is fine. Or, strictly speaking, it's not that it can't connect to receive it, it's more like it can't open its mouth to accept the data. What a weird analogy. Because someone else has their mouth open in the same position in space. In other words, the same port is open. And this analogy is breaking down, alright? Are you working? Question mark. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, hold on. I need to restart the LLM with the model for Long Yook loaded. Give me a sec. It's doing the stuff. That's the old one unloaded. Now we wait for the Long Yook one to load up. The Poppy Porpoise one. This one. Which uses less VRAM, as you can see. And once that's done, we'll see if it works. You did say hello when I first joined? Okay, nice. I'm sorry, my memory's really bad. Alright, looks like it's ready. Let's press enter.
Are you working?
Yuk no worky.
Oh, she almost read it correctly. That was kind of loud. I need to quieten that a bit. We actually did not crash. It says it extracted 1 emotion levels, but then it didn't tell me what the... Oh, wait. That's bad. It should have extracted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Interesting. Nice to know I haven't broken it fully, but the part where it extracts emotions, which I was trying to do today, does not work. Okay, let's turn this off. Yeah, that's pretty good first attempt, honestly. Not crashing. Legitimately, not bad. Listen how pathetic I'm trying to cheer myself on. But no, it's legitimately kind of good that it didn't crash. But next up, why is it only finding 1 of these instead of 6? Alright, so every time that there's one of these go to LLM off track, this is where it did a test to try to narrow down the position of one of these numbers that it wants. And it failed to check. So let me just, before each of these... Oh my god, I've got hiccups, sorry, but I'm trying to keep them quiet because people are trying to sleep. Alden! Hi! So just before it goes into this little section that handles going off track, where it's going to re-ask the LLM, let's log. Wait, continue does jump back to the start of a while loop, right? I've never used continue in a while loop before. I don't actually know if that's how it works. Okay, so let's just say what we're about to do, and then if it ends there, we know what failed. So this is testing for room left in prompt. So this is in, I guess I'll say, emo extract. And this is testing for correct text. And if that works, then test finding the percent sign. If that succeeds, then we trying to pass the number. If that succeeds, but this bit's wrong, it's because we were checking the number is in range. And then at the very end, this thingy kicks in. We store it. Which I guess I can actually just... Wait, wanted text dot too lower. We don't need to do this anymore. We can actually just get this directly from emotions or... and then we... I guess I should also keep track of the current position that we're at, so we're just gonna like gradually move forward through this. Yeah, my evenings are going too well. Sorry, my evenings are going too badly is what I meant to say. Sorry. It's actually, it's quite enjoyable. Had some very generous and kind people rating, and yeah, managing to do stuff, just a bunch of cool people in chat. Not bad. Hope you're alright, Eldon. I will have to end soon though, because I'm gonna want to get pizza. Because I'm very hungry and I should have had dinner 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 hours ago. Okay, at the very beginning we're gonna, let's do this. Let's debug, let's see, debug.log. Before extracting emotes, pause after good. So this is the position after everything that we know is good so far. So basically everything that we've validated so far. So we move along through here, right? If we hit something, like if it decides to close a bracket here, for example, instead of continuing, the last known good position will be here, right? Or the pause good after, so it's the first character after the last good position, so that'll be here. So we'll keep everything before then, and then we'll append this and send this into the LLM. But I just want to make sure that we're starting with the right number. Pause after good. Actually I could do this at the top. Let's do this at the top. Pause. I'll do this at the top of the loop every time, is what I'm trying to say. The current prompt is the current prompt, and in here we'll say pause after good is pause after good. Alright, and we'll run it again, and we know it's not going to work, but this time it should spit out a lot more insight into what's going on inside. And if this turns out to be too much of a pain in the rectum, I'll switch to using Visual Studio instead of this, which is Visual Studio Code. Because with that I can set breakpoints and stuff, and you're supposed to be able to do that with Visual Studio Code as well, but it doesn't work for me, I don't know why. Last time you said that you streamed until 2 AM. Well, I actually can't this time because I need to catch Aaron's stream. Because in Aaron's stream, he's going to be using a mix that I made, hardstyle, drum and bass, and hardcore. I made a little mix for him, and yes. He's going to be using it as the background music of his stream. So normally he makes his own DMB mixes, and also Yagich makes mixes for him as well. The two of them often make mixes, and I asked, hey, can I do it? And he said yes. When audio studio? Would it be oral studio? I guess oral studio, yeah. About to stream until Erin starts so she can raid. Oh no, I can actually see that happening now. Oh god. Oh god!
Nyan.
Okay, let's do it again and see what stuff appears here. Are you working? Now we should get.
Are you working?
Yuk work, yuk slide, yuk.
Wait, was it meant to have a uke on the end? No, it wasn't. Oh well. Okay, let's have a look at this. I'm gonna press stop. Okay, so this is the entire prompt at first. Let's put this onto a hex editor because I can easily count the position through a string if I do that. Boop. If I set it to decimal, there we are. So we are currently at position 1031. So 1031. So we're here, which is perfect. We're just after this square bracket of the answer, and we're about to try processing these emotions. So far so good. Testing for room left in prompt. Nice, there is room. It tests for the correct text. Nice, it passes that text, it finds the percent. It tries to pass the percentage. It checks the percentages in range. And that's it. It succeeded. It succeeded with that one. The next time around, position after good is 1045. 1045. Here it is. Look at that. It's right there. So that's perfect. We've moved on to the next one. So first of all, we see if there's any room in the prompt, which there is. Then it tests for the correct text, and then it fails because then it stops saying emo extract. So the next text should be this. Let me just double check. 1031. 1031 is this, is the next character, which is perfect. And 1045, this is the next character. Okay, so we are moving through it by the right jump each time, which is good. Please eat your pizza soon. I promise I will. But it might be that we are building the string of things that we're trying to match on wrongly. The first time we're correct. The second time we're not. So how about I actually make it print the text that it's searching for? That might be useful. Let's see what it's actually looking for. Looking for text, and then I'll make it put a speech mark, and then I'll put the wanted text there. Oh, hold on a second. Am I ever incrementing int wanted texts? I'm never incrementing int wanted texts. Well, there's your problem. So what we're going to be doing is testing for this over and over and over and over and over again. And yeah, funnily enough, our text doesn't say excited, 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 excited. We need to move on to looking at the next one. So in fact, this can be a for loop. I don't know why it wasn't a for loop to begin with. Uh, 10 minutes until kidneys? Oh my god, okay. Well, I thought we were excited about that. Okay, so for int wanted texts, where is that declared? Oh, there, okay. Why am I doing it this way? Why am I doing it with a while loop? That's weird. Oh, I guess I'm stupid. Yeah, that'll be it. But no, it's gonna be because I started typing while because I wanted to be able to. I thought I would do the loop in a different way. I thought I would like prioritize breaking out of the loop when we've tried too many times, but I ended up making the while loop go until we reach the end of the words. But there's a better way of doing that, which is this way. We start at 0. As long as we haven't reached as many words as exist, then we'll move on to the next one. Okay, let's try that. Piss imminent, open the floodgates. Hey, we're not on air and stream yet. Right, I have good feelings about this. Will you work? Question mark.
Will you work?
You try.
What?
Think you.
What?
You can't you happy.
Okay, what a useless voice that was. What it tried to say was, you try work, you. Amazing. Anyway, let's see what happened. So it's looking for excited, testing for correct text, and then extracted 0 emotions. Okay. Oh! This is interesting. So what it generated was this. What we're expecting is this followed by this. But what it generated was this followed by a dot followed by this. So actually, this is where our steering it back on track should have kicked in, and that failed. So let's debug that. Ah man, this is gonna be hard to debug, isn't it? I guess I could just use... You know what? I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna hardcode this as a result. Just because I want to have the same... I want it to be processing the same text every time so I can test it. So rather than passing that onto the LLM, I will instead make a fake one, which is llmmaster.llmr type. So LLMR is large language model request, and we'll just make a brand new one. Sorry, new LLMR type. And we'll set the generated text to be this hard-coded thing. Yes, that works. Wait, what's it complaining about? Oh, equals, sorry. Okay, and then we'll also pretend that it succeeded. So status, or where was it? Was it status? No, it was, oh, dot has been processed. Has been processed equals true. There was another one as well. Success or struct or something, what was it called? Oh god. Oh man. What? Oh, gen state, there it is. Equals, okay, what is that type? Gen state. Oh my god, where is it? Gen state in, oh, come on! Finally, okay. So for debugging, always generate the same dummy answer. Okay, that should work. It is a very simple creature, yes. I love the continuation of the exposition, the explanation of the Long Yook. I love some of these things that it makes. They're so good. When you try to steer back on track but you don't have a driver's license. I feel called out right now because of the driving thing. Okay. Just gonna quieten that music slightly. And that should work, right? It should just work. Trademark. Alright, so... Oh my god, I'm so stupid. We're immediately braking. Fuck's sake, Yook. We're giving up if we have not reached the maximum number of attempts. Yook, please. What the fuck? What's wrong with you? We want to brake if we have exceeded the maximum number of attempts. I swear to god. I made the same mistake here as well. Wow, okay, let's try again. So at this point, we're gonna re-request text, and this will make a real request, which is good. But I'd like to know what it's prompting, so... Oh, actually, that'll get logged anyway. That'll get logged by LLM Master. Alright, let's see what happens. Can't believe you say Long Yook's answer is a dummy answer. No, that's not what I mean. Okay, I'm waiting for this to start up.
Nyan.
Are you working? Question mark. Look at that, it's putting out more requests. Oh my god, it's putting out so many requests. Okay.
Are you working?
It looks like...
Yook, try, yook.
Okay, let's work our way through this and see what happened. I think it was putting out way more requests than it should have. So this was the first result, and it added... Look at that! Look at that! We put out this request here. Hang on, let me zoom in so you can see this. But yeah, this is the request that we put out. And look at this! We correctly put this here. This was originally dot something, and we correctly changed it to this. And the response we got was this, which is super nice. So that actually pushed it back on track. Rip my headpad redeem. Oh, thank you for the pants. Yeah, I'm sorry. They're currently disabled. Okay, I'm gonna turn it back on. It's gonna. If I turn them back on now, it's just gonna go through everything all by itself. Don't just reselect the Robo Yook voice. Okay, it's time to catch up on all these redeems.
Are you working?
Oh my god,
Yook
2
working.
hydrations?
Find food.
Cheese!
Thank you for the pants as well.
Are you working?
Yook, play outside.
Will you work?
Yook, work hard, Yook.
Are you working?
This voice is easier to understand. What the hell?
Yook, slide ground.
Why is it easier to understand this voice now? Wait, what's happening? There we are. Sorry for that immersion break there. Okay, so what is the problem? What's the problem? So at the very beginning we're looking for 1029, but there is a full stop, so it doesn't find it. So we re-request it, and we get a new response. Then we re-look at position 1029, which is really good. Oh, but at that point we're looking for happy. Oh, right. That's why I made it a while loop. Right, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yep, this should be a while loop because we don't want this to increment every time. We only want it to increment once it's founded. Okay, Past Yook actually had a brain. Wow, good job, Past Yook. I'm sorry for doubting your brain. Let me put this back to how it used to be then. I understand what I was doing now. Okay, so this should be a while loop. While this is less than this, you keep going. And we only move on to the next one once we've found it. Next time, look for next emotion. Confused cat noises? I'm sorry. Wait, are they my cat noises or your cat noises? That is a cute emote. That is really, really cute. I really like that. I feel like I'm gonna find this avatar adorable. Whose was it? The Ria 2. Oh my goodness. There have been 2,800. There have been 2,845 people whose names begin with the Ria. Thank you for the saving of the kidneys, Jay. I am going to... No, you know what? I won't refund you. I won't refund you. I'm gonna open this person in a new tab though. I want to check them out later. I want to see this adorable avatar. Totally not me being won over by cute avatars. That is also a really cute emote. What the hell? Ah! Alright. I will be right back. I'm going to save the kidneys. Friendly reminder to go to the toilet if you need to. But you're probably not as silly as me, so you're probably doing that already. Alright, I'll be right back. Phew. Anyan, I'm back. Party time? You can party even if I'm here. It's okay. I'm back. Hi, welcome. Wait, shit, did I just welcome myself? I mean, hi, that's what I meant to say. Okay, I just...
Cheddar!
I just did cheddar, yeah. I cheddar all over the place. Well, just on my face, really. I realized that I'm changing this prompt sometimes, so actually I should probably just show the prompt in this loop as well. There we are. I'll just put it here actually, current prompt, colon, and then plus the current prompt. This current prompt is like, starts as the one that we give it that has like all of this stuff. And then as we work through it, gradually, you know, its answer, for example, that gets appended to it. And then as we extract each little part, well no, it starts off as it's the entire thing, but we move a position through it each time. And oh, hold on a sec. Yes. When there's a problem, we cut back to the last correct thing, like this. And then we add what the text should have been, for example this. That gets passed to the LLM, that's why that got logged by the LLM master as a request. And then whatever it spits out at the end here gets added to the end, like that. So, hopefully, yeah. Despite its limitations in communication, it seems to understand and respond to emotions and basic concepts. That's the Long Yook. It... Okay, let's give it a go. Let's see what happens now. Where's Unity? Here it is. Welcome back, thank you. We are welcomed to your presence. Thanks. Okay, let's clear that and run again. That Rikukopter one is pretty good as well. From here, I thought it was just like, I'm not sure what I thought it was. Like, is it a tail spinning, or is it her ears going up and down? It kind of looks a bit like her ears to me. But if it's copter, it makes more sense for it to be a tail. I don't know. Okay, let's use this. Are you working? Oh wow! Okay, we got a crash.
Are you working?
Yook work.
Yook work. Okay. The one that read that was me, by the way, not this one. Interesting. Testing for correct text caused an error, even though we should have made sure there's enough room for it. Wait. Server is busy, please try again later? What? Huh? Excuse me? This should not be a thing? What the fuck? Sorry, I was using... Okay, let me have a quick check. This should be set up for multi-user. I don't know why it's not. I can't read this. Let me just search it. Multi-user equals 0. Well, there's your problem. Let me start it with multi-user 1. Let's stop this. Modify the shortcut. Model comes at the end and then the port. Multi-user 1. By the way, I wanted to specify a load of options on here and I wasn't able to. I reached the length limit of this, which is absolutely ridiculous. It wasn't even that long. Anyway, let's fire it up again. I guess that happened because this version of myself and that version of myself both sent a request at the same time. And it didn't queue it. Make a batch file instead? Oh my god, is it that easy? Nice. I probably should. Okay, it's ready apparently. Let's try again. That's really interesting though. Okay. Testing for room left in prompt. So, okay, let's put this onto the hex editor. And let's jump to position 1029. Here it is. Wait, why is the prompt only that? Oh! But wait, there shouldn't be a problem. Start index plus count. Start index is 1029. Thank you for the posture check. Make a C program that runs it. We're back to Rust and command prompts and blah blah blah, aren't we? So we're at position 1029. Why can I not change the... Why did I not change the icon to be like flashing like this? This makes it a lot easier for me. Because this looks like it's between two positions to me. Anyway, it's gonna look for this text, which I'm just gonna copy out to be able to see it better. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Why? That shouldn't be a problem at all. We're starting at position 1029. Plus count should not be larger than string length. What the hell? Let me check the code. Testing for amount of room, blah 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 blah. We tried to get from this position. We are doing -1 there, which is a little bit sus even. But this is length. Anyway. The position after good, which is 1029. For length 11. Why is it saying it's out of range? What the hell? How is that out of range? Am I crazy? Wow, okay, that's actually interesting. That helped me discover another bug. Maybe I should run it again, not in multi-user mode, so that I guess I can just hard-code a response of length 0 to fix this bug as well. It's just to test this bug, sorry. So start index plus count. So 1029 plus 11 is larger than the length of string, apparently. Okay, 1029 plus 11 is 1040. And the length of this is 1040. 1040 is not larger than 1040. So... what the fuck? I don't understand. I don't understand what its problem is. Back from burgering, how it goes, Nyan? I am not understanding how 1040 is larger than 1040. It's larger than 1039. It is. It is indeed. Am I being dumb? I don't know. Am I being dumb? I doubt you're being dumb. I know I'm being dumb. This is the whole string, and the length is 1040. And it's telling me that 1029, which is the start index, plus the count of 11. So 1040 bytes, the highest index is 1039. Yes. Byte 1029 is this 0 indexed. The first one is 0. And we try to read 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, which should exist. That should be bytes 1029 to 1039. So I'm not understanding this. I think this might be the time for me to switch to Visual Studio so I can start debugging it. Although this part will be a pain to debug anyway. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try that. I feel like I've done all I can with debug logs. I mean, I just don't understand anymore, so let's switch the editor, however you switch the editor, to Visual Studio. Yep, I have to use Visual Studio for that. It doesn't work in Visual Studio Code for me. fact, sometimes Visual Studio just doesn't work at all, but I mean, setting breakpoints doesn't work for some reason. For me, sometimes. I mean, entering debug mode doesn't even work. I have too many windows open. I'm gonna have to close some. Wait, no, I don't want to load it that way. I'll do it this way. Ask Long Yook. Boop. I love this. Starting up Visual Studio, this might take some time. Like, that is so rich coming from Unity. You know what also might take some time to start up? Unity. Anyway. For this though, a conditional breakpoint might help if you know how to do one. I don't, but this is failing on the very first time through the loop, so I can just set the breakpoint right there. Actually, it's failing the second time through the loop. Oof, man, I forgot how long this does take. Oh boy. Yep, that's white, alright. Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna shrink that down. Alright, where was I? Here. The easy way to do it is to put it inside an if. Okay, so I want to pretend that it failed to make a new generation. So I'm just gonna set here. Debug test pretend no text was generated as in 503 server busy. So we'll just manually set curl lmr dot generated text to be blank. Why is it taking so long? Was the files Unity stuff, the Long Yook behind you? Well, this prepared itself much quicker than Visual Studio Code does. Like, rather, you know, the IntelliSense stuff compared to Visual Studio Code's whatever it's called. This might take some time. It's likely lazy programmers speak for we have no idea how to make a progress bar. True, true. And the feature ticket says it must have one. Okay, that is true.
Cheese.
Cheers. Alright, I'm gonna set a breakpoint. So where the last thing it showed was this line. So that means... Oh, hold on. Hold on. Oh, it's no longer anything logged. I must have cleared it. God damn it. I can't switch back. Help! Did it crash there? No, it shouldn't have crashed there, right? Okay, let's attach to Unity. Go into debug mode. How does one go into debug mode? I don't remember how to go into debug mode. There it goes. Boop. Still want to find out why C# in VS Code is... Yeah, I don't know. It used to be fine, then we updated stuff for Godot. I don't know how everything with Godot manages to mess up stuff that's not even Godot related in the end. I don't know. That's hey, look, it's a little Yook going bug hunting, not bug hating. VS Code just feels quite cut down. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the idea of it, right? To be less bloated. I don't know. I don't know. Beacon source code in there. Okay, right. Let's start this up, and it should run like normal until I do the redeem, and then we should hit the breakpoints in Visual Studio.
Nyan.
Are you working? Alright, now we should have hit the breakpoint in here.
Are you working?
You cannot work. You can play.
Shush. I don't mind it. It says, how much does the pirate pay for his earrings? A buck in ear. Oh my god, I've heard that one before! I forgot. Okay, so position after good is 1029. The length of the wanted text is 11. Good. The current prompt's length is 11... Wait. Current prompt's length is 1138? Wait, why is it 1138? Huh? I look at the full text, please? Is this speech mark part of the string? No, it's not. It just puts speech marks there for no reason. Okay, so let's copy and paste. Oh no! Is it because of the... Oh my god. It's because of the escaping stuff. Right? Is that right? It's a very simple Wait, this is something different. Hold on a second. We can ignore that. That's irrelevant. We're not looking at that. So this length here, this is measuring as 1142, and this is measuring as 1138. So does that mean we have 4 escaped characters? Let's find out. There's one there, there's one there, there's one there, and there's one there. There we are. There were 4 escaped characters. Okay, so now this should agree that there are 1138. Okay, nice. Can I see the hex editor? Is there like a byte order marker, something as the first character? No, there's not. In the specific case of mines, getting the modern official is seemingly impossible. Welp. Okay, so 1029 plus 11 is 1040, minus 1, 1039 is not larger than 1138. Thank you, Cabbage. Let me continue on. Yep. Then we try to extract, and we're gonna try to extract from the current prompt, which is everything we just looked at, starting at 1029, length 11. And that, if we just do that operation in here, starting at 1029 at length 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, is not going to match. Good. So now it's doing another command and another request, and it's back. Now this time around the prompt should have changed. So let's see what the prompt is now. It should just be the good text plus our little trying to get it back on track thing. We can ignore the speech marks, replace the backslashes. Well, actually, I'll just do it one by one to make sure I don't replace too much. Okay, so this is the text now. This says the text length is 1040. And this says the text length is 1040. Good. The Long Yook can't step over, she has no limbs. Step over I never really understand. I never really get how it works. It just seems to act... I don't know. Or I step over, or I step in or out, or okay. I'll try eventually. Maybe old habits die hard. I'm sorry, there didn't used to be a step over. Wait. There actually might have been, but it just wasn't visible. I'm talking about back in Visual Studio 6, by the way. Don't worry, Coffee, don't worry. Don't worry, I didn't interrupt it really. Runs the line and goes back. Okay. Oh my god, Cabbage. There always been no insects. Okay, I guess it was because originally it was just like the play, pause, and stop buttons. Was the stepping over stuff like on a separate toolbar thingy? I'm gonna Visual Studio 6. Yes. I'm curious now. You know, let me get my laptop. Because I don't have it on my computer. Wasn't that one like 25 years ago? Shh. Okay, let's have a quick look. Oh, it's gotta come out of hibernation. Hold on. Hi, Nequishta. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I have my laptop here right now. Look. Listen to music right now. It's 1 a.m. there, and my mate is sleeping. Well, I hope you don't vibe too hard. I'm sorry that my stream is also playing music. You can see how awkwardly I'm at my desk now with this laptop in front of me. Yeah, by default it is not visible. Oh wait, maybe it becomes visible when I run it though, hold on. No, by default it's not there. You have to go to... Where would it be? Tools, settings, window... Run? No. Ah, on the there. Okay, there is a debug menu where you've got step into, step over, and step out. Ah, and you can right-click on the toolbar and click debug. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah, you have to add the debug tool. Maybe I turned it off. But yeah, the debug toolbar is a separate toolbar which has its own copy of play, pause, and stop, plus breakpoint, step into, step over, step out, locals, immediate, watch, quick watch, call stack. But if you have that toolbar hidden, you just have a play, pause, and stop that does not have the step into, step over. Okay, yeah, so I never learned those things when I should have. It's a separate toolbar, the debug toolbar. When is Visual C++ 6? I never use Visual C. I use Visual Basic. Some of what I listen to chart. Some of what I listened is to chart them. To chart... Submania? Sim files? There are hotkeys, that's true. There are hotkeys. It is meant to be by default showed. It's possible that I hid it, actually. Because I thought it was too cluttered and I thought, well, I've already got play, pause, and stop, that's all I'll ever need. And turns out it was all I ever needed, but I didn't learn how to do things that might have avoided me having to put loads of breakpoints. So now I'm used to putting loads of breakpoints. Anyway, where was I? Alright, the current prompt. I don't remember if I already did this, so let's copy and paste this. Remove the backslashes, 2, 3, nothing. Put this on the hex editor. This is length 1040. This says it's length 1040. All good, perfect. So 1029, what is that? 1029, let's go there. 1029, that's right here. Plus wanted length of 11. So wanted length of 11, 1029 plus 11. Minus 1. 1039. 1039 is not larger than the prompt length. So, what we're now going to try to do is extract from 1029 11 characters. And it did not crash this time. What the hell? Hi Emma, welcome, welcome. My brain is starting to hurt from trying to get this thing to work. I guess I'm okay apart from that. A little bit on the hungry side. Honestly, I'm not feeling the hunger right now. I'm just trying to get this working. Thank you for the hydration, Nexia. But thank you for stopping by. I hope you're doing alright. Thanks, X. And Stu. Step over runs to the next line. Step into. If the current line to be executed will break inside any function that is called. If the current line to be executed will break inside any function that is called. I'm not sure I'm reading your thing correctly. Alright, let's see if I can get this to work. So it's just done a thing, %start. Let's see if we can find it. So %start should be 1029 plus 11. 1029 plus 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, well, this is about to crash, actually. it's going to start searching. Okay, interesting. So it's going to start searching. So I guess this is going to fail. I guess this is where it's going to fail. It's going to start trying to search from position 1040, which doesn't exist. That's past the end. Interesting. Interesting. We made an assumption that there would even be a number after that. That's very interesting. I didn't realize. Let me just double check that that's where it's crashing then. Nope, that's apparently not where it's crashing, and I don't know what's happening anymore.
Unbox Observer 0. Exception. System.NET WebSocket exception 0x82,000,004,005. The remote party closed the WebSocket connection without completing the close handshake. E is greater than System.NET WebSocket exception 0. Unbox observers are closed. This is the first reconnection attempt trying to reconnect now. Unbox observers are closed. Last PubSub reconnection in window was 0 seconds ago trying to reconnect now.
Nice. That's because I was paused in the debug mode for so long that the PubSub connection timed out, and nice. I didn't write it right if you are on a line call some funk set into breaks inside call some funk while step over breaks to the next line. Oh, step into break. Oh my god.
Unbox observer 0. Exception.
Shush. Wait, she only just showed the error. If you're on a line, something step into breaks inside this while step over breaks to the next line. Oh, I think I understand. So I have no idea why it didn't crash. I changed absolutely nothing. I just ran the same thing, and for some reason it didn't crash. But I do see a problem. Percent start should be there, but we'll do percent start -1, I guess. Position where the percent digits should begin might not exist. Might be one past end. Did you remove the escape chars? You edited them out, but not sure if saved. I'm not sure what you mean about saving. There's nothing needs to be saved. That was just for me viewing. I wasn't trying to change memory. I was just trying to see it in a bigger font, and not only some of it visible at once. So let's start searching from 1 back. Try to find percent sign after this max of 4 positions. E.g. if space max of 5 positions. E.g. if space 1 0 0%. Okay, so that shouldn't have a problem anymore. I don't know why it crashed before, but let's just try again, I guess. I'm trying to alt tab back, but I can't. There we are. Are you working, question mark?
Nyan.
Can you please scroll?
Are you working?
You cannot work, Eek.
And look at that, it's crashed again. So this time, why is it crashed? Huh? ask Long Yook, do ask redeem, move next, add assets, ask Long Yook, see, blah blah blah. Where are you? Here? Line 165. Okay, why is it let's set a breakpoint there again. I guess it just doesn't crash if there's a breakpoint then? Are you working?
Nyan.
Scroll.
Are you working?
Keep working. On Yook's tail.
So it's about to try this. The wanted text length is 1040. It's about to start looking for something starting at position 1039, which is fine. That's valid at this point. Right? Right? Can we agree that starting to check a prompt starting at position 1039 is valid? Should it matter that I'm saying it can search up to 5 even if that's past the end? Let's see what happens. No, that's invalid apparently. You actually have to double check the count that you're giving. Wow, it's actually not clever enough to realize that it has to stop searching. It's like it explicitly wants to check this many characters even if it goes past the end of the stream. This is fucking stupid. Forgive my swearing, this is really stupid. Who thought this was a good idea to implement it this way? What the fuck? So I actually have to wrap this in like a max thing and say, no, really, please don't try to look past the end of the string. This is stupid. This is really, really silly. Anyway, let's stop making this red because I can't read it. So, does max exist? Int.max value? That's not what I want. M-A-X. Mathematics done max, really? Oh my goodness, I've only got math F apparently. System.math? .max? Yeah, that works. Thanks. Yeah, I don't like how this is looking in light mode, but that's just because I'm used to seeing it in dark mode, I guess. So yes, really don't try to look past the end. Current, so the length, the maximum distance you can read is however long this is, minus 1, minus wherever you're searching from, which is this, minus 1, because it's that, right? This is so fucking stupid. I can't believe this. Well, I'm not even gonna, I'm not even gonna specify count then. No, you just do it yourself and you stop looking when you reach the end, and then I'll look to see if your result was close enough. There we are. See, there was me trying to make it not look too far into the future to be more efficient, and but if I'm like, if I tried to make it do that, then it's like, no, I can't look that far. Yeah, well, no shit, you don't have to look that far if it doesn't exist. But now, so okay, fine, I'll just let it search until the end of the goddamn string. And I'll look at the result. Pos %end. So if pos %end is minus pos %start is larger than 5, right? It's doing what you asked. No, the count is the maximum, right? The maximum distance to search, according to the thingy, right? It's not like a minimum, like it doesn't have to look that far. Count is the distance to search. Okay. I think this is a really silly interpretation of it. If it starts too soon, then that makes sense. But like if you have like a for loop that is meant to end at the end of a string. Oh, wait, no, that's actually backwards. That one would be okay with starting too early. It's a very C moment. It's a very C sharp moment. I don't know. Dog me to the knots and seems so it kept searching until it finds it or reaches the count. Yeah. I can see that, unfortunately. Okay, so we're gonna start searching from the percent start. Let me just see what this would be like. Okay, so let's pretend that the thingy is blah 5%, and this is 0 and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's pretend percent start is here, and the percent was found here. That's 1 or 7 minus 6, which is 1. Yes, Dewey. 7 minus 6 is 1, and we are wanting to make sure that it's less than 3 in this case, not 5 but 3. If this minus this is okay, so if it wasn't able to find anything, then that's fine. Oh, I put this in the wrong place. That should be there. If it's less than 0, we should actually say if it's less than. Oh no, yeah, that's correct actually. And if let's just say int pos percent, and I guess I should call that pos. That's literally a pos percent len, I guess. Oh my god, hi, welcome. Hi, Edom Games. Welcome. I'm sorry, I actually wouldn't normally be using light mode for working on Unity stuff, but I do normally use it for Visual Studio. I normally use Visual Studio Code. Anyway, hi, welcome everybody. How are you doing? What are you up to? Welcome. Hi, it's me. I'm a weird cat. Welcome. Right now, I'm working on making a redeem for my streaming setup, which is here. And bashing my head against the wall slightly, trying to debug everything. Hope all is well? It's head hurting right now. That's the problem. Let me shout you out. What were you up to? Edom Games. I'm gonna pull it out of the Twitch API if I still have a connection to it. I do. Okay, good. Unity RPG Project Bloom. I'm sorry, I'm gonna give head pats. It's what I do. It's even weirder when one of us is a VTuber and the other one isn't, but it's gonna happen. There you go. RPG Project Bloom. Interesting. Do you have any like a screenshot that you want to share or something, or like a page or something?
If you aren't bashing your head against the wall, are you really programming?
I don't know, actually. That's a pretty good point. I'm curious what you're doing. Roguelite RPG, sorry. That's pretty cool though, so in Unity as well. So you're actually using Unity to make a game. That's too sensible. Why would you ever use a game engine to make a game when you could... I'm sorry. I'm insulting myself because I'm using Unity, but I've never actually used Unity to make a game. Really, it's me talking about making the game. Look, that basically just sounds like oh god, my hands. That's basically... Isn't that the dev stream in general? Dev streams are basically just glorified just chatting streams, is what I've realized. I'm trying, I promise. There is a magical good times programming where there is flow and stuff, but it's rare. True. You started though? That's as far as I've gotten in any game engine as well. Yeah, I guess I started. That's pretty cool though. I'm interested to see it if you know, Whenever you have anything to show, I'd be interested to see it. I'm gonna zoom back in a little bit. But yeah, also, oh right, I actually will eventually be trying to make a game, but not in Unity. I've been learning how to do DOS stuff, MS-DOS, yes. Yes, really. I've been learning how to gradually do little bits, like check the keyboard, draw to the screen in like a buffered and fast way. Controlling some sound hardware and stuff. And I'm gradually sort of working towards eventually making a little game, I guess, where everything's sort of, all these little building blocks come together and can actually get shown off a bit. Mode 13, yes. Oh, mode 1.3, sorry, I should say. Wait, Coffee Cafe, have you not seen stuff yet? 320 by 200, 256, yes, 70 Hz, exactly. I'm not doing the, I'm not trying the so-called Mode X, they called it, where you can change it to 320 by 240, because you gotta... Mode X, like, interlaces, you know, every 4 pixels are interlaced across 4 different planes, the bit planes, and I feel like that's a bit much for a beginner. I'd like to maybe try not using that first, and maybe in the future if I want to. If I need to, I could. Next challenge, teach Long Yook to make a game in Unity. That's gonna change. Sorry, that's going to be a challenge indeed. That was a mix of challenge and game. What stuff? So I've made a bunch of projects in April for DOS stuff. It's basically each time it's a slightly different thing. I did yeah, let's go on a small excursion. Alright, brace yourself, one of these is gonna have sounds. I guess I started with... Wait, did I start with this one? Yes. That was a test for like controlling, setting up a timer and writing to ports and stuff. There was another version of that I made, but I'd have to recompile it. It's made another city noise. Anyway, the most recent stuff, yeah, that was PC Speaker. But I also made this this is actually a functional program that I made. Wait. Ta-da! This is playing a VGM file. Which is it's a silly one that I made as well. And it's showing you the internals of the I'm gonna turn it down a bit. It's showing you the internals of the OPL3 chip on the sound card that is the FM synthesis chip that's making these sounds. Bum, bum, bum. And this is some music that I made that it's probably going to be used in the game. It's meant to sound very silly and derpy. If I run it with something else, I'd be able to... This is going to be a much better demonstration. Yeah, I really like how this one becomes this, but faster, yes. So this was Rainbow Architecture by Yuzu, if I'm not mistaken. What's the name of the person who made it? It becomes much more intense than the music that I made. It's much more advanced. Let me just double check. I don't want to be crediting the wrong person, or not crediting the correct person. Let me just check in another window. Audio? Did I put in audio? Thank you, Quantum. Hi Quantum. How are you doing? Oh my god, please, I can't open the folder. Yes, Yuzu was the name of the person who made this music. But yeah, this is actually the first useful DOS program that I made. Useful in the sense that you can, you know, use it. It's not just a proof of concept. I kind of want to put this up for people to be able to download it somewhere. I don't have any like website yet or place where I'm putting my code. I don't even have a GitHub account, so yeah, I should probably make one. I'm sorry, I actually really like his music. I'm just gonna let it play through a little bit more. Wait, what the hell? Wait, does it stop responding when I click off it? Is it just when that window is focused? What the hell? When I bring focus to Ableton Live, it's, because I was about to use that, I use that to process my audio. It cuts off audio from this. That's weird. MS-DOS is on GitHub? Yeah, that's pretty recent. Well, this version 4, I think, right? That being on there is recent. I'm gonna actually stop this for now. I'm gonna show you this. CDNM. That's not what I wanted to show you. That's a single bouncing ball. I keep forgetting that's not what I'm trying to... By ball, I mean pixel. But what I meant was... BMP. Ta-da! It loaded a bitmap and it's scrolling it transparently. I could also change this to not be doing benchmarking, but instead, oh my god, it's been so long since I've looked at this. Excuse me. Wait, what's the problem here? Why is it not animating? Where's the benchmarking thing as well? I did so somewhere around here. I made it just print the amount of time that it takes to draw a single frame. Wait, this is an old version. There we are. Right, I was looking around and I wasn't seeing anything I was familiar with. So instead of testing the speed of it, we'll just have it bounce around. And recompile that. I need to restart because the emulated sound thing here, when I stop the music playing, is being held with the waveform somewhere off center. So every time this slows down at all, even if I just drag the window, you're hearing stuff. BMP loader? Yeah, I made all of this. So the part that reads the bitmap, it's to save memory. It stops the edges if they're blank being stored, and it just like has a separate notion of logical width versus stored width. Does some things, draws them, blah blah blah, and this part here. Where is it? Somewhere? Yeah, this part here. There is so much code there for just trying to no worries, Xerox 539. Have nice food. Please do not starve. This part is for making sure that the sprite stays within the screen bounds. We don't attempt to draw a sprite extending off the edge, because normally when you try to draw a sprite extending off the left edge, it wraps around to the right but up a line, and to the right would be left but down a line, and up and down could be into memory that you shouldn't be writing to. So yeah, and as a test, I made this sprite bounce around, and I purposely made it try to draw off the screen. So although this looks like it's going too far off the screen, the fact that it's cleanly clipping off the edge of the screen is the point of this. So it's not like doing the weird wraparoo, and the reason it's not clearing is so that you can see that it's transparent and it doesn't have like a black border around it, so it's actually transparently blitting. So yeah, that's what this test was all about. Do you have anything that plays with palette cycling, Yukia? Not yet, not yet. This was the most recent thing that I've done. Let's say the last thing. I would like to get back to this, but I'd also like to finish this redeem first. So that was a slight side tangent, but yeah, I do the DOS stuff from time to time, and I'd like to get back to it. I know like there is code for it. Yeah, I wrote the code that I'm using anyway. Reminds me of mouse trails when you have the slider to retain the image cranked up way too high. Oh my goodness. I remember when I used to use mouse trails. Or the family computer did. Perhaps I should say. %end is this. So if it was found... yeah, okay. The length of the number, let's say percentage len. The percentage length is equal to the position of the percent sign, which is here, index 7 in this example, minus the position that the number should start at. And that's how many digits are in here. So in this code that I'm working on now, I'm trying to extract the digit that comes before a percent sign. So that is simply pos%. Oh my goodness, I can't type. And by the way, the reason I'm using Visual Studio right now is because I needed to set breakpoints, and I can never get that to work in Visual Studio Code. It's a bit more like the old U1 sort of tear effect. Yeah, that is well, I can see that. Mouse trails with a gold silver cursor on XP. Yeah, I think 98 is when I was using it. Not sure I still had them on by the time we reached XP. I think it was on 98, right? They did exist, right? Made use of not clearing the screen. I would guess so, yeah, it looked like it wasn't clearing the screen. Percentage length is equal to end minus start. And if this length is larger than 3, then we've either, you know, maybe there's some other text and then there's the 5% and there's way too much. Or it's some number that's like, I don't know, 498,475%, for example, right? In that case, that's going to be a failure. And we'll try again. So, if more than 3 chars before percent, generation is bad. Presumably digits, and afterwards we go on to see if they can be passed into an integer because they're numeric, stuff like that. So we find the percent, and then testing percentage length. So the length percentage digit count, let's say. Or character count, I guess, because we don't even know if they're digits at this point. Okay, let's run this one more time and see what the hell happens. So I'm going to temporarily turn off redeems because I need to use a redeem on here to test it. I don't want it triggering on here. This is the compiled version that is me right here. I think made use of...
Yeah.
I just read that message, sorry. Alright, let me just use this redeem for a sec. Are you working? Question mark. Okay, good. It is retrying many times in a way that it should be. I think this is working. After 8 attempts, it should give up.
Are you working?
There we are, I gave up.
Yook, try, work, yook.
Why is it saying nuke twice? Okay, whatever. So, what happened was, it was retrying over and over, and because I was hard-coding a response length of, or the response of an empty string, it was never getting any further each time. But anyway, previously this was fading, so now it's working, which is good. So it's gonna try to find the text excited, starting at this position. And it does. It finds the correct text, then it looks for a percent sign, and it failed. Because there is no percent sign in this text, which is good. So far, so good. Now let me remove the little hard-coded thing where we pretend that the thingy generated no text. And we'll actually use the real text that gets generated. And we'll see if that works. Lane! Hi. Let me also add a debug log here so that we can see when it's debug.log. Generation was bad. Requesting completion for adjusted prompt : and then we'll just show the prompt after we've changed it. Boop. Actually, I'll just put that here. Generation was bad. And then at this point we'll, yeah. Okay, let's see what happens. Lane pat. Oh yeah, we need a patted lane, long lane. Wait, long lane sounds. Yeah, that rolls off the tongue well. Gonna wait patiently for my 42 million points. Look, I'll lure it when it's working. I don't want people wasting their points on it while it's broken. Thank you for the posture check.
Yeah.
And thank you for the save the kidneys as well. I'm gonna refund you for this one. I don't feel like I need to that much at the moment. And I would also like to end stream soon, so I'm gonna refund you this one, Stu, but I appreciate it. Hold. Boop. And the posture has been checked as well. Ah! Oh my goodness, it's triggering twice. Thank you very much for the follow, Cthulhu. Twice. I mean, it's once, but you know. One down there, one up there. Okay, let's just run the thingy and see what happens. I'll see if I can get another one in before stream ends. No! I don't want the stream to go on that long. Are you working? Question mark. So this is going to be hard-coded with the start of this one is going to be hard-coded. And it's going to be with a mistake in it on purpose. And this should test our ability to re-request a correct thingy. I'm sorry I'm not explaining hugely for the people that came in
Are you
relatively
working?
recently.
Yook, try, this.
What?
Yook.
What? I have no idea. That was meant to say... Yook. What the fuck was it meant to say? Yook. Try, work, yook. God, it's useless, isn't it? Anyway. Ta-da! This is the brand new trained voice that I spent a grand total of 12 hours recording voice for. It was super worth it. Anyway, look at this. Speaking of worth it, this actually is worth it. We actually managed to find, looking for text of all of these things correctly. Blah, 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 blah. Because look, at the very end, extracted 6 emotion levels. And that is how many we're meant to have. It's trying to find this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. That is 6, and it says that it's found all 6 digits. And the emotion chosen by thresholding, in other words, if any of them was above 55%, is nothing. So instead, we should choose... We didn't go ahead and choose by sorting. What the hell? We should choose by thresholding. And that should have... It said it was an empty string, right? I mean, it said nothing, so I assume it's an empty string. After that, you should have seen that it chose an empty string, in other words, nothing, and it should have done this. But I never saw one of these lines printed. Oh, wait, it goes on further. Oh, that's the end. Okay, so why are we choosing? Holy crap!
Get the emoji chip.
Oh my god! What the hell? Hey, that me can't protect herself. Musket emoji. Jeez, Lane, thank you so much. That's crazy. Thank you very much. Holy crap. My god, I'm not sure I've ever seen that model break down into all of its component parts. Wow. Thank you very much. I super appreciate it. That makes a big difference for me. I appreciate it. So especially came twice. Oh my. Indeed, Cthulhu. Wait, hang on, which emoji is it that's that one? I don't remember which one it was. Or which ones, question mark? Because I was just trying to put them wherever they could go in the emoji slots. I didn't have so many emoji slots when I set them up. So some of them had to be locked behind things, unfortunately, but... Actually, I don't see it now that I got it. What? Are you being scammed? Have you refreshed the page? Ow, ow, ow. Thank you very much as well, Some Mike. I'm sorry for switching away from here so you couldn't see my limp head being bonked around. Thank you very much. Also, hi, Some Mike. Welcome in. Welcome well. What did I just say? Okay, so I don't understand why this line executed, but then... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna set more breakpoints. Yeah, let's set a breakpoint there as well. I'm not accidentally breaking out of this entire... No, there isn't even a loop at this point. There isn't anything to break out of. Okay, let's stop this and run it one more time, I guess. I'd also like to have a look at these values. I'm going to be very happy if they are, you know, read correctly. I think I also got this one. Hell yeah!
Nyan.
Okay, let's try this one more time. Are you working, question mark? Oh my god. Oh no! Okay, I'm sorry, it's stuck on a breakpoint. But don't worry, when I resume it, it'll resume. I swear to god, I'm not trying to scam you. When I resume this, my head will get bonked around, I promise. Okay, so emotion chosen is null. Oh! Right! Null is not the same as an empty string. Huh. I should be checking for null, not an empty string. Right. So if this is equal to null, then it should go into this section here.
Are you working?
There you go.
You try.
Someone-
What? You yump cake.
Oh my god, stop stuttering. There you are. That's the consequences of your actions, Mike. I do appreciate it. Anyway, it didn't match null either for some reason, so what the... Huh? Okay, hold on. Emotion chosen is null by default. We should set it to null here as well. We set it by threshold if it's null. Okay, I'm very confused. Let's try this one more time, I guess. Wait, did we actually choose them? No, we didn't choose an emotion. Oh my god. Okay, let's try again. She's trying. I know she's trying. She's been training for flipping days and it's still as bad. And My
Yeah.
training data seems to be crap, but still not good enough. Alright, let's trigger it one more time. Let's see what happens. Are you working? Question mark?
Are you working?
You try, work, you.
Wait! It selected the emotion scared. Aw, I didn't mean to scare her. Wait. That's wrong. It shouldn't have done that. Look, the text that got generated is this. Excited 0%, happy 0, comfy 0, confused 0, despair 0, scared 0. This Long Yook is very cute and harmless, and you would definitely want to keep it probably as a pet. The emotion stuff, it's just by prompting it in a certain way. Like this. This is the prompt it has. There, this is the whole prompt. This. So I simply give it examples, and it tries to follow the pattern. That's all a large language model does. Well, I mean, it is if it's trained to, but that tends to be what people train it to do. Yeah, why is she coming out as scared? Let's have a look. We're going through them all in order, and we're starting with excited. And excited is the... So we start with the highest value of -1. And this value of 0 is larger than -1. So we set the highest, which used to be -1, to 0 now. And so that first one should be excited, not scared. Which is strange. If all 0 salt prop doesn't reorder and scared stays last, maybe? I don't know. Thank you very much for the follow, Scary Back. I'm laughing because of the double notification. You still streaming? Yeah, apparently I am. It's been nearly 8 hours. I didn't think it would take this long. Also, we're not reaching this line. I didn't hit breakpoints. So I don't know why it's saying scared. I'm gonna have to set breakpoints here to see what's going on. I really don't know what's going on. I wonder if it's even extracting the numbers correctly. Also, hi Zyke. What is making rules now? A dictionary. I hope so. Are you working?
Are you working?
You try, work, you.
What the fuck's going on? Oh my god, it's not even attached to Unity as a debugger anymore. What the fuck? How did it detach itself? And how long has it been detached for? How long have I been fumbling around waiting for breakpoints to trigger while it wasn't even attached as a debugger? What the fuck? How did that happen? Anyway, let's try again. Maybe Long Yook in her own sentience and saying things on her own. Well,
Yeah.
maybe. She does ramble on a lot. Ask Long Yook. There, that's my question. Okay, right, it triggered the thingy, right. So, fostering emotion name and emotions to threshold, and there are 3 of those. Emotion name of the first is scared, and the emotion level is... Emotion levels count equals 6. Okay, what is this though? Can you tell me what this is? I swear to God, this is so annoying. Yes, can you tell me? Okay, it's a value of 0, good. 0 is not larger than 55, so it doesn't execute that. Next emotion is scared again. And the next emotion is despair. Wait, was the first one not scared? It should have been scared, despair, and comfy. Still despair. Now it's comfy. Why is it... How is this line triggering twice? What the fuck? Do we actually have duplicates? Anyway, at this point, emotion chosen is null, so let's see what the hell goes on in here to make it scared. Okay, highest value is -1. And here we go, we're looking. So if the value... Oh, excited 5,095? Huh? What? Okay, Huh? Okay, what is this prompt? What have we received? And how is it extracted 5,095? She's hyped, apparently, yeah. Let's remove this and this and this. Okay, so... it should be 50%. Oh, right! I know why it is. I know why it is. This is correct. It is 50? That's correct. This is correct. It's 50, and then we multiply it by 100, which is 5,000, and then we add 95. And that's the score for excited. That's correct. This is correct. Ah, right. But wait, scared should be 0 in this case, because 0 times 100 plus 94. Oh, I see. Oh, so it was actually doing exactly what it should have done. It was choosing the highest of these, as if these are all 0, it was choosing these in this order to break ties. It was actually doing exactly what it should have done. So I need a special case to see if the value is less than 100, because if the value is less than 100, that means that it originally was less than 100 divided by 100, which is 1, and that is to say it was originally 0. So what I should do is, if the emotion highest val is less than 100, then we'll say that there is no emotion chosen. Okay, I understand. I'm gonna
Ask Long Yook.
Oh, that's probably what I did. The detached debugger, isn't it? I pressed stop. Your PC is set to shift gears as non-new code. Yes. Fellow cultured free animator. Yes! You're the first person who understands why. What are you doing? The computer, literally following the instructions. Yes, it's true. Has to try and break out of confines. What kind of an AI wouldn't? Debugging? Really just peeping. I am peeping in on its memory, yes, to see what it's up to. Okay, so if tie break biased score is less than 100, original score was less than 1, i.e. all emotions 0%. Sure. I'm also wondering if I should make it null. Should I make it null or should I make an empty string? I think an empty string might avoid more problems down the line. All it needs to be is any value that is not one of these. So I think an empty string. I'll make an empty string. Okay. Alright, and this might work at this point. I should hesitate to say that, but I think we might actually... this might be it. I'm trying to switch back to Unity. There we are. Boop. Debugger is attached this time. And I get ready to use the redeem. How are you? Question mark.
Nyan.
Enter. And it should break. Yes. So first of all, let's see what the prompt is that it's about to try to get text out of. I don't know it's really off, but I really like this particular song. So this... Wait, did I copy? Yeah, I did. I love this continuation. It is very friendly and curious, though it doesn't understand most of the things it sees. Okay, so what should be chosen based on my rules? None of these are above the threshold of 55, therefore the highest one should be chosen, and there are no ties, so it should just be happy. Let's see if that is what happens. I'll set a breakpoint here and skip this. So currently nothing's chosen, good, because nothing was above 55. Now let's see what happens here after it runs through this.
How are you?
Oh, for
Yuck,
fuck's sake.
try, work, yuck.
Okay.
Yuck, happy.
Ah! What the hell? That was adorable. Did I actually really mean to say that? What did she try to say? Oh my god, I can't find it. Holy shit, there's so much. Okay, I'm not even gonna try to find it. Hi, Yuke, welcome, welcome. This should be testing for that now. I'm gonna remove a lot of this mess now, because I don't think... Since I've changed how this index of thing is working, I don't think we're gonna get the searching past end of string error. So I'll stop that. I'll keep this bit here though. Actually I'll keep this one up as well. And this one as well. Alright, let's try it. Hope the Yuke's alright. Just test for string.is null or empty. It's like the standard in C#. Oh, I see. It's amusing to me that there's a dedicated function for that. I mean, kinda nice, I guess.
Yeah.
How are you? Question mark. Oh, I understand why it was still talking about working, because I've hard-coded the... it's ignoring any question I type in. I hard-coded the prompt and the response. So even though I'm saying how are you, it's gonna be answering a question about work. Okay, so in this case, the response was this. Not excited, not happy, not comfy, 50% confused, not despair, not scared. So none of those cross the 55% threshold, and then confused should win the sort by... well, it should be the highest sorted. And the emotion chosen in the end was... confused! Nice! It worked! And now
How are you?
Yuck, try, work, yuck.
I think I actually read that correctly. Okay, that actually worked. So... 6 emotion levels, looking to see it, finding each one. And it managed, and it didn't have to re-request. It only has to re-request once. Alright, I'm gonna remove this hard-coded test thing now and let it actually really ask the LLM for a response. So we'll uncomment this part and comment out this part. Where was I? Remove that as well. It's so hard to see what's a comment and what's not when it's this thin and against white as well. You could try. Yes, she does try. Okay, so hopefully this works now. Am I still printing the answer? Because I couldn't see it last time, but I was trying to sift through loads. Debug.log, answer extracted answer. Yeah, I was. It was a skill issue in me not being able to find it. Alright, this should now work. Still no animation, of course, but now it should be, you know, extracting the emotion. I can't believe it's taken 7 hours, 58 minutes
Yeah.
to extract one. Control scroll to zoom. Yeah, but then it doesn't fit, I'm afraid, on the screen. I tried to use this size usually if I'm making a project specific. At least when I was making the QOI encoder and decoder, I used it at this size. But, you know. This project wasn't started with Visual Studio in mind. It was done with Visual Studio Code in mind. Well, it was just done. How are you? Question mark. Oh, forgot I'm still breaking. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's test it. Let's test it. The prompt by the end of this is this. 30% happy, 50% comfy, 20% confused, no despair, no scared. You feel good today. Ah. It's alright, Coffee. It's fine. Okay, so in that case, nothing's above 50, so comfy should win. When sorted, yes, comfy has 1. And let's see if she manages to speak correctly, because you know, probably doesn't. Actually, what's she about to try to read? Does it have a full stop at the end? Because if it doesn't have a full stop, that explains why. It doesn't have a full stop at the end. Okay, this actually makes sense why it's struggling to speak then. This totally makes sense. Alright, let me just add. Ensure sentence ends in. Wait. Oh, did I make that a public misc.ensure sentence ends? Yes, I did. There we are. No wonder it was stuttering on with nonsense at the end. It was never reaching the end of sentence marker that everything in its training data had at the end of a line. Okay, so if we call public misc.ensure sentence ends, can we look at that? Yes, okay, then it ends with a dot, which is good. Alright, let's see if it reads this correctly.
How are you?
You feel good today.
Ah, so close, so close. She just put a random t at the end. That was a lot better though. That was a lot better. Nice. So there it is. Sorting comfy, chosen by sorting comfy. So at the very end, we should end up with, oh, this is a good point actually. This is a good point. I'm gonna need something that, that indicates whether the, actually no, it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter at all. We will know when it's time to change the expression because the speech will have been prepared. We get the emotion and then we start preparing the speech for the answer. That's how we'll do it. That's how we'll do it. Yes. So then as soon as we start speaking, we'll look at the chosen emotion, and if it's not blank, then we'll change it to one of these. That's a good way of doing it. Yes, yes, yes. Let me just add a note in here to remind future Yook. Where's the... Here it is. We wait for it to be done. Play and wait true. What we should actually do here is wait answer. Oh my god, Cyberkite!
Yuki. Hello.
Hi, I'm sorry, it was still using the Robo-Yook. It was still using Long Yook as the Robo-Yook voice. I put it back to normal Robo-Yook voice. Sorry, that wasn't meant to be like that. Hi, thank you very much for the resub. How's the Cyberkite doing? That is so cute. And thank you very much for the resub. Very much appreciated. I am very happy actually right now because I've just crossed the 8-hour mark. That's not the reason why I'm happy. I just noticed and I had to say it. But yeah, I have just got this working. I just want to add a quick note. What we're going to do is wait for silence before is true. Wait until finished. I'm going to say false. Wait for answer speech to finish being rendered, and then start it. And then what we'll do, change expression of appearance according to emotion chosen here. And then afterwards, we'll yield return. We'll wait for that one to finish. So TTS master dot wait until finished speaking the answer. Wait until answer speech has finished playing. Okay, I think that's it. I actually think that's it. I'm gonna switch back to using Visual Studio Code now. Let's close this. Do you want to stop debugging? Yes, please. I actually do want to stop debugging. I want to get some pizza and do stuff. I thought for a second that this was Eclipse, and I had competition for Java streaming. Oh my goodness me, no. I'll defer to you for that one. We're gonna switch back over to Visual Studio Code. I don't know Eclipse. I wouldn't recognize it if I saw it, but I would presume that I have seen it because I've seen your streams, and I'm assuming that you use it. Images.google.com Eclipse editor, I guess. Oh, it's funny. It's in dark mode in the screenshot. Oh, it looks like this. Java. How to increase the width of the Eclipse editor. Wait, is this an editor specifically for Java? Anyway, it looks like something like this apparently. Man, look at this arrow stuff. Or wind glass, whatever it's called. Glass, arrow glass or something. Wow, I like this. I like this really detailed battery power measurement thing. How do I get that? This looks like a very custom thing. Anyway, that's not the point of the screenshot, but yeah, it does look similar to Visual Studio Code. Sorry, Visual Studio. Yukio only uses Microsoft Java. What? What does that mean? I do not use Java. Alright, so double click this and it should go back to usual. There we are. That do be Visual Studio Code again. Okay, this actually should work. Let me try. You know what? I'm gonna compile this, and then I will make sure it goes in the right place. Okay, I'm gonna disappear for a sec because it's gonna need to overwrite me. I'm gone. Wait, I should have stayed on Reverb. And once this is compiled, I will lower the redeem price down to a sensible price, not 42 million, and then anybody can test it out. Thank you very much, Cyberkaida. I'm sorry, there's nothing really that I can show you right now because yeah, Microsoft have made their own Java variant. Really? It's a bit ironic that they made a different version of Minecraft that's not Java then, huh? Microsoft Java is an old nickname for C#. Ah, okay. Good thing I left you on desktop, I guess. Wait, why is that? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? We'll test the heck out of it. Oh, actually, yeah, it's probably gonna be quite easy to. Can you be kind to her for now? I have not. Bear in mind, I have not done any coding to try to, you know, make her be able to handle weird inputs. I would like it if I didn't have to keep restarting the streaming setup, but obviously, eventually I will want to do this. I'm just trying to have like some cute, happy asking Long Yook time. Hearing that you're left on desktop makes you feel like you did something wrong. Hearing that you're left on desktop makes you feel like you did something wrong. Yeah. I thought it was like, wow, I'm glad I left you over there instead of bringing you with me. Wow, people would have been embarrassed to see that. Alright. Moderately and responsibly tested. Yeah, testing is maybe the wrong word. Ask her a thing is what I recommend. Alright, let me just first make sure that it still works after recompiling it. Hang on. Can I pat you? Question mark. Oh, right. I'm not gonna be able to look at the emotion anymore because it's compiled. Oh, man. Oh, that sucks. Alright, screw it. I'm not gonna run the compiled version. Get back over here. Oh my god. Why is my reverb still on? Cyber! Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the flipping gift sub and congrats to you 50-50-ish. Colikas, 0x539 who has had to go and get food. Carmichael and Lielani? Thank you. Thank you. That's super kind of you. And I recognize 2 of those people. That's nearly half. That's really good for the random assignment of stuff, if you know what I mean. Often it's people that I don't know. Okay, so if you look down here, you should see the emotion on this one. Redeems are disabled on that one right now, I'm sorry. I need to turn it on and off.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yukiya. Woo. Famous fish.
Jesus.
Smith. Agme. Yeah.
Okay, now redeems are turned off on that one. And turning this one on. Listening to UK spam and suddenly 50-50 gift sub. I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got one. Sorry. Okay, let's test this one more time. Mom. Oh, right. Okay. I'll have to slide over to this view. Oh god, sorry. I need to poke your eye out. Pat. Very grateful pats there. Thank you. Okay, wow, that sounded pretty cool when it was chorused. Like 2 of these playing at once. Okay, let me just test this. Can I pat you? Question mark. And it does things. Got a good
Can
response.
I pet you?
Okie dokie new.
Was that actually okie dokie? What did she say? Okie dokie nuke is what she tried to say. There is still way too much console spam happening here. I don't need to be I don't need to be logging this much. Okay, hold on, let me filter this out a bit more. There's too much happening. Chill a little bit. What do I actually want to know? I don't care about that anymore. That should just all work or not work. Chosen by threshold, I don't really care. And chosen by sorting, I don't really care. I just want to know the final result at the end. So I'll put this right down here. Debug, show chosen emotion. Debug.log. Debug.log. Chosen emotion plus emotion chosen. What else are we showing that we don't need to show? That's a lot of crap, isn't it? There's so much there. These ones I can comment out. It looks like it gave everything we needed in that response, which is pretty cool. I'm so glad that this steering the LLM back on topic if it goes off topic seems to be working. Hi Yuki Diki, welcome. You know what the difference between us? I can't code for shit. Now I need to pick up lead code. Lead code can be fun. Can be fun. Okie dokie. Nuke. It does sound like that. It's a constant battle. I don't need to log this much. I wish I logged this. It's true. I needed that stuff earlier, but I thought I unenabled the stuff I now didn't need, but no, there's still more.
Yeah.
It's amazing how we log so much but never the right thing. Kinda true. Also, pat Yuki Diki. Can you tag log statement? Why is this music so loud actually? I just realized. Can you tag log statements? Like show up to level 2 warn? I don't know. I think you can do debug.warn if I'm not mistaken. Log warning. Log info? There's a bunch of things. Log error, log warning. Log by default is just info, I guess. So you can, there's a different function, but maybe there is a general function where you can just pass the parameter. Otherwise it'd be easy to make a wrapper for it. Okay, let's test this. Why are people still watching me?
Why are people still watching me?
She's confused.
You cannot understand.
Aww. Nice, and it shows the emotion of confused. Dude, this is cool. Dude, it works. Would you like to ask the Long Yook something? They exist, but it's whether Unity can handle them. I'm gonna be ending now. Because Yook is cute. Oh, hi David. That's very kind of you. A doohoo wagon. I can also adjust the price so you can use the redeem yourself. But if you say what you want to ask, then you don't even have to pay any points. 420. Oh my goodness, thank you very much, Dummy Pawn. Thank you for the follow. You got the double notification as well. So yeah, people can feel free. I've lowered the price now. People can feel free to ask something, or like use an action in asterisks, or even just say something. It doesn't actually have to be a question. Okay, I'm gonna ask this one for you. What is the best cheese?
What is the best cheese?
You like cheddar, yummy.
That was meant to be cheddar. Yummy.
Are you a cat?
Nyan, 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 not kitty.
Perfect.
Chase his tail until dizzy.
You got dizzy, nya.
How old are you?
You know old Yook.
Oh my god, there's so many. The queuing's working.
What use does Long Yook release when squished?
Oh my goodness.
Long Yook juice, yummy.
Okay, nice. I kind of want to look back through here and read what the emotions were. Let me just okay. You get dizzy was comfy apparently. You know old you there was no emotion chosen for that one. Interesting. That's slightly suspicious. Young generation was bad. Look at that. It re-requested. So what happened here is the LLM didn't give it the emotions that it wanted. Look, it just ended with Long Yook juice yummy and then didn't say the emotions. And while we were passing it, we got the answer and then we saw that the generation was bad and we re-requested it with this. We gave it the entire prompt again and then we added Long Yook juice yummy and then we prompted it with excited colon. And then we got the response back with 0% happy, 20% zero. So yeah, it filled in the rest. That is so nice. That's exactly what I wanted to get done.
Who is the best streamer?
Billy Bob streams nice.
Billy Bob? I don't know who that is. But anyway, she's happy thinking about it apparently. Long Yook juice yummy. Emotion was happy. Just going back still. The dizzy one we've done.
What is happiness?
You feel good inside.
Aww. Happiness is when she feels good inside. Nyan nyan nyan, not kitty. She was happy for that one apparently. You like cheddar yummy. She was excited when she answered that one, Doohoo. She knows she loves cheese.
Do you like cuddles?
That's all of them.
You like warm hugs.
Ah, and the emotion was comfy for this one. This is adorable.
You said Billy Bob is the best streamer, but I heard someone say it is someone called Yukift. What do you think?
You no Billy Bob. Yuk no Yukis.
She has zero memory
What is your favorite color?
that she's ever said it before.
Yuk like rainbow.
Oh, wow! Rainbow color, apparently. No memory. Sorry about that, Coffee Cafe. You put in the extra effort to help revive her memory of Billy Bob, but she was having none of it. Okay, this is so good. So now, using this chosen emotion, we can drive the expression on a little long yoke that's going to slide into screen from the left. But I do have to add a lot more error handling. Or not even just error handling, but handling things like asterisks and brackets and stuff on the... Oh, brackets on the input I think I still need to handle. Brackets on the...
What is your favorite food?
Yuk like yummy worms.
There you go. Yummy worms, apparently. She's excited, just thinking about it.
How long until AI takes over the world? Will cheese be used?
Yuk no Yuk no care. Yuk want cheese.
Okay, I need to boost some of the high frequencies on this group that her voice is playing on because it's not as clear as the RoboYuke is. Let me try to boost a little... Oh, it's actually quite a lot. I wonder if I need to lower this. Or raise it, maybe? It sounds more muffled than it should. Should be able to be really clear. Let's try that. Oh,
Should I buy a lottery ticket?
Yuk no ticket.
okay, that was a little bit too... She doesn't know what a ticket is, apparently.
Do you play video games?
No, nyan, 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 nyan.
Well, there you go.
Why is Long Yook so long?
She's handling this so much better now, this ending with a dot.
Yuk. Yuk long.
Okay, she failed to read that. Why did I ever mention? Oh, Long Yook. Too long is what she tried to say. What the hell? Right, I wanted to change this because I never trained her on like an ellipsis. I was
Can
gonna
you
change
sing me
that.
a song?
I was gonna change it into a comma.
Nyan, 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 nyan.
There you go. That actually was a singing song. That's amazing, actually. I think maybe I should be not boosting as much. I could also make her sound clearer. That's probably alright.
Do you like the sun?
Yuk like warm sun.
Oh, that sounded better. Quality-wise.
But is heavier a pound of cheese or a pound of tubers?
Yuk no understand fubers.
She doesn't understand VTubers. I don't understand VTubers either. They're pretty weird. I mean, look at this one. Not the Long Yook me. I mean me. Fubers. I feel like she could still be clearer. Let me see if I can just give a really strong boost to just this little region around here. Oh my god, I keep on going to say something, but someone else does. It's perfect. Wait, what's happening? VC didn't return a WAV file. Oh no, she's reset. What the? It's doing things though. VC didn't return a WAV file, but that shouldn't be a problem. It should be able to fall back to the fallback voice. Why is it? And then it tried to load a voice. This is weird. So it tried to read the question and it failed to render the question. But then it tried to render the answer and it successfully rendered the answer. But I guess it's not playing anything because it's not seeing. This is gonna take some debugging. Thank you for discovering this, actually. The answer was Yook, 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 and she was excited. Oh, sorry. She was, nothing apparently. No emotion. But it should have been 100% scared, though. Right, we clearly have some bugs that need fixing. Oh wait, no, that's sample text, that's sample, not the response. The actual response was this one. Ah, that's correct. It was 0% everything. Yeah, it's gonna be broken right now. It's stuck infinitely waiting for playback to end. I'm sorry. This is gonna be a bug I need to fix. I'll ask that one myself in a sec. I just have to add a note. If question voice fails to render, waits infinitely. Even if answer renders. Okay, that's the thing I definitely need to fix. Also, I don't think I am... Clonk, hi! I don't think I am appending a dot at the end of the text. That's probably why it failed to read it. That's no excuse though. Yep, it looks like I am not asking this. I'm not fixing this. Okay, one sec. So public misc dot ensure sentence ends. That is going to make it less likely to mess up when you just use a single or short, single word or a short thingy. But I need to properly handle it failing. It shouldn't just sit there forever. Obviously, I shouldn't need to say that. Right, one sec. I'm gonna ask you a question for it, Coffee.
Yeah.
Do! Thank you very much! Ah! Congrats,
If
Coffee.
42 is the answer, what is the question? Any ideas?
You can know.
Holy crap.
You can think about it.
You can think about it is what she was trying to say. Let me try boo again. That shouldn't cause such an issue again.
Boo.
Boo, you can know, like.
And she was scared. Man, it's a slight balancing act trying to get it clear enough, but without it sounding too messy. Okay, that works. The kind dragon lady gifted a subscription.
The kind dragon lady gifted a subscription.
You like pretty lady.
Yay! She likes you, too.
Does Long Yook like to bounce?
Bouncy you like too.
I think it's still boosting too much around there. Is that correct? Bouncy Uke like too. Yeah, that's literally what she said. Okay then.
Chat Jib.
What?
You can understand.
That chat jape. Amazing. Chat jape.
Why is Long Yook so cute?
You could because you.
She tried to say Uke cute because Uke. She has issues saying the word cute, I discovered during training. I'm going to pass you on to Erend now. Any thought? Actually, no. Is Erend even streaming yet? Who is streaming? Twitch.tv. Shit, he's not streaming yet. Okay, in that case, I'll pass you on to somebody else, probably Misaka. However, before we do that, oh wait, there's actually somebody else. I haven't asked before, hold on.
Could be Long Yook.
What?
You goodbye, bye.
For
Oh,
the next
wait,
3 turns,
whoa, stop the sound.
all of your opponents
Help! Where's the sound coming from? Stop! Oh my god, sorry, holy crap, I was just suddenly assaulted by so much. Fred, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you, that's very kind of you. 26 months, what the huh? How is it that long? Thank you, welcome in, Freb. Freb. ChatGPT means cat, I farted. Oh my god, amazing. J'ai pété. Hey, Freb, would you like to ask Long Yook a question? It's working fairly well now. And 26 months is crazy. Thank you very much. Firstly, it hasn't been this long. Secondly, I very much appreciate your continued support. There is no animation yet. It's just speech. What did Long Yook say there to my question? I think it got drowned out. Nothing apparently. Hold on. Wait, I cleared the log. Fuck, I don't know. Oh, she said Yook bye bye. I think in a sad way. I don't know what her emotion was though. Like according to this, but her speech sounded sad. I didn't mean to talk over Long Yook. No worries. It was also another person who was another streamer that was accidentally unmuted.
Can you say goodbye to some mic somewhere?
You one. Bye bye like Mike.
She tried to say Yook bye bye Mike. I like the way she kept pulling herself back on topic. Back on to the right words when she veered off. It's like bye Mike. Goodbye. Oh yes. Robot Yook always says goodbye as well. Fred, would you like to ask a question to Long Yook? There's a redeem now, ask Long Yook, but I can also just ask it if you don't have enough points because, you know. There's no animation. It just reads the question, generates an answer, and reads the answer and gets an emotion as well. The emotion will eventually drive the expression, like the face on the Long Yook. Also, it's been going for 8.5 hours. I've been going for 8.5 hours. What the hell?
Who's the coolest Yook?
Yook is Yook.
What the hell? There was error UTF-16 to UTF-8 conversion failed because the input string is invalid. On unityengine.canvas, send will render canvas. Oh, never mind, it's just a casual internal Unity error. Amazing. What was her answer?
Long Yook, do you like math?
Yook not like math.
Mathy muff. Yook is Yook.
How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
And
Yook
animation was
no woodchuck.
nothing. For not like mathy math, emotion was despair. Nice. First despair. Congrats on the first despair there, Case.
What is 1000 minus 25?
Despair
Yook
for this as well.
No, numby.
And her emotion for that one was confused. No, don't die. She is super cute, right? Pants the Long Yook.
Me and one know why Long Yook speak like cavemen.
Long Yook not know. Long Yook learn.
She learns. She'll try to learn.
Pat's the Long Yook.
Yook like petting.
That was comfy. For the other one, she was confused about the other one.
Counts to 10.
Yook go hiding.
Oh no, she thinks you're about to go searching for her in hide and seek, I think. She's scared as well. She just randomly counting to 10 apparently scares her with what's gonna happen afterwards.
Feast the Long Yook spicy cheese.
Spicy.
You like spicy yuck.
Huh? Okay, she apparently despairs. You like spicy yuck. I wonder if it's meant to say you can no like, but even the LLM is like overfitting, not strictly overfitting, but trying to...
10921. True.
You can no understand.
Okay, amazing. Apparently I'm not passing the... Yeah, apparently I'm not passing the question to the TTS sanitizing at all. Whoops. Hold on, let me just put this on pause for a sec. Whoops. I'm sorry, I'll ask you a question in a sec. And then this also goes into public misc dot sanitize for TTS. Amazing that I was not doing that. Wait, no, I should still be doing that. I should still be doing that, right? Am I not doing that? Hold on. Prepare speech should be sanitizing for TTS. It is sanitizing for TTS. Apparently, I haven't made it say plus for this one. Let's replace plus with plus and equals as well. Equals. Thank you. Nobody has ever tried to say that before, I think, so I didn't realize. Sorry, David. What was actually her response? I don't remember. What was the response in the end? You can understand. And she was confused. What a surprise. She's no good at numby nums. What about the minus character? Well, that one is sometimes just used to make a gap, right? So
3 cheese at the Long Yook.
You like yummy cheese.
oh my god, I can't believe it's time. Oh my god, my head! Help!
We love Long Yook.
You like you too.
Aww!
What would make you the most happiest in the world?
No,
Wait, that was meant to say friend. That was meant to be
What would Long
friend.
Yook like for a present?
Friend makes her the happiest.
You want pillow.
Aww! A pillow.
Have you ever been to Phuket?
Huh?
No, if you get no go.
She has never been to Phuket. Phuket.
Are you sentient?
You think you happy.
Well, there you go. She thinks apparently and she's happy. I wish I could stop thinking, I'd be happier. Alright. This is working so well, what the hell?
Give Long Yook a snuggly blanket.
You like snuggle.
Ah!
Blinks and has a long stare.
You sleepy nyan nyan.
Okay then. I guess just someone blinking and staring at her just makes her sleepy after a while. I think therefore I am, in brackets, happy, famous philosopher. Okay. I have to go, but who should I leave you with? Because he's not going to understand what a raid is.
I have to go. But who should I leave you with?
Nyan 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 nyan.
Okay, so what she actually tried to say was nyan, you, nya. And the TTS is completely nonsensical.
Sings Long Yook a lullaby.
Lullaby?
You sleepy yuk.
That was actually correct.
Exactly how long is Long Yook?
Yuk is long yuk.
There you go. I mean, you can't argue, you can't fault that logic of hers. She's Long Yook, she's one Long Yook long. It's its own unit. Long Yook needs to become a new unit of measurement. Just like how cats are units. Okay, I'm gonna refund you the
What happened if stabbed by Xerox?
Hut, Eric, die.
No! Yook, die!
What is logic?
No!
You cannot understand.
Scared as well. I need to replace Y00K with YOOK as well, I think. Let me close this. I need to gradually start closing things down so I can actually... Okay, yeah. Oh wait, I need that notepad. Oh, I'll put this along with my other one.
How many Long Yooks exist?
Many Long Yooks.
Nice.
Give Long Yook another Long Yook.
Yook is Yook.
That was a question, but yes. The answer is yes.
I am Long Yook, so I am twice as long as you. Does that make you short Yook?
Yook no short Yook.
She's not short, Yook.
Yook nyan Yook.
Wait, what? Was there a question? Oh, 2 asterisks. Interesting, okay. Interesting. 64-bit Yook just dropped, no. Oh right, because she's long. Oh my god.
Nyan.
Nyan Yook.
Okay, thank you.
What is a Yook? In terms of Yook, how many Yooks is Long Yook?
Yook is me. Yook is Long Yook.
I'm wondering how useful this prompt is with her as derpy as she is, but it is kind of adorable.
Backslash and backslash and backslash and backslash.
You cannot understand.
Me neither.
Where would you like to go for vacation?
Beachy Yuki place.
Ah, Beachy Yuki place. She actually said that correctly and she's excited. Why am I stretched? Okay, what I was trying to say was I'm actually going to refund the redeem because I'm going to be ending right now. By which I mean like when I finish playing with Long Yook. Thank you though, Stewie. You did.
Here is a slice of pizza.
You like yummy pizza.
Okay, the mispronunciation just made it adorable. Gives the Yook a lollipop.
Give the Yook a lollipop.
You like sweet.
Okay, this, I mean, as much as she sometimes fails to speak, I think once we eventually have the text, just notice my dead face stopping unshrinking. Once we have like the speech bubble that shows the text that she's saying, I think that'll work better. Like it'll help.
Give Long Yook beans on toast.
Yook yummy yummy.
Nice. Can someone ask Skedaddle Skedoodle Long Yook is now a noodle? You got it.
Skididdle skididdle Long Yook is now a noodle.
Noodle 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 nya.
Nice.
What do Long Yooks eat?
Long Yook eat that.
Well, there you go. Oh my god, what the hell?
In beta, no animation yet. Say something to the derpy Long Yook and she'll do her best to respond. Hey Diki,
I geek.
what are you? Or you look weird or past the Long Yook?
Parts?
Yook hungry.
Alright. I guess so much time passed in Robo Yook saying that sentence that she became hungry. Understandable.
Ed,
Yook like egg Yook.
I don't know why this LLM loves to put Yook flipping everywhere. I need to maybe try to stop it from doing that so much. Hi, Cuba. It's meant to be like super derpy. Also, the voice I can change. Let me reduce the pitch down to 1.
Nyan, 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 nyan.
But that makes it sound less glitchy, I guess. Wait, what if I shrink this down to 512? Does that sound even better? Just wait for Long Yook to grow on you. Wait, it's not a parasite, I promise. Are you a parasite?
Are you a parasite?
No, 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 bad.
I think it's meant to be like no bad. Generation was bad.
Long Yook.
That's appropriate.
Long Yook want home.
Want home, she failed to say. No, don't take her away from her home. Okay, I'm gonna end now. This has actually been quite successful. Okay. I will recompile that as well. So that hopefully that'll be usable, question mark?
I'm sorry, Long Yook. I'll tail you back home.
Thank you, homie.
What? Oh, homie.
Sorry we have to turn you off now. Is that
You know want of you want stay.
You can know want of you can stay. Oh no, that's
say
too
goodbye
sad.
to the audience?
Bing.
You bye.
Aww. Okay. Right. I actually find this. Oh, this is like so much. Thank you. Wait, you shouldn't be applauding me. Applaud the Long Yook. Yeah, let me get off the screen. Get off. Help! There you are. It's the burps being applauded.
You happy glad.
Aww.
You give your best, Long Yook, and that's all we can ever ask.
You try best. Yeah.
Okay, the fact that this is all being done locally is so flipping nice. I just wanted to put some Yooks. Oh, I think I could. I got yeeted over there. I'm back now. Oh god. Yeah, I'm sorry. I have the redeems disabled on this version. I'm sorry. But now Long Yook, the other Yook, is very stuck in this position.
Happy birthday, Long Yook.
You happy birthday.
She was actually meant to say it a Yook again afterwards, but I'm kind of glad that she didn't, because that would have been annoying. It's stretched in a weird position. It's not actually that long. Can we raid best streamer Billy Bob? That's true. She did say that that's her favorite streamer. I don't know. How Yook looks after stream, kind of. I'm gonna have a pizza now, and I was hoping that Aaron would be on, but he's not yet. So yeah, I think he's gonna start streaming in an hour. Let me just mention one more time. I actually made a mix. That's gonna be for Aaron. That's gonna be played. Hold on.
We all love pizza.
Pizza.
You like pizza yummy.
True. What's her emotion? I have to look happy. Nice. Yes, I holy crap. That scared me more because two are playing at once. Billy Bob. Thank you very much. I might have just woken up everybody with that flipping dragon sound. Not dragon, the other one, dinosaur. Yes, the one. The other D word. Alright, I am running really slowly. Oh, right, it's because there are currently 3 unities running, huh? Yeah, that'll do it. Thank you very much, dear hair. But yeah. Wait, okay, hold on.
Roar, roar, dinosaur.
Yook scared Yook.
I'm guessing that was meant to be a Yook scared Yook hide. No, just Yook scared Yook. Yeah, that's what she tried to say. And yeah, emotion is scared. Does it make them Trinity? Oh my god. Yook underscore Yook. It's like... Oh, never mind. She surrounds her speech with that or something. Such template. Yeah, she says that too much. I never actually made her finish sentences with Yook. Okay, I think I'm gonna pass you on to somebody now. Who can I pass you on to that's not too scary?
Have a good night, Long Yook. I sleep.
Good night, Yook. Sleep now.
Aw, she's sleeping as well.
Hiccups.
Nyan hick 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 hick.
She's communicating with you. Okay. So Aaron's not streaming yet, Duhu's also not streaming. When Aaron streams in an hour, this mix of mine's gonna play. I'm curious to see how people like it, and it's gonna be a little bit chaotic though. I have a feeling it's gonna be difficult for Aaron to concentrate, so yeah, that's gonna be good. It starts with hardstyle, becomes some glitchy fast thing in the middle, then there's drum and bass, which is what his mixes usually are, and then there's ending with hardcore, I guess. Boom is doing some modeling. Okay. I'm thinking of maybe trying someone new though. There's someone in my recommended right now called Solaxis VT who's doing something in Unity. Making some card game by the look of it. I'm wondering if I should raid someone new. They're relatively small as well, so it'd be kind of nice. I've just been doing Unity stuff as well, you know, so... Yeah. Might be nice to pass you on to a smaller person again. Then I'm gonna go and get pizza, and then like in an hour I'll be on Aaron's stream. But I need a little downtime anyway. So unite in Unity. Yeah. Also, they're on an effort to get 170 followers as well, and they're on 167 right now. So let's do it. Nearly 9 hours. Yes, I got to end before 9 hours. That's the rules. All right. You know what? What happens if I... Wait, it's gonna be... Is it a bad idea for me to... I'm gonna re-enable redeems, and I don't know how many redeems are queued up on this version. But we'll find out right now.
Can I pet you?
Yook like gentle pets.
Alright,
Why are people still watching me?
here's where we're going.
Yook
That's a good
no,
question.
no,
That's a good question,
why?
Rebuke. Here's where we're going. Oh, there's the sound playing twice. Okay, so we're going over to this... the double shout out. Okay, then let's stretch Selaxis as well. So Selaxis is currently creating new cards with chat, making VTuber tactics, trading card game apparently. But yes, thank you very much for being here. I will endeavour to continue work on the...
I want to know the rules, and so do I.
Wait, what? You know the rules and so do I? Okay, I think it's crashed. Not crashed, but like got stuck not playing the sound. I'm gonna need to fix that. Okay, I'm gonna endeavour to continue to work on the Long Yook. I want this Long Yook redeem to be fully done. I want the animation to play. I want it to come along and do a derpy face. I think it's gonna be more adorable. Thank you all so much for being here and hanging around for so long. You know, those who didn't hang around, I very much appreciate any time you spent here. People who are still here, joined halfway, whatever. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. Thank you. And I'm gonna leave you for now in the hands of Solaxis VT. I'm gonna have a pizza and then in an hour I'll be on Aaron's stream. But I need a break. I need to start cooling down my room. I need some food. It's been nearly 9 hours. Bye everybody. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Cyberkiter.